reinvigorated. Some Pokemon. I gotta. Ooh. Gotta get the ticket. Time to grind, hopefully for the last time. Well, I have to imagine they're not going to ditch their game-defining mechanic here. Maybe post-game you just grind it a bunch. Because it's just for money. What's up, weed? Oh, I gotta... I should have saved up some money and get some better equipment. It's fun. Yeah, we're definitely moving into the finale. I gotta imagine they've hit us with all the exposition. They've done anything in the plot, right? Pretty much nothing has happened. A little episode. Having a boss, monsters of the week type of thing. And since they just introduced all the players and what's going on, and yeah, player and all this and that. Place seems like a nightmare for getting jumped. I can't imagine. I mean, we're gonna be at A rank here soon too. I can't imagine there's gonna be much more past that. Maybe we'll get a dungeon. Maybe. Go kill them. I mean, I will be doing some post games. We'll see about that. Andrew said he just like quit. Post game was super boring, but Coda said there's a good song in there a few hours in, so I'll give it a peek just to see the post game. I tend to not really do Pokemon post games, but I guess I know enough about them that I'd be interested in comparing. But, jank as fuck. This looks like we're doing more route, but this one is not involved with that. Okay. You can just skip that. That probably doesn't count as a sneak. No. It is a cool mega. That's why I went for it. Still killed him. Yeah, like it. There's not a whole lot of megas that I'm actually like excited about. I like Starmies. I didn't realize Starmies was an actual shitpost. That was cool. I thought it was just some fucking like Gmod-esque meme online. Yeah. Am I supposed to be landing hits on? Why did they not show this in combat, brother? Like, they'll assault your fucking UI outside of the battles, but inside the battles it's like, nah, dude. Where you actually want to, like, remember. I think it was like sneak up with ghosts. Yeah, land hits with like sneak up with dark, sneak up with ghosts. These all suck because they require like multiple battles to get it finished. Poison. Wow. You see, get one. I mean, technically I do have a poison move. The chances of it just happening are not guaranteed. Yeah, I can see why Goto was pushing me lightly to do Star Moon. Too late now, but I found that over the years, like, while I like some of the cool ones, just like creative or just shitposty ones are more what I'm into. A lot of the boring, like humanoid-esque stuff is just kind of whatever. Knockout using electric. That's not too bad. Camera got locked on in a weird way. Two more hits with Psychic, and then once we get the electric one done, we're just done. We'll just walk around with Ampharos. Yeah, like the I mean, the Ember Ore guy is like, it's just the same thing essentially with just a little bit more over-designed bullshit. It's cool he gets like his like spear thing, but like outside that, it's pretty fucking lame, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the megas, I mean, because they're doing so many, are like really underbaked and lame. Like, hey, we just gave them bigger feet, or we just... Really, dude. If there's any effort into the verticality in this game. Like, all of these have so much, like, room for cool vertical shit, but they're also extremely underbaked. Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? Like, it just gets a little bigger and a little crazier, but the thing is, a lot of, like, the final forms of evolutions are already that way, so if you go beyond that again, it just looks a little over-designed, right? Like, it can be cool, but if they've already been, like, properly made, there's not a lot of room without making them look kind of, like, goofy. Or trying to be creative, which I like more. Try to do something different with them. And, like, make it weird. Like, I mean, Starmie's funny because it's just shitposty. Like, what if Starmie walked, right? You know? Like, that's an acceptable way of doing it if you can't think of, like, a cool way, or, like, a fun next level. That's why I almost kind of wish there were more Mega Evolves for things that were not fully evolved already. Because I feel like you could take them in different directions that are, like, interesting. But they could just do, like, branch evolutions at that point. Like, this chick is based on, like, some kind of yokai, essentially, right? Some shrine maiden yokai. To make her, like, more human and spooky and like tall, that kind of feels like a proper extension of what a mega would be. But then you get like Ampharos and it's just like, it gets like glowing like locks. You know, you're like, okay, I guess it's supposed to be like essentially the shit. It's supposed to be because it's like an evolution from a sheep or whatever. But it's like kind of just boring, right? Yeah, well that's the thing, is Tall Woman doesn't have like a third thing, right? She's it's just like what she is, so it's like there's like room to kind of fool around with her a little bit, because it's like a branch evolution. But it's like Ampharos is kind of done. Unless they do something like goofy, it's like it just kind of looks stupid. Like ones that are already edgy, like the shark, you could just make more edgy. I think you definitely could have made the shark look even more shark-like, but I know they want to make it look like a torpedo. I mean, the alphas help a lot with hers too, it's fun. Dawn's already approaching. Yeah, like I like the idea of like bringing it back the sheep style is fine, but it's like they should have put it on all fours and like made it like a super sheep hybrid, but instead it's just like, you know, just kind of Ampharos with like, you know, what's his name? Famous model for books and shit. Oh, I can't think of his name. Fabio. So like a Fabio hair. I did. for the thunder. Probably shouldn't be using this Mega to kill with thunder. Using Ampharos. That's my point though. Like some of them are like inspired, they're interesting. A lot of them are just lazy. Because they wanted to whip out a bunch, right? They only add like 10 to 15 Pokemon every gen anyways. Why would they add like hundreds of Megas that are actually good, right? All these guys that can't be hurt by fucking lightning when I need to actually get this shit done. Pretty unfortunate they run out of time here. There's gonna be no trainers now. Yet another Pokemon who cannot be hit by lightning. What are the chances of this right now, dude? Yeah, I don't know what the inspiration for that is. They just turned him into, I guess, a giant drill? Like, literally? Like, if he closed everything, he would be a drill? Or something? I don't know. He looks like some kind of weird rail cannon thing. Like I said, his is, like, over-designed. That kind of shit. Waiting for Zap. Yeah, that's kind of... That's the best bet. A lot of them are just forgettable or like really over designed, like some like fan hack type of shit. And I mean that's always how it's gonna be. There's gonna be bad ones, right? Okay, there we got it. Fusion, whatever costs less money to do. I mean, I'm honestly surprised they did the Megas again, because Megas cost more money. You know what's easy money? Fucking Gigantamax, dude. Literally just make them bigger, and then have like 10 or so that have a unique design for just the raids, right? Just make your guy literally bigger, right? Like a fucking, you could just do it in like 5 minutes. All the Pokemon share the moves, right? Any fire move is a Gigantamax fire move. It's always the same one, isn't it? It's only the special raids sometimes that are like unique. It's like, that's the level they're on. I'm surprised they put in the effort to make a bunch of Megas in this. I mean, most of them are shit, but like, hey, at least there is a lot and some of them are kind of fun. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what they would do, frankly. Fusion would be cool. Maybe then Atlas can sue him. No, Cassette Beast would sue him, right? Cassette Beast had actual fusion of monsters where they would actually look like half of each monster. It meant there was like infinite monsters pretty much, so they didn't all look good, but like it did have it. That was a decent game. Better than most of the Pokemons, but it had its issues. Yeah, Atlas could sue him for fusion. Not many creatures in SMT that when they fuse are like equal parts though of what was before. I mean, it does happen, but it was confident gripping. I got like a cup. What price it was? Yeah, it'd be really neat, but it'd be a lot of effort. How do you carry that forward in the series too? Oh, you just do like Z moves, right? It only works in that region. You can make it marketable and all that. I mean, adding new Pokemon's always the big thing, because you want something that you can carry into future games and keep it fresh. And regional variants is like a cute way to go half and half on it, where you don't try that hard, you play off of the nostalgia a little bit, play into the idea that Pokemon, you know, adapt in their own way, just kind of cute more. I think regionals are kind of boring a little bit over like just new Pokemon, but it's easier to put a twist on Pokemon than make new ones. Some of them are good, like, I like the shitpost ones. I like Dugtrio with fucking hair. I think it's funny. Shit like that. But I don't really pop off for like variants. Yeah, I would like fusions. I don't know. I don't know if the leaks have already said. There's always some gimmick now, right? I mean, when did they start doing the gimmicks? X and Y? What did Black and White have? Do they have any battle gimmick? X and Y's Megas. Sun and Moon are Z moves. Sword and Shield is Gigantamaxing. Scarlet and Violet. What was Scarlet and Violet's? I don't remember. Just the raids? Is there any special moves or systems? I don't remember. I mean, a lot of that was just like the running around. I mean, Arceus was obviously you being able to walk around. There wasn't any battle changes, but you know. The Legends games are supposed to be more like spin-offy, right? Even though this one brings back Megas. I don't remember. What did Scarlet and Violet have as like its little gimmick, right? It's Z move. This has the power moves too. But those are like kind of a concession for the raids in a certain aspect, right? But I mean, they can be used in normal fights too. If any masters remember though, let me know, but... Thank you, Firefox. I can eat in the chat. Oh, the crown. The crowns. What the... like... That's right. I mixed that and the Gigantamaxing up because they're both really fucking lame. Oh god, the crowns are so ugly too. Yeah, I mean triple battles are fine because you could actually, I guess, yeah, that is maybe one good. I mean, you could actually do something with triples, I suppose. I mean, you could do stuff with Z moves and all that as well. There's always like one system they tack on. I don't know what's good or what the next gens is going to be. I think fusion would be interesting. I mean, Pokemon strength is their attachment to like the Pokemon designs and all that. So having them like use and do weird shit could be cool. But how does that work with typing? I mean, if a dark psychic fuses with the lightning fire, does it just become like fire psychic? I mean, it'd have to be unique shit. Also, it's a lot of assets, and also a lot of fusions would end up not being there. They like their gimmicks generally to be applicable to every Pokemon. I'm really lazy. Put a crown on any Pokemon, right? Like that's why Megas really stopped existing after X and Y till this one. because you actually have to make like a unique model. I mean, that's why most of these are like half-assed too, but still. I'll free you from your path. I gotta they just ignore everything. That Mega Charizard, bro. Saving the shark for Charizard, man. Wasted youth. This guy's like in his 20s, bro. No, surely he ain't much more than 30 something. Wasted youth. It's been 5 years since the incident. Fucking meme lord, man. It's cute how much they actually use Protect on the AI. Like it's tailor-made just for these kinds of things. Like they should have just made Protect like honestly something everything just had by default. It really is just used for iframe shit like that. Pretty easily. Like if you were tryharding this, I'd probably put Protect or Detect on like every single Pokemon. And actually play into the active gameplay type of shit. But I mean, it could also be pretty boring just sitting there like doing parries. Weather moves. So it's just Z moves again, but with context. Weather though. God, could you imagine a Pokemon game that has a bunch of crazy weather effects? I run like fucking horrid dog shit. Could be cool though. Probably not. Might be a spectacle, but yeah. I mean, they always have, right? Well, I guess the Raichu ones are new. Yeah, we gotta jork it. That's the old shit people love and nostalgia and all that crap. The anime. Oh, they're good guys. Back to making coffee. I don't even remember the roast I picked, bro. I just probably picked it at random. We never even got to drink it. Why would I? And I've only ordered it once. How the hell would I ever remember? Just like faux soul, man. They're trying to make it look like the game has anything going on, but it doesn't. A battle for everyone's souls. Character's so shit. Wow, you made it to rank A somehow. Who did she have to fight that was legendary? She must have helped you to a lot of strong teammates like each other to train with. Dude, are you kidding me? Like how she just says she just does stuff. They don't try to explain it, they don't have it be a thing. She just does because she's the fucking like buddy rival thing. It's so lame. It's such a half-ass fucking lazy story, dude. Like when you walked in, she's like, oh yeah, I'd been investigating Lysander and them too. I happen to know every single thing you just found. No need to explain. It's just like, okay, that was convenient writing. Just shit that out. They didn't even care about their own story, right? Like the proper steps to make the story more like believable, immersive, like interesting character shit. Like none of these people even had like an arc or like anything, right? The one guy had his VTuber thing, and that was like it, man. They just made him look honestly more pathetic. Wow, who could float you? You okay? Oh, now it's time to have some fun. Okay. What in the world is going on here? Just take the stairs. Is there no stairs in this death trap? They would have just dismantled the super weapon. Super weapon 2 that conveniently was made. Wow, Team MZ's gotta take care of it. These 4 losers would do anything. The manpower, the smarts, or anything, man. But don't worry. We'll conveniently set ourselves onto some battle that'll save the day. Anjit, Floette. Don't set any flags for him, bro. Corrupted tags. Here's if they had the balls to throw some side quests out right now. You fucking sheer gonads. Yeah, this chick is useless. Wow, we can battle, or you could just fuck it up. And we could get this show on the road. Why does Floette need this anyways? Couldn't we just try it with both of them? What is the power of a trainer to do with the Mega Revolutions? They just use stones, bro. It's all paid, man. It's pay to win. Really, this music? Is there an emotion I'm supposed to be feeling right now? God, I wish this game actually dealt with the fact that this team is useless and shitty and full of themselves. But they won't. This is supposed to actually be like hype. This chick's more of a fucking antagonist half the time. That guy sure took enough fucking hits. I'm the leader for a reason. Did somebody hit me with that reason, dude? You might be the most important workhorse on the team, but I'm the leader for a reason. When I put us into debt and just like run off and like do literally nothing. This guy's fun. No, I care about people. Okay. And I'm gonna get one more kill before we move on. It's funny, she sounds like she doesn't care as much about helping everyone as much as she's just doing stuff for her own self-gratitude. Insta, awesome. The time it takes to do some of these moves is the difference between just like insta-death and not insta-death. It sucks they have to like move next to him. Cause you always trade, right? Can't believe it. He says Luna's useless. I hope people aren't memeing this story. Not how horrible these people are. This chick seems like she just wants the credit. Dude, what is this, Mega? This shit looks like fucking ass cheeks, brother. This dude has a hood. It's like a hoodie. Hoodie alligator. What the fuck is this thing? It's a meme, dude. I will say the real time does mean, wow, she's like this, but now she has to hide it. She's horrible. I wanted to be the one to do it, but now I can't force it because I made the rules. Horrible. Horrible characters. Like bad people, honestly. Useless, narcissistic, megalomaniac fucks, man. Hiding behind like this fucking fake sense of caring about people. They just look like they're fucking offloading all the work to you to grandstand and act like they're fucking useful. That's not the intent, but that's like the way they come across. Because of the fucking like little narrative dissonance is like insane in this fucking game. Where they always are telling you and you're always just fighting like every battle, doing every single thing. The work of like 3+ people, right? They even mention it in the story. It's not even just ludonarrative dissonance. It's like, and then the balls to write the story at the end here, like anybody deserves anything but your character. Laughable, man. Like I said, they're not trying to write their characters as like horrible, narcissistic pieces of shit, but man, they come across that way. What the fuck, dude? But wow, that's great. I'm gonna do it anyway. This is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking. My reason is I care about people and my sense of worth can't. I mean, she's pretty much saying her sense of worth couldn't handle not being the one who saves the day, and so she's creating this goofy reason for you to like, you know, this contrived thing that's gonna happen that you're gonna be able to like back her up somehow. Even after we just won the battle, dude. It's our home. What is he an outsider? He's not allowed to have that too? Oh, we're just agreeing. We're just agreeing. Whatever. I mean, that is our character though. An absolute fucking cuck. Fuck. Literally shows up on a vacation, agrees to do everybody's work for them, and then doesn't even get to steal the show, man. After earning it, right? Well, I guess you were ready no matter who won. She's just a bitch. He's not Team MZ's leader. What is this, right? It doesn't even make sense. Like they try so hard to they try so hard to break their ass over like justifying this kind of shit as some hunky feel good. It's all good, brother. She's just gonna do it because she loves people so much. And it's like, there's no risk. They didn't say that you were gonna like die if you did this. Isn't Floette supposed to choose anyway? Well, it's like, I guess not. This rando bitch is gonna decide to do it. Who's only caused issues or barely put in any more work than anyone else. She has some connections. That's like about it. She's a Nepo baby. Team MZ, the team. I wish they put any effort into making this feel like it's an actual team of people who have unique roles and like actually the competency to fill it. And it would feel like you were like, at least, even if you didn't have like a tight character thing, at least did things, right? Like nobody does anything. They just show up for the mega fights. They're like, my contribution, I'm gonna use an unmega'd Starmie to fight a mega'd Starmie. You're like, dude, you might as well have just fucking shown up wearing a fucking hot dog suit, man. Like, and done nothing, right? Like, it's just like, this is like, there's no team, bro. There's people taking credit for your hard work. I was like, I mean, the story's shit. They know it's shit, but it's like, God, could have at least been not annoying as fuck. Wow. I hope this chick just croaks doing this. I like how she got like destroyed. And she's like, yep, I'm the boss. Maybe we need epic dialogue. Why did they think the player character in this story this fucked? Not being the one to do this would be a good idea. That's insane. The fuck is this mega? Like an umbilical cord. Okay, we'll just stay down here and I guess do stuff while the epic battle happens in the back. Hey man, I'm not even, we're not even fucking here anymore, man. The new protagonist disappeared. Time to live stream. Wow, you still need to do some hard work for me. You better be watching me take the fucking thunder here, you fuck. Jesus. I hope she turns into a fucking skeleton, dude. That's like the only reason. They just wanted her to die for... Yeah, finally. This is a huge character moment and super interesting. I wish we had more moments where the other characters got the spotlight, not in the fucking finale of a dog shit story though. Oh my god, I can't believe something happened. You will fight the Eiffel Tower itself to save your friend. Nah, I'm good actually. I must go. I have to leave and go update the team and issue an order. Like, brother, just call him, man. He's like, he has to personally go to places. The worst chain of command ever. I have to go myself to the X and Y. And what new orders are you gonna give, buddy? And if it's not just evacuate. They literally can hologram themselves into shit, and he's walking away. As one of like the not the pioneers, but one of the like the higher ups of the technology. It's all up to the kids now, man. Or, I don't think we're kids. I mean, compared to that guy, but I mean, we're literally here on vacation alone. You're gonna probably be like old enough, but who knows, man. It's up to team whatever the fuck this is. MZ. Tawny can die. What is she talking about? Like, is this really the time for more sophistry bullshit? Wow, oh my god, it's fucking the people. I love the people so much, and seeing them all from up here is so amazing. Like, really? He's about to destroy them all. He's like, don't forget, I love the people. The people, it's like a mental condition. Like, she's like broken. Like, she's literally gonna like genocide these people. Man, I sure love the people. They look so amazing from here. What the hell happened to Gengar, bro? Oh man, turned into like a fucking FF7 like bike. Those bio bikes. That enemy or whatever. I have to actually do like a raid, or is it just like megas? Ringo Star, yeah. The fucking star me though. Somebody just do something? Oh no, Gengar just left. He keeps fucking jumping me, man. This shit show, I can't even tell who's who. Your teammates aren't doing fucking anything at all. But man, they're sure good at getting in your way visually. You didn't even need to say it. Just heal my Pokemon between the fights. We know. Really a strategy meeting? What in the fuck? And the strategy meetings are horrible nonsense where nothing really happens. They just divvy out the work real quick. Why do they need a strategy? Just go. The Zygarde. Leave some people behind. Don't worry, everybody's gonna come together and help fight the Rogue Megas. This has to be the dumbest thing ever for them to try to like create some sense of like callback to the team unity. This fucking city's about to get blown up. Zygarde's just sitting there like waiting. Like it's the most important thing they could be doing. More rogue revolutions are happening, right? This would be like not the time to just sit around with Chip Cheerio music and say nothing. Hey, you should probably go to Zygarde and we'll get everybody together and try to fight the Rogue Megas. Yay, Yahoo, yay! Dude, we literally have flying Pokemon now. Holy fuck. Wow, everyone's here, guys! I can't believe it. They knew to show up here at the perfect time. The most generic story ever created. All of the shitty characters that annoyed you are back. And they're here to help in the final moment. Like they have like a fucking like spread, like a fucking flowchart, and they just stick new shit into it. It's just the same every game. But there's so much story. Still testing. Why would this be a test of his abilities? Your ability to run over to him. Literally just take like a single Pokemon. God, I wish this story ended with this tower just crushing them right here. It would just be so fitting for how shit the story is. It would feel like it was all meant something in the end. Incompetent narcissists wasting their time doing bullshit. The game. I know this happened in 5 seconds, and they're wasting like tens of minutes on this conversation. God, I hate this chipper music. What a heroic scene. What in the fuck am I looking at? Dude, just fly someone over there. Why couldn't Gandalf use the Eagles to take me to Zygarde, bro? We have to not only hoof it, but hoof it the most psychotically long way to contrive an everyone's here gameplay segment. Could they try a little bit more than this, man? Yeah, activate Anjay's very, proven to be extremely superb air defense. I mean, we could dig, we could teleport. I mean, honestly, bro, they're just vines. You could probably get out a fucking ladder, man. A fucking cherry picker. Just fucking move over there. You can fall from any height. Are we not going to take the rooftops a single time in a game about taking the rooftops? Like, this would have been a good way to, like, use part of the mechanics of the game. You know, throw some, like, makeshift bridges, or maybe some Pokemon, like, throw some rocks up, and, you know, some of your friends, like, give you, like, a fucking little path or something, right? And you do a little platforming, like anything. So we're gonna get the most boring, non-stop battle bullshit. Wow, we're so lucky that all of us are scattered equally across the district. You'll regret your words and deeds, dude. Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. I'm talking like a quick sequence, like a nice 1 or 2 minute, like, you know, shit's exploding, we're fucking racing over there, kind of thing, right? Also, like, why is that guy just over there? Are we just assuming this tower is just taking a nap? Wow, this huge city somehow evolved cross ties. Bro, it's the size of a fucking small town. Shut the fuck up. You guys probably could eat lunch every day with each other. Did you forget Emma existed? We'll take care of everything outside Centrico Plaza. What does that mean? What is she doing? What is she taking care of? What resources? She's just gonna sit around and say she's doing shit? You just don't think about it? Story's so bad. Like, it's not even just like boring bad. It's like they come to these like fucking like overly chipper, I don't know if sophistry is the word, like these like platitudes and, you know, this faux feeling of like importance and, like, you know, happiness and shit, and like they undercut it with so much bad writing that it like flies in the face of everything they're trying to do. Wow, everybody's here together, but every arc's horrible. Every character's lame. And you can even point to like really great moments where the characters almost seem like bad people because they're writing so bad. But it's all supposed to come together in some generic fucking do-gooder ending, right? It's like, Jesus, if they were at least just like mindlessly good people or something that had the occasional line of dialogue, and this was like way shorter, like maybe it'd be alright, but it's not even just doing generic right. It's like fucking annoying. At least it's better than Arceus' story. Yeah. Maybe next time they'll only pull 9 of my nails out instead of all 10, man. They're gonna get there. Maybe in 100 years when I'm on my, hopefully on my deathbed in 100 years. Or maybe I'll live forever, right? I'll be like AZ, bro. Just offload my work and then they offload their work for the next like, you know, they just outsource forever. They're gonna finally put out a good story. Like I said, they don't even need, they could just have a lean, like, utilitarian story, right? Like the old ones. They were like, there's some kind of antagonist. The main goal is to become the Pokemon Master. There's a little B-plot on the side about Team Rocket that goes into lore and the location you're in. And that's it, man. Alright? There's not much dialogue. It's simple. The antagonists are there. They do things. Like, it's more focused on, like, how cohesive that is with the gameplay. At the start of the marathon. In 3,000 years, when they're 20 billion years behind every other game, the fans will finally say, yes, this is the Pokemon games of my dreams. We've reached N64 levels of innovation. Not even. When has Pokemon ever done that outside the original Pokemon, right? Like, the jump from, like, SNES to N64 is actually, like, innovative, right? point is Pokemon will be 10 billion years behind the rest of the fucking world. But they're making steps every time. That sounds like hell on earth, though. There's a good case for not wanting to be immortal, dude. I'm gonna see Pokemon games every fucking year. Okay. Do we have to like confirm with them or can we just go? His daughter? This guy's got a kid. Do I really have to see a bunch of Tawny messages? Let me just walk by you guys if you don't. Oh, okay. I mean, how bad could these rogue megas be? They're very patiently waiting for this battle to start. Just like the tower, I mean, maybe it's not so bad. Everything's very patient. I mean, how they're even like... I feel like I'm in like a fucking movie or something, like a theater. It's like everybody's waiting for their cue to like fucking do a cry. Like my character's in the fucking Truman Show or something. The worst. It's like... I had this complaint with Xenoblade 3. Like the worst screenplay. Like the worst flow of events. When they throw in the fucking dialogue. All the dissonant bullshit where like they just have to sit in the background and do nothing. And the jerky ass animations, right? The sense of urgency is like non-existent. Stick with me. You're fucking useless, dude. You're gonna lose. It's gonna be... I have to do all the damage. Shut up. These characters aren't good. I don't care how much porn they make of them, man. They're ass cheeks. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can at least have some decent music. Earthquake's gonna be fucking killed. Okay, this one's so jacked. Oh, it's the Mega. I thought it was like another fucking Pokemon. It just gets out and fights. I guess that's kind of cute. Simple concept and it looks really janky, but. Oh, is it cute because it was from a different game originally? That makes sense. The moves hit a second time. Okay, and this is just... This is a stat up, I'm guessing. Yeah, no interesting stuff can happen in this. It all has to meet this new system. That's what I mean, it's like kind of lazily implemented. There's not really big enough changes to make it truly like a game changer. Sounds about me. What? What are we doing? The writers must have they must have been going home in like 10 minutes. They just gotta shit some shit out before they go home. Play better games. What? I mean, just stand there and wait. They're clearly in no rush. Wow, this way, follow me. Brother, I've got a map. You a fucking idiot? There's also nowhere else for me to go. Oh, his strength, bro. Fuck the Pokemon, this guy's gonna punch it. In a world of Pokemon, this guy works out his own body, despite humans doing things actually not mattering almost at all. How about water Pokemon? How about flying Pokemon? How about an ice bridge like the rest of the game had? Dude, this is an easy layup. Even for their own shitty themes in this. Pokemon working together in the city to help save the city, guys. Let's have the Pokemon do something to get there. No, we're gonna have fucking Steroids McGee fucking throw some rubble down so we can get over there, dude. It's so bad, man. Like I said, it's just like even their own dog shit they don't execute at all, like at all, right? It's just so fucking cheeks, but there's so much of it. There's so much of it. Am I supposed to punch this with the fighting guy? Yeah. Okay, he's got his Mega. His Mega's doing something. It's a little weird, but at least the Pokemon's doing something. Like, I really would have preferred you actually yourself use your Pokemon to do cool shit. But whatever. Well, they just killed it anyways and she got here. Why did we even leave her behind? You leave me behind trope, except they can't show you anybody possibly dying, so they all just show up before the next branch. Like, this could be a nice, tightly paced bit where the Pokemon are coming together to help you, maybe even of their own free fucking will. In like a cool way. Like it's some Pokemon movie moment, right? You know, those extremely simple but relatively effective kids movies. Like, you know, like basic 101 shit that even these games can't fucking manage to pull off. What the hell happened to Steelix, bro? They gave my man some like sheet metal to fucking float around with. I guess his crystals look okay. Where's diamonds? This dude literally owns a construction company that can throw up scaffolding everywhere. And he is not clearing rubble or creating scaffolding. He is fighting with his hands and fists, dude. Maybe he is going to actually create something with his team, you know, surely. Yeah, he should. Yeah, I like how all of his scaffolding is actually in our way. Is there any of the rubble that isn't scaffolding? Like, he's actually the one that's caused the most problems here. The scaffolding's so shit that a little... I don't even know what this fucking pyramid even, or this tower even did. Just shake the ground a little. All of it's just falling down. How many people would be fucking dead from this amount of rubble? Oh shit, there they are building scaffolding, bros. Do your jobs, man. Also the irony of building more scaffolding. And the scaffolding is what fell in the first place easily. Whatever. They're gonna make it better this time. It's gonna be big and it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be the best scaffolding. Yeah, I don't know how many side quests I did. As many as I needed to do to get all of the weapons, of course. But why are these guys so juiced? But yeah, I don't think I did them all, that's for sure. We're about to get fucking wiped by this team. These guys have like psychotic amounts of health, even super effective with my Enroar. Jesus Christ, dude. Did anybody playtest that one? That was like really tight. Yeah, I mean, 100%ing the weapons is a super grind, and all you get is a little lore per weapon. You could just literally Google that shit. And the actual side quests are pretty mindlessly boring, yeah. It almost, and I'm not gonna give them too much credit, but it almost feels like it's some kind of fucking commentary on dog shit quests, man. But it's probably just bad. Because the thing is, getting the weapons to get all the different story endings and shit is pretty easy. If you follow a loose guide, you'll get all the weapons without too much issue. I mean, you gotta do some like fishing and stuff, which is pretty funny. Difficult at times, but... So like, he made it in a way where actually getting the meat of the game is super easy to do. But for some reason, getting 100% is like extremely shit. Like I said, it almost feels like it's on purpose when you look at Automata, where you can just buy the achievements, stuff like that. But I mean, Drakengard's bad about it too, but I like that game enough to give it the pass. Dude, what the fuck? This guy just built... Dude. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. This guy just built a fucking, like, 5-story labyrinth. I mean, at least this is so stupid that it, like, wraps back around to be kind of funny. Like, that they could pull this off. And especially when the whole reason we're doing this in the first place is because all of their scaffolding fell in our way. Yeah, I'm fine with the fucking latent Looney Tunes ass shit like this. I don't think the writers thought this was stupid. I think they just fucking wanted a fucking platforming section. Maybe they thought it was a little dumb. It's more just like lazy than anything, but... I mean, it's hard to even, like, talk about it, right? Because it's just clearly just... I mean, it's just dumb, right? It's just funny dumb. But yeah, I like the idea that the scaffolding all fell everywhere in the city, but this crazy rickety fucking scaffolding course is, like, good to go, man, right next to this tower. What? Dude, this guy, all of these fucking lines, I feel like are so self-serving. Like, the characters are so shit, dude. He's like, I care about lives in the city, so I made you an extremely long obstacle course to make it take longer to get there. I mean, it has to be self-aware, of course. I don't know about, like, all of the fucking canned happy-go-lucky lines. I think those are just written in a vacuum and they just insert them everywhere, but holy shit. Like, you literally look to the side and the scaffolding is right here. And then they just made more scaffolding. It's like, this is why we can't move past this. Our character literally can't get over this right here. With the help of Pokemon. I don't even need Pokemon. I could literally just walk. This is like a shit. This game's story is like going from horrible to like it might actually be a shitpost bad. But it's not even good at being a funny shitpost because it's so drawn out. I mean, what this is just a cookie cutter moment where they take some mechanic of the game and then like tie it back into the end of it. Instead of anything really cool like your Pokemon actually doing something, they just made like a really long fucking course. I mean, at least I would remember this and laugh at it in the future. This is always good. It's so fucked. Yeah, it's like... And he's like, you don't even know for sure what Game Freak's thinking, right? It's that like, are they just taking the piss? Is it just like a joke? Like, cause they are that bad, right? It's like, you're so mad. That's the best kind of like funny bad. It's like, I just don't even know, man. That one jump you just did skipped like a third of it. Yeah, I was like, it seemed a little short for what it was. That explains it. Sex Buddy's here to take you out. Any percent speedrun mode. Let's go. That would have been just moving the rubble. Or flying to the exit. I love this character chiming in to tell you to hurry it up. Holy moly. Teleports beside you. Immobilizing the forces. Stop with the fist bumps, bro. I never want to fist bump someone after this game. They're just mindlessly in like standby mode. Somebody flick on the switch. They can actually do something. What if she was already fighting them and then we just like arrived mid-fight naturally because it's an active time game and she said a few things like without breaking into a cutscene and we helped her and then we moved on and there was like any urgency at all? Or hey, we need to move this rubble and make some scaffolding while you fight actively and then they actually like do it, you know? Like in an actual video game that isn't shit. These guys just take it out. Like she hasn't even started to come out and she's already fucking done them. Salamanca versus Salaman. These guys at least are taking some damage, bro. This guy's not good at this. More fist bumps. We can't even connect them properly. We're so lazy. We have to just do camera angles where they're like separately fist bumping. The eye leveling, yeah, scatter would add so much time onto this game. Every conversation I'd have to go hit it. Like a happy feel good line counter. No, the right word. Sophistry was not the word. What was the word for the like sickly sweet, like the faux, like fake, like good feels, like the unearned, like holier than thou kind of ask shit. I mean, platitudes and stuff, where it's like a very hollow, repetitive, like grandstanding and shit. Like a virtue signal type of deal. Whoever makes the actual trainer designs does so much heavy work for this company, man. Like the personalities are rancid shite. But some of the designs are halfway decent. And that's what people remember. And then draw like 10 fucking tons of porn for them. And then the porn people are the ones who keep the fucking shit flowing well after everybody's done with these, right? Oh, it's just like, God, who cares about these people? I need to get this guy's cut, the sludge cut. I want my hair to look like it's toxic waste dripping from my scalp. The slur. Magda. That's why, yeah. That's the way to do it. Oh, instantly dead. I'd like them to be like together. I'm getting sniped, man. Stay in the air and use some AoEs a bit. mocked. This is the most slow-paced, boring finale you could possibly imagine. Like, there's a giant tower, genocide tower back there, and it just sits there this whole time, and we're just kind of having a fucking talk. They don't even justify why. The tower just gets up, says it's trying to use Floette's moves, and then they just move on, bro. There's no background element of it, like, shooting anything. Because then that would mean actual destruction, right? All that's happened is some scaffolding fell, and then this thing spread some roots out. Dude, they're trying to put up a giant elevator or ladder? Brother, just move the rubble. Put the fucking ladder over the rubble. 2 feet away. We are going to climb a 5-story building instead of just going over, like, waist-high rubble. They don't even try, man, in this game. Like that. It feels like a ship. It feels like it's almost intentional how stupid it is. While the death machine just chills in the background. And we fist bump every single person slowly. Why would they do that? I guess they thought this was just epic, bro. This game is, it's like a Saturday morning cartoon, but like shit. What do you mean? Just fucking climb up over it, but your character doesn't have the ability to apparently climb up, like lift themselves up. What is going on? I mean, at least this is like latent to your dumbassery. They don't own it like Layton does, but you're not eating anybody's ass here. On the side, by the way. Yeah, we're just like using the normal climbing animation. Just floating. Shit in my face, pal. Game free quality, bro. So like, why did we do this? Okay, at least they fucking had the full funny dumbass fucking fucking exits die. Oh, they're all good. Jump back off the roof. I'm surprised they even let you. That's not like an invisible wall. It's like they're just making a shitpost of their own story, man. It should be fine, dude. Like, if it had like 10% of the story and it was just like shitpost Saturday morning cartoon jokes, it'd be fine. He does the epic fucking like Lego suicide. That's actually one of the most intentional funny things in the game. Where it feels like a legitimate funny shitpost. Like, you don't accidentally do that, right? Like, you can make a case for them making the fucking scaffolding thing. Although they do make light of it a little bit. Look at this. Look at this guy. Impossible to get over. And yet we trusted this rebel to have a path through it. Amazing. 0 attempt made to not make this just dog shit. No sense of urgency. Beard Rose. An Aerodactyl kind of looks like shit. The Balding Beard Brothers. These are such a nightmarish shit show. A coffee break, dude. True. Why would Zygarde want to test you right now? Did he know the tower? And like the whole premise, like what was Zygarde's big game here? Testing your bonds of friendship? Like this was the bigger test than everything else. Running to this fucking area and killing a few megas. Letting people Pokemon suffer while, I mean, seemingly, whilst truly nothing's happening at all for one last test. My god. What? Why would they ignore you here? I still don't know why this dog's asshole glows, man. What was Game Freak thinking, dude? Does Game Freak even make the creature designs, or is that like a different company? In the Pokemon amalgamation? Oh yes, the arena that perfectly attracts the enemy to this rooftop. How did he get here? Oh, he took the elevator. the form of the protector, the slug. Oh, he's the super slug, dude. Whoa! Titman. He's evolved to Sentai Man. Okay, okay. The actual fucking Ultraman protector form. All these looks cooler than the X and Y legendaries. I mean, he is one of them. Hero Man. They need a picture of Zygarde with Tawny trapped between his tits, fucking screaming for help. Like with the fucking brawly ass or whatever. I always think that's the funniest fucking meme to edit, man. Sparks McGee. Super effective. My god, for draining kiss, man. What is he actually doing? Oh, we're flying. Are we gonna see something? You gonna punch it? Oh, I gotta do something. That was in the air. What was Float doing other than making things worse for us? Millions dead. Float can fix this. Tawny can fix this, bro. Tawny and Float just job. AZ's just back at home cooking a lasagna or whatever the fuck he's up to. Meanwhile, this fucking dog turned into some Sentai beast. Just doing this again, bro. These AoE pools are like the most deadly thing in the game, though. Can I heal my Pokemon right now? Why not? Well, you can, you just can't use auto kill. What the fuck? I can only use one item too, what the hell? I would use something better. Come on, dude. This is really repetitive. I leave it to Game Freak to put out a dog shit finale. Another AoE spawn that instantly fucking jibs me. Yeah, they just secretly let you use one heal every time. Do they even mention that? They just kind of let you do it. Time man, help me. I keep using this one. Good. Did I even do anything? Yeah, it is. I would be shocked. I mean, Pokemon almost... I don't think... Has Pokemon ever even been in the Jeffies, dude? Like I said, I mean, I feel like I have to say it every time. That, yeah. Obviously, I don't think the Jeffies are some kind of, like, end-all, be-all, but they start good conversation, and enough people care about them. It's interesting to use them as some kind of, like, way a lot of people point to quality, but I don't even think the Jeffies puts fucking Pokemon in. Ain't no way. This one would. This is the Pokemon game I've always wanted since I was a kid, guys. Finally here. As I fight these same two vines for the 20th minute straight. I don't think I need to revise my predictions for what's going to be at the Jeffies we did a couple days ago. I don't think we got any competition at this bad boy. When you start daydreaming and like not thinking about stuff that is the game, that's how you know you've made a really good fight. But I'm just kind of absent-mindedly thinking about other shit just on auto in the final fight. You know you fucking made a winner, dude. I'm just like kind of like losing focus. Yep, me. ADHD, I might be, man. Maybe I was the wrong one. Good thing there's not a history of me playing any games that require patience online or anything. That'd be dire for my case. It'd be so cool if he blew this whole thing up and it killed Tawny. And then crushed a major chunk of the city. Oh, no, luckily it's structurally sound. Yeah, what did Tawny do there? Except maybe make things worse? And she's gonna get sucked off. What was Floette doing also? We had to fight literally a tower ourselves. Oh, we fought a couple petals while Zygarde actually did the rest. Everyone's here as the camera zooms out and I fucking blow a load. How awesome this one. Dude, I love how this game of story is about everybody doing stuff. And everybody's just trying to take credit from you who, in the gameplay, literally does everything. Even all the little fights of them holding off Rogue Megas like you were doing, right? They could fight a few off screen, but I mean, for all we know, they just actually ran away from the rogues because they don't fight; they like run and like distract them. It takes more than this to phase me. Wow. Team MZ. What did the other teammates do? A strategy meeting, dude. Who else could have created such a crazy and effective plan than these fucking losers? To run around the long ways through the city. To get to a rooftop to hope that the fucking enemy will just fight you on it, I guess. Because Zygarde just happens to be there. Dude, I would move out of this city in a heartbeat, man. This will be horrible for the city. Also, why did they not dismantle this weapon? Casey knew about this shit for how long? And they just put a fucking wall around it? Raw. Zygarde Zygarde's not even Mega'd yet? Is this Sentai form unique to this game, or did Zygarde get that in the old ones and I just didn't know? I thought he was always just a slug. He had the Sentai form? Okay. How did he get it? Sun and Moon, oh. Maybe they thought he was too lame as a slug? Was he horrible? How does he survive at sub 50 and not just instantly get murdered? This game's usually about 1 or 2 shots. Oh, he's actually good. What the hell? My man just lost his clothes and got a big gun, dude. Gun. Naked, the naked gun, you could even say. So does he get like crazy defensive stats when he turns or something? Or are you supposed to heal him and he just stays in that form? Oh, his HP doubled though. That sounds like I feel like he'd just be dead. My guy looking like a fucking Rez character, man. What? I can stand on rails? If I just wait. For the perfect moment. The cannon. The X and Y cannon. Amazing. Meanwhile, the legendaries of X and Y. Who? Where? Yeah, everybody's irradiated. It would be worse to probably have small shards of molten fire than one big one, but whatever. It's just firework. Wow, you really fucked up, Tawny. Whoops! I killed it. Ah, shit. I didn't gotta kill anything, man. So there really wasn't even a villain in this one. Even old lady was just some lady, I guess. Maybe in post-game. Thanks for making all those super weapons, you fucking loser. And not dismantling any of them. There was probably like one wire he could have pulled and saved the day. I made the weapon so good that you couldn't dismantle it for some reason. Yes, I made a nuclear bomb with no way to disarm it. I'm the good guy. I made some quiche though. Hiro Omori, fuck you. And everybody else. Some of these people are just doing their job, right? I mean, these people are laughing their way to the bank, right? Phone it in and make a fucking psycho amount of money, man. I mean, yeah, I like the little callback. I don't remember the credits name, but... Ooh. What a shitty ending, dude. Or ending sequence. Zygarde turning into Gunman was kind of cute. Meanwhile, the streamer doing no work as usual. This guy's running away from work. That's my team. This dude's making a bigger mess. Well done, the gun hand. That's what I would name him, dude. Fucking well done. Time for us to do nothing again. Everybody's just standing around looking at shit. The most inefficient use of manpower ever. Old Pete just got fucking like shrunk. Haha, there's some work we could get Zaza to do. People fighting. People doing nothing. Is this supposed to be people coming together to fix the city, or just wanking? Time for a hard-earned break after literally doing nothing. The fucking rebel's still there, dude. Coffee break. I would be moved out of this city. This city would fucking end right after this, essentially. Talk about property value dropping, she was mentioning earlier. Aquino, Lockwood. It's already fully mossed, like it's been here forever. It's the power of Pokemons, I guess. Where am I? Not in the picture. Forgotten. Why does my dude keep turning into a dog? You got your cells, man. I always love that about Pokemon too. The lazy appropriation of like different culture shit, because they can't make anything truly unique. Hey, it's the Eiffel Tower, the only site in this entire city. LOL. Thanks. Thomas Candyland. Oh, that's a name, dude. Good old art dink. Corporation. Spooky graph. What do all these people do? I'm more in Game Freak. 3,000 years. It did make him a pussy, man. His whole story was that he's too old to do anything, so he's making everybody else do it. Like, he couldn't go up to the tower and just, like, inform people how to, like fix the place. Weren't they all trying to figure out what was going on, too, the whole time? He knew the whole time. Why didn't he say something? What is this guy's problem? Like, did the corporation even know? Until the very end? I feel like secretly wanted everybody to die. He wanted his, like, fallback plan. In case they didn't, they could still exist in society. Did they kill fucking AZ? They just killed him, man. He literally couldn't help them at all. He didn't even make him. Did he fucking at least put a quiche in the fridge for him? Or was he truly useless? I mean, he gave them some stones. They said in one of the side quests that he helped give Mega Evolution stones to, like, the company. Bro, why not just take them in there and, like, dismantle the thing, bro? Wow. Who are these dead people? Who cares? Dude, didn't he kill a bunch of people for his flow up? Fuck off, mate. Meanwhile, the main character, nobody cares. Yeah, I'm surprised they even had the nuts to kill AZ. It's a shame he didn't get any moment in the story, like in the end. Something well written. He just is kind of dead. This was daring for Pokemon for sure. Now it's Floette's turn to create the super weapon to bring back AZ. Dead off screen Finn, dude. Yeah, we're playing a piece of art. Same animation. A life to love. Fuckboy wake up animation. Which floor would you like to go to? The only one. I'll check my table. Okay. Why would you live in Lumia? It's gonna be some bullshit, nothing wish. I wish that Tawny was in prison for the rest of her days. and is held accountable for her crimes. X and Y X. Wow. Those are the games. Such clever writing. So is he just like mentally linked to this tower? Why did he even die? Like, how do they handle this wish thing? Multiple people can just get rank A. Wouldn't there be like way too many wish things? Especially if it's like an actual tournament. There always has to be like an A ranker. Yeah, he saw how bad Tawny chopped it. He just fucking... And he knew it too. He knew that she had such weak character that like she would try to pull the spotlight and lose. His heart just constricted and just croaked. Oh my god. We're probably gonna have some stupid fucking wish, or like he's gonna like take our wish somehow. In some funky way. Are they really about... Jesus, they really are over here begging you to use their wish for you in your own, for them. It is so lame how everybody uses your character in this, man. Then everybody's such like some moral grandstander, and then everybody just is like a disgusting, selfish fuck who uses your character to do everything. Down to your own wish that you fucking are supposed to get for reaching A rank, which you only really got through Nepo bullshit. At the end of the day, you skipped fucking 90% of it. People just came out of their way to beg. That's my thing. How does the rankings even work? Does anybody? Get rank A? For like an amount of... You just have to beat a promo match. Pokeball containing a Lucario? Ooh. Is this supposed to be the X and Y character? Oh. Okay. What's special about it? Why couldn't they have made a game set during the Pokemon Wars instead of whatever this was? The Dark Day. Catastrophic implications. Didn't they say he like activated it and like killed everything? Or is that just like they implied what it would do? Like way back then? I'm not quite sure. Like I don't, they're writing, it's like like they literally might have just genocided all of the world 3,000 years ago and everybody's just back now. Like I could see that being an actual plot point. Oh, Galar, is that Sword and Shield? The darkest, most awful day from what even happened in that? Everybody's supposed to reference it because they made it way too big for people to ignore. Big Pokemon. What was even the plot on that? Oh, a Legends game about him. Why are they doing Legends games for recent stuff? How about something for like a cool old one? They're like, oh wow, Sword and Shield. Wow, I need one of those. Fuck you, no war. We have to pick the most milquetoast. Fucking like lame ass, boring plot and setting, right? A city 5 years after X and Y, where we contrived a new weapon to have to deal with. Which would be fine if like they developed the setting and the characters, because I mean a war-torn location, you know, reconstructing it like RGD or something could be really good, but well, you know, other than that ending, but you know. It's like nobody likes X and Y. Like a low point, and then like Sword and Shield's like the other low point. I mean, I think everything on the Switch is a low point, but like especially those. They're like, yeah, those are the Legends games. It's like, are they trying to like redeem themselves or something? Try actually putting some fucking effort in them. I'm not doing these side quests. No! If one of them is good, you can tell me. Is Team Rainbow Rocket still technically out there doing shit? Didn't that story end with them just like going to some multiverse? The difference? Not really anything. I mean, so mainline's usually a new region. It's usually turn-based. They put a little more effort technically into it, but people these days tend to like the Legends games better. Legends is like where they take just like a little bit of risk. They're like, Legends 1 is like, you don't have to battle to catch Pokemon, you could just sneak around and grab them. That's pretty much the big difference. And then this Legends game is that it's active combat instead of turn-based. And it's like really like sloppily done. That's it. Because Scarlet and Violet has an open world you explore with like Pokemon, just like Arceus, so it's like it's not unique to like Legends to be like open world exploration. So. Oh yeah, I see your mouth there. She's just making a face, bro. She's getting old, she had a stroke. After all the stress. Yeah, I just forgot to set her face right. I don't really consider there to be a significant difference myself. I mean, for Pokemon standards, maybe it's different. A modicum of like innovation or risk compared to like next to nothing, but it's generally, I don't really consider them different myself. I mean, there's only been 2 games, right? One set in a region that's already existed in the past. This one's just a sequel to X and Y. That's like, it's just hard because the quality's so low. It's hard to really like talk about meaningful differences. I would be surprised. I wonder if they will go back to turn-based. Most likely. But it's funny because I feel like a lot of people, a lot of your Pokemon people, I mean, I haven't seen that many, I haven't looked into that many opinions. But like, I feel like the active combat in this, I mean, it's weak, but like, I feel like it's one of the things that you see people kind of like, sort of excited for. So to go back to like turn-based, even if it's like, you know, more what people know and is more, I guess, polished, you could say. I wonder if like that's gonna turn off people a lot. I mean, if they can make up for it with like better world design and everything else, but I mean, what, the next one they said is a $20 million budget, this is 13, so I mean, they're not going to do anything. I mean, it's not gonna be like magically way better. It's gonna be Switch 2 exclusive, so I mean, they could throw power at poorly designed bullshit. Vibes-based difference, yeah. Because I mean, like I said, I mean, Scarlet and Violet has a big explorable world. I mean, that was something that seemed unique to Legends 1, but couldn't you catch Pokemon with just normal throws in Scarlet and Violet as well? You didn't have to battle? Yeah, I don't even know why they call them Legends games, frankly. Oh, did you have to battle? Okay, so maybe it's like the catching of the Pokemon being active, if you want to, and then having, in this game, real-time combat. It's really like nothing, right? And it's like, that sounds like a joke to anybody who doesn't know anything about Pokemon. Like, you're like, the difference in your spin-off is you slightly change the gameplay to let me catch Pokemon naturally in the wild without battling them. It's like, this doesn't even make sense. Like that's like a spin-off worthy fucking change or something, right? Like, and I mean, the stories are so shit, it's like, who cares where they're set, right? I mean, if it was Legends was gonna be about like going into the past in every region or something, that would have been something, but this is just a sequel. This is X and Y 2, like Black and White 2. It's just odd, man. Yeah, vibes based. I mean, it doesn't need to be really different. It's just weird there's even a distinction. I mean, I guess that every mainland's a new place. Is if they're not going to have a brand new place. But then you have Black and White too, so I don't know. It's just odd, man. Played the most is TCG Pocket. Thoughts? I mean, based. Maybe the Pokemon trading card game is well better put together and more honest. I haven't played it. I own Pokemon cards from like my young days, but I don't think I ever played a real match. I mean, you're not missing out. I mean, I think the originals are worth giving a shot. I think Gen 1 through 3, you know, thinking about, you know, that they were tight, pretty good graphics for the time, fun designs. You know, they're definitely not amazing, and, you know, they've got their date, but, you know, those are cute games if you want to play, like, for history. I think stuff like a Heart Gold, Black and White, you know, Fire Red, if you want to just play remakes, those are probably worth kind of giving a shot. You know, that's when they kind of were still hitting their quality peaks. I mean, they're running the course a little bit, but it's like, those are worth getting a feel for what Pokemon's about. They have like a little friction-ish, and have a little something going on. But I mean, the thing about White and Black that people like is like they essentially reset it and it has a little bit more of a story than usual. But Black and White has an entire new roster of Pokemon, right? There's a lot of parallels to like Gen 1 stuff, but it's kind of cute. It's still Pokemon in my opinion. I think they're way overrated. Black and White is not magically some kind of like revolution of like Pokemon. It's just a really tight on the pixel art. It's them at their best with pixel art. It's them trying a bunch of new Pokemon, and it's like the rest is just kind of like them doing their usual, but like relatively well. I got bored of Pokemon in Gen 4, the Diamond and Pearl. It was just the same thing over and over. Black and White does not fix that. But if you're not bored of it by that point, yeah, Black and White's still cool. And the sequel story, I don't know, I barely remember it, but it at least has something going on. Yeah, their jump to the 3DS is when they really start eating ass. X and Y and shit. I like Sun and Moon compared to everything else. Switch and 3DS generation, but I think it's better than even some of the. I probably enjoyed it more than like White and Black, but Diamond and Pearl. But that's a minority opinion. It's just because they mix it up, and I feel like they do it in a way that isn't like totally cheeks, but the fans chat their pants. But yeah. So they dip when they get to 3DS, and they dip hard when you get to the Switch. Game Freak cannot handle it, and they have no ideas. I mean, they had no ideas after the first 3 or 4 gens, but I mean, it's like, they were at least like doing what they did well enough. And the budget and stuff, but it's like, yeah. They have not evolved very well. Yeah. I'm not a big Diamond and Pearl guy, but like I said, it's just kind of a bias. I was just over it at that point. The one I quit on was Heart Gold, although I do think Heart Gold is good. That's a remake of a Gen 2 game. Yeah, I think Fire Red, Heart Gold, maybe the original, like Ruby, Sapphire, or I guess you play Emerald. Those are good ones to hit. You get the first 3 generations, some modern improvements. You get the idea, unless you just want like pure history, and then you just play the originals, but they're probably not like giga fun at this point. Maybe Gen 3 is. Yeah. It's a lot of wasted potential. They still just ride off of the concept, right? Like the best parts of Pokemon still are just like general Pokemon designs and collecting Pokemon. So some of these games lean more into the collection side of things. It's a bit more laborious to like catch Pokemon in older ones, but like, you know. She wants to help everyone. Combine the wishes. What in the fuck, dude? Our character can't have anything of their own. I want the Pokemon to take over, dude. Oh, we're not allowed to have that wish, I guess. What a fucking lame, man. You get one wish, except you can't do any of them, and also we're gonna fuse your wishes, and... Dude, what a fucked ending. What's your wish? You have to pick this one wish out of 3. And it's just some stupid shit about battling Pokemon. Really? That's some fucking healthcare for these fucking poor people or something. They got this leaning tower of fucking... whatever the fuck. Wow, we really just let them take our wish? Wow, more Pokemon battling. What an epic wish, dude. What an interesting turn of events. So they were gonna do it anyways? Man, we got fucked, man. Should have just asked for $1 million, man. That would have been fucking more useful. I mean, really? We literally used our wish on nothing. And they both used both of their wishes at the same time. Oh, you lost your wish. We were gonna do it anyways, but... you're fucked. Amazing prize. I wonder if there are things you can only really understand through Pokemon battles. All of these like shitty throwaway lines about like fucking the depth of like Pokemon's world, like just fuck off. This is such like a memeable story. I really hope. I just don't trust the Pokemon community to not laugh at this kind of shit, but... yeah, honestly, dude, the Pokemon fan hacks are probably... I mean, there's probably a shitload of ass ones, but there's probably some better ones than anything Nintendo does. The fans know best. I mean, you could blame some of the fans for the state of Pokemon, but I mean, it's Game Freak, right? I mean, that people just kind of lap it up. I can't really blame people who just play a couple games a year. They just enjoy Pokemon. It has an enjoyable quality to it. You know, if you just don't really give a fuck, you just want that, that's fine, right? You know, and that's what they market to. I do wish people who like would kind of bitch at them a little more. You know, not buy the $30 Raichu DLC day one. Like that kind of shit, but I mean, the power your dollar kind of shit, right? Like maybe Game Freak would do something, but it's like it's hard to really blame the fans on that. But the fans who actually want to do something cool because Game Freak doesn't, with like fan hacks, yeah, probably. Uranium, yeah. What are the good ones supposed to be? I don't even remember. You do this. The name is funny, yeah. It's like fucking uranium. Like is every creature in that some kind of like fucking like psycho, like mutated freak? Radical Red is the pinnacle. People hold up. Radical Red. What's special about it? Roguemon. Okay. I just usually don't have the energy to want to do another Pokemon game because they release them so often. A rebalance? Is everything else the same? I kind of wouldn't be as interested in a rebalance. I'd want something a bit more extensive. But I mean, as a means to replay the originals, I guess that'd be cool. Oh, it has like all the Pokemons. Okay. Guessing they did all the art then. Oh, really? And they balance it all to work? The impossible task that Game Freak, the actual Pokemon company, could never imagine doing. If you do this 15 times, you gotta fight Tawny again, and you have to beat Mega Floette, which is then gifted to you, and you finally get resolution of her story, where it turns out she was looking for her grandma. Her grandma is Jet, and she goes into the CO training chamber forever. Dude, what a lame story. And how the hell did she never figure out who it was before that point? It's like, was she that bad at investigating? All that time she wasted not doing her job? Yeah, and Emma's gotta be Giga incompetent. I mean, the CEO is not like secretive, right? Like, she's the CEO, she's the most known person here. I like how Tawny steals your wish, which was useless anyways, forces you to do work for her, takes half the credit, tries to take all the thunder, causes issues with you. Luckily the Yakuza in this are just nice people. All this shit. And she just becomes the CEO, which is the leader of the town, right? This is like a corpo town. Meanwhile, I just battle Pokemon, I guess, because I like it. What the fuck? That's just a shit post? You fight her 4 times in a row with the same... Did you like heal in between? She's just a psycho? Starting now, we're rivals. What? Fight us doing everything. At least like Gary, those types felt like they actually could throw some heat down and were doing things. Like, what the fuck? This chick does like nothing. Like your rival felt like an actual rival. I mean, the rivals are rivals, but they're just friends, right? But like the story prop up of them and these are so bad now. Keep it simple, man. Is that it after the 20? God, I couldn't imagine grinding 20 fucking royales, man. It's already mind-numbingly boring after like 10. And I bet these are not like small challenge ticket levels, right? They're probably at an ass load. 1K reps, yeah, thanks. Yay, my wish. Dude, these people got away with such an easy mode thing. They're probably gonna get rid of the wishes now too. So what else is in the game? Or is that it?
Yeah.
Cause ain't no way I'm doing that. No, really? I have to do one? This. 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 So I have to do another grind. Funny. I mean, I assume if I Lysander at some point. And I wish Pokemon was just about catching Pokemon, bro. And like, nothing else. And they like built it up a little bit more. You know? I got all the starters out here. Can you kill them? Can you like capture them after the kill? Even if they're close? Looks like it. How many of these are rare spawns too? Gotta be like, oh yeah, like half of them. 64 different alphas. This one. They just keep coming back and getting more. Trade only shit? Oh, yeah. So you could just sit here all day and just farm alphas. Man, the ranged moves are just such shit. Man, I feel like so bad because they have to like move and then take time. Like, just use the moves, man. Why do you need to get near my ass? That was a rare chance. So I have to do one of the royales. It's like the evolution of some black and white seahorse Pokemon or something. So what's the word on the story with people and all that? Are people crying and thumbing and shit? And people memeing it? It's peak. Unironically. I mean, people joked about the Sword and Shield, and I feel like even your fans, maybe not, I mean, that'll suck if anything, but like, people always, like, it's just is so nonsense, like the president thing and Sword and Shield, that it's like, even if you're like a Giga fan, it's like, you gotta be like, alright man, you know, this is a little fuck. Oh, did they? Oh god, why are they always your apologies? New thing bad? That mean old thing good now? Like, bro, they suck. It wasn't that bad. they've been biding their time, man. Sorry. So if you just run around in circles, can you just capture every Pokemon right under this fucking tower? What the fuck? How did that ball miss? The Sword and Shield story was literally nothing happens, and then all of a sudden at the end, the president with the bad facial hair interrupts the Grand Championship to say that he needs to stop the apocalyptic event and he doesn't want to wait. The apocalyptic event's gonna happen in like a decade or like 100 years from then, right? But he doesn't want to wait. So he's gonna do something about it at the worst possible time. And so he's antagonistic because he's interrupting the match. Well, 1,000 years, excuse me, even better. So he's essentially just an annoying guy who kind of gets in your way at a bad time because he wants to stop an event that's going to happen in 1,000 years. Yeah, it's just like psychotic. I mean, it's like, I mean, he's not even like around. It's like, yeah, let's figure this out now. I was like, we'll just wait till the tournament's done. It doesn't make fucking goddamn any sense, man. He's just like, what is this? And that's like, but then like they treat it like it's epic, right? Like it's some big crazy story where you're fighting the epic man who uses the gear Pokemon or whatever the fuck. He has like mechanical Pokemon, and you're just like, okay, like what is going on, brother? And it's like pure shit. And they like just the gravitas that they treat it with, and like all the music and stuff just makes it so lame for how epic they're trying to make it. You know, it's like their first Switch gen like finale thing. And it's just like the context is everything. And how does he even try to stop it? You end up fighting some like fuck shit, don't you? Does he like cause it early? I don't even remember what it is, man. What even happens? So you're serious about this post-game gonna... Am I gonna laugh and cry and... or at least shit my pants? Alright. Good for you to let him after. Yeah. There's your Pokemon catching for the day. 3 hours and I gotta catch Pokemon for 10 minutes. Didn't make a game about just doing that in a much more interesting way. Oh shit, nice. Make sure you get it. What does shiny Skarmory look like? Is he like a different color metal, or is he like shinier metal? He's already pretty shiny, man. Yeah, we didn't even get to go in the tower or anything. They just fought it from the city on their hanging out. Team has like no ambition at all, man. exciting happen. You don't go anywhere cool. There's like one laboratory with a couple warps. That takes 15 minutes to get through. There's a sewer level. Those are the only levels in the game. I mean, that was a problem with SMT5 originally. But the difference is, those places are cool as fuck to explore. It's just when they tried to do a dungeon, they were kind of like pretty weak for the series. And even that had more fucking dungeons, man. Who knows with Vengeance? Fucking bizarre, man. I hope we get some good cards, man. I bet you the grind is probably obscene. Wow, make opponents drowsy. That sounds fucking exciting. Hobo sleeps on random diet. We technically wake up in the story at the hotel all the time, but I mean, when the fuck do you ever have to actually fuck with that? Great. Got rocked by this goat. Fucking idiot. Are melee Pokemon just like better than meta? Because they just instantly can get out like 3 moves without wind-ups. And without having to be attached to your hip. I feel like they should be. Maybe the range Pokemon are supposed to feel like safer to move around, but I feel like actually moving Pokemon around. Not like you're kiting or anything, right? Infinite raked opponent. I like how you got like wishes or whatever, and then now there's just people who are higher ranked than you, and there's no more wishes. Like it's just all like they just cared so little about the premise of their own story that they essentially just wrote it out almost immediately. Your wish got hijacked. It was a lame wish that was just gonna happen anyways, and then the wishes are just gone. Now everybody's just fighting. Bottles of zinc. Zinc maxing. I'm fucking zinc maxing. Yeah, fresh out of fucking wishes. And I hate how these like fucking dudes are so like erratic. How they like come up and like find you or don't. It's pretty much just like fucking nonsense. Fresh out of wishes, ain't got any wishes here. You know those corporate people were like fucking, oh my god, thank god. Didn't think anybody'd get rank A. I have nothing to auto heal with? What the fuck? They won't use maxes? I need to just go buy like 1,000,000 Basic bitch fucking items, I guess. Are you kidding me, you fucking idiot? You had one job. How am I out of fucking heals? Oh, the battling. Oh my god, off guard, I'm literally looking at you. It just doesn't make sense. At least there's some kind of line of sight stuff. There's just like absolutely nothing. But so like so poorly fleshed out and just simple still. That's what I'm saying, man. It could have been done, but then just like some fucking bullshit happens. Good time, really. Cool if you use like the right stick to like position your Pokemon or something. Like anything. Oh, we got Megas now. Never sneak up on anyone ever again, man. Hold on. for the last time. Love to fight the promo guy though. You trying to sell me a fucking DLC? What is this? Oh, this is the Alolan Raichu. Or whatever. The guy, man. He made it! Or did they just give everybody infinite rank? Really? That Raichu versus your Raichu? And what is it, like level 70 something? So you have to actually like juice a Raichu? So he never got out of Z, he's just coping because they changed the rules of the game. What, did you just throw his promo matches back in the day? After we finished him off? 58. What? He's still shit, dude. What the hell? Is this like a meme? Or does it actually just start over from the bottom of the top? Oh, okay. Jesus. They really just gave everybody the infinite right now. This dude can't even level his Pokemon once. He ain't even out there doing it. Moonball. More effective when catching Pokemon that can be evolved using a Moonstone. Now I have to menu through more Pokeballs because of this shit. Give me that. Alright, how do I give it to you? I have to have him hold it? You want anything else while we're at it? Any of these Pokemons I got? Well, other than the ones I'm gonna use. Bottle cap. Yeah, we can do that later. I don't even think I have it. Do I have any bottle caps right now? I'll probably have those ones later from the thingy, yeah. Oh, I have 3. Right, I can get you this one. What do they do? What? The judge. Which of these trade evolve, you know, in my boxes? Might as well do one of those and get another Pokédex entry. Maybe I'll get the caps a little easier. I don't have Graveler. I don't have the rest. Even harder. Plenty of them. That's an example. You don't want the ball right now? I'll get this really quick anyways. Don't have to worry about it. And this is too far away. I haven't been keeping to the creed of always be catching. I could go buy a shitload of Mega Evolution things too. I mean, all these could be grinded pretty quick. It's the trainer when you're talking about that I fuck. No, I'm not doing it. I wouldn't want to dedicate the time. I got too much to play right now. I'm not as invested long term as you are, so it'd just be a huge thing. And I'd get no gain out of it because I'm not like trading anything. So. I'd rather just give you someone who'd actually use the shit. Whatever you want. Speaking of. Andrew said he quit doing the post game. Wonder when. Before the story, or when they saw you had to do more fucking nonsense with the infinite bullshit. Can you trade stacks? Or are they gonna have us do it one at a time? I mean, I'll do it as long as we need. It's fine. Just kind of curious if they put in just like a method, since I mean they know people are gonna trade. You might as well, right? Well, they put multiple battle zones at night. I don't know. It's not. He's just here, blabbing. I mean, they're not really separate. The Pokemon can all just run around and do what they want. I guess not if you're a certain type of Pokemon. I mean, yeah, it'd be better if, like, they just didn't exist. But it's like, that's my thing, is like, how does a fucking, like, some nuclear explosion Pokemon exist in normal society, brother? Sometimes you just build different, man. And really, what problems are they even causing? Pokemon are like extremely, like, laughably like well adjusted and like malleable. Like they'll just fucking do whatever you want. Like how many Pokemon are like fucking like, you know, accidentally blowing up a house, right? I don't even know why there is the wild. I mean, for gameplay. Is there a drop of fun in the fucking bucket of shite, but legendaries. The one that gives, the one that takes. What? We didn't say anything. You said the one that gives and the one that takes. Okay, bye. Jesus. Here's the most vague fucking prophecy ever fucking written. Figure that out, bye. He just said, yeah, they just treat him as this like mysterious. I mean, it's like very fan servicey, right? It's the guy, the bad guy from X and Y, and now he's like punished with his eye, one of his eyes are closed, and he's mysterious, and he just says mysterious shit seriously, and then just walks away in like every scene. It's so funny, dude. I mean, at least he's always entertaining, coincidentally, because of the way they try to write him. It's goofy as hell. We'll be cheering for you. Yeah, good luck drinking tea, you fucking lazy fucks. Man, they're not even like trying to hide it anymore. They're literally fucking just jokers, man. Horrible character. Somebody's gonna defend these fucks too, man. You know, they actually were really, really awesome. Like, I get like being okay with like bits and pieces of them or something, but as a whole, they're like, fuck. Oh, shit. 10 years from now, when Pokemon shit and Heap come out, no, maybe the story was actually fucking Kano because it's like a sequel, and that's like so crazy. There's only like 2 Pokemon games that are sequels, kind of 3, that aren't spin-offs. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, how often did they do like huge cameos for characters from other regions? I mean, here and there, I guess, but they'll like kind of just mention a lot of them, right? At most. Remember that professor in X and Y, and you know this A, B, and C regions? It's like that's kind of it. I mean, it's not like this game's got a good story that anybody's chomping at the bit for it. But then again, X and Y didn't have good stories either, and here we are in a sequel. I don't know. I mean, N's gonna show back up at some point. Oh. I mean, the most probably fan servicey thing to ever happen directly was like you fighting like Red and like Gold, because you go back to do the whole Kanto fucking blast, right? And that barely felt like fan service as much as it was just like, hey, we just threw the fucking original areas in there. Why wouldn't you fight Gold, you know, Red or whatever? Oh no, wait. They do some crazy fan service shit in Ultra Sun and Moon. That's the most fan servicey thing. That's literally like pure fan service, right? The Team Rainbow Rocket, where they bring like all the teams back with Giovanni and shit. Wasn't there some like post-game shit with like Gary in one of them too? Was that the Rainbow Rocket game? Or was that like a different one? Yeah, Red and Blue, yeah, that's like... That's probably your biggest fan service shit, but even that's like post-game stuff, right? I don't see Elle just walking around. I don't know, maybe they're building the fucking Pokemon cinematic universe here. They'll pick the only memorable characters in the entire series, which is like Gary, Red, L, Lysander, N, and then the president from Sword Shield. And that's it. And there'll be a team. I mean, there's like memorable like gym leaders because of like the fucking anime, but I mean, major characters. Yeah, that's right. So it's I think that with the Rainbow Rocket shit. I mean, that you can't get more fan service than that. But I mean, I didn't mind that shit. But in terms of like directly having characters from other games in the main plots of like mainline Pokemon, I can't recall many. Then again, I don't remember many of the stories at all because they're all shit. So. Okay. Let me guess. I'm gonna have to do this in like every fucking zone or something. Oh, really? Okay. Nice. It's weird it's not just marked. Maybe I should just do it now. Well, they just show up? If you want to catch him, you have to... I guess you can fuck up catching him, huh? Weird, too. We didn't catch this guy? He looks pretty jacked. Just take these guys out. Like I need them. There's not even an option to catch. Oh yeah, there we go. I was looking up near his name. It's just so separated from it. Three, 5, and 9. Did they ever resolve the Giovanni Team Rainbow Rocket multiverse thing? That's the only way to get Steelix without trading? Really? Oh well. And that's just a one-time fight, I'm guessing. Can he spawn underneath the Wilds on 20? Hell no. It's so funny if they brought back the Ultra wormhole stuff. Yeah. People generally hate the Ultra story changes. I don't know the difference. I only played Ultra. I didn't think the story was great. But I did like those games compared to most modern Pokemon. Is that the only Alpha Steelix then? Izora. This is Trade Fairy Fox. That's funny though, they just dropped it. Giovanni's just missing, dude. He's just out there doing his thing. The only thing I'd want them to bring back story-wise from that is let me have Boastful, bro. I just want the Ultra Beast, man. I like those. They brought back Ultra Beast and Sword and Shields DLC. Yeah, I'm sure those are popping, dude. Don't monkey's paw my wish, bro. Just go play Digimon or some shit, man. Let's go play SC2 Vengeance, man. That's the real answer. Alright, let's just go. Maybe we'll catch him. What's nerd up to? Giovanni just lost in space, dude. With all the other teams. Did the other teams disappear too with him? Or was that just Giovanni? I know he was like yoinking them, but I barely remember. It's obviously just like Giga fan service. Its own sake, but it was funny. No new post-game exploring music. Thought about that. Same ass shit. Here's somebody freak out. This guy? Nah, he's too low, right? Maybe it is though. That guy? Yeah, it was something like asshole like that. I thought he just kind of left on his own. The Ultra wormhole thing, but I barely remember Pokemon stories because they're like pretty fucking bad. So. But that one I remember just for the raw fan service with it. love when they just turn right at me, dude. Yeah, that was just the... I just hadn't played Sun and Moon at that point, so... I just did Ultra. And I don't care enough to go back and try a different version at this point to see the differences. I know people didn't like the Ultra stuff, but I don't really know why. And like I said, considering it's Pokemon, and the story is generally horrid either way, I can't imagine it's too different. Oh, that's right, it like changes her character shit. Yeah, I would have preferred the evil, no doubt. And they had those jackasses following you around. I don't know if those were normal or... Yeah, maybe I would have remembered Ultra Sun and Moon's story better if they hadn't done that. I still prefer Sun and Moon over like most Pokemon these days, but... Definitely I'm not like popping off about it. Did I get the alpha they were after yet? I imagine it's like actually like high level. There's just so many other... dudes. Not sure. Like, they have their fun, right? Like, the very basic idea of just catching guys and picking your team is fun. So it's like, they're cool for a bit, but they always fall off so hard because everything's just so poorly done. I don't know. For me, it's like, it's a stream conversation thing. I just think it's really interesting. Like, the amount of money Pokemon has, technically, the amount of money they spend, the fan base, the concept, the lack of, like, skill, ambition, the cadence that they release these, like, there's just so many vectors of just, like, it's just, like, a baffling series, and it's like, I just can't help, I always have to play the fucking new main ones, man. I mean, if I couldn't rent these things, I wouldn't play them, probably, right? Like, I didn't buy this game, I rented this, so I probably would just ignore it, but... It's a nice conversation, even if I sound like a fucking broken record half the time, because it's always the same bullshit, but... Yeah, I mean, I'd say Sun and Moon. Like I said, I got bored with Pokemon in Gen 4? I think the one I dropped the series on was Heart Gold. I don't even think I finished Heart Gold. I think it's good. And then I came back on stream and did Black and White and Beyond, and... I mean, they're all, like, cripplingly boring, but... Playing them as they come out, it's interesting. Because I feel like Game Freak has like fallen so far. And you could argue they needed to do more by Gen 4 in my opinion, but like they were at least at the top of their game in like visuals and like trying to iterate on the formula. They didn't really do anything crazy, but like that exact formula, you know, it's like... Gen 5 is like pretty polished on that front. But now it's just like, they just did not handle the jump to 3D, the amount of money they got, like turning down Nintendo's help even. And I'm not like some Nintendo apologist, but just odd, man. You get all the leaks now, right? Like this game had $13 million budget, like they turn down Nintendo all the time for all that weird shit. You know, their little indie games they do on the side that are like horrible, like dog shit. Like fucking Giga Wrecker and all that shit. It's probably goofy reasoning for people. I don't know. It's entertaining enough for me, despite generally not enjoying the experience too much. Did we finish this? Wrong alpha? Jesus, I've got like 4 alphas in this zone, dude. None of them are the right level, generally. Oh, found them. We found them. Now you can free ball through them. You don't have to target. They just only go a certain distance. Help, let me out of here, the Pokemon are killing me. They're getting ripped alive. Thank you, holograms. Maybe these could be like anti-Pokemon holograms. That wouldn't be right though, that'd be inequality. Everybody needs to get blocked by them equally. Coming to the city. Must be caught. What about an X and Y? What about the guy who caught him then? Is it not even gonna be like an epic fight? It's just gonna pop up in Wild Zone 11. Bro, this legendary is just gonna kind of show up. Fuck. Alright. They didn't have that much money to make this special, okay guys? They just kind of had the models and somebody had 10 minutes to write the story for it. Are they literally just gonna show up? How the fuck do I get across? Not coming in from the other side. All these side quests are just like refighting the same dudes. How many of the promo matches are like refights? In the post game, like all of them, or are they unique trainers? Every single one? Okay. Awesome. They didn't create anything new for those 70+ trainers? Juiced versions, oh, okay. Kind of like the gym leader runbacks and the other post games. With the X and Y rank guys with juice. Oh, okay. Only the original guy. just activate a cutscene. I just hope this dude just shows up. He's just hanging out, like he's just some wild Pokemon. This guy has the unlimited energy, and he's just kind of chilling. Maybe we shouldn't allow Pokemon that have, like, apocalyptic powers to be alive. This Pokemon can just blow up this city for fun. Save before you engage. I saved not too long ago. Must have let me save again here. It looks like so many other randos, man. Was Arceus this generation too? There's 4. They just made another deer Pokemon with gold horns. Then they had those other deer Pokemon as well, right? The mythic ones? Or other legendary ones or whatever. Those are Gen 5. Okay. That's why I think this guy's kind of lame. Like in a bubble, he's fine, but he's just like another deer. It's kind of like why that one lion guy looked really lame, because they already had like Entei and all them. From Sun. I liked the Moon legendary one. Skeletor or whatever his name is. Probably have to use a... Oops. Dead. Actually, don't like that. Point. Time to sit in my box forever, you legendary. 2 legendary shinies. I don't know how you get them since you'll ever get the one chance. Old ass games or Sword and Shield DLC? Okay. Okay. So how far back can you trade up to modern day? Or is there a point where there's like a disconnect? Gen 3 is the max. It's kind of cool you can do that. What is transporter? Is there any like weird fan way to do like 1 and 2 up? I mean that at that point people might as well shoot them in. .3DS eShop version that they transfer up a bit. Oh really? Okay. So if you wanted like shiny legendaries through that, it would carry through all the way up through these. Well, this one doesn't let you do any, right? these guys have megas. Very, huh? So there's increasingly less ways to do it. Technically, it's still possible if you're in the know without having to just like cheat your Pokemon in or something. If you were transporting your Pokemon up from like a lower level, could they even catch you cheating them anyways? Not that I would say I'd want to, it's kind of fun being able to actually carry your real Pokemon up. But like, what kind of detectors are there? And that kind of thing, I mean, surely the technology is so incompatible. You Game Sharked some perfect Pokemon back in Y or something, or Gen 3 and worked your way up. There's an insane amount of detection and an insane amount of countermeasures. Oh, really? Can you like cheat like a realistic Pokemon? Like if you just wanted to recreate your yellow Pokemon, could you like do it in any way, or like are they that good, man? Gotcha. Cause yeah, I mean the sanctity of actually having legitimate Pokemon, especially from like the olden games, is pretty cool. But I mean, whether or not it actually like works is a problem. Those children. Oh, okay. They randomize them. That's how it works. I was gonna say, how does the stat distribution change? And once again, that goes back to what else? Different topic, what we were talking about a few days ago. They're never gonna change the core. It's always gonna be grafting something on or like something to the side. Stuff like that. I mean, it's just a big part of Pokemon. And it's honestly something worth preserving. It's kind of a neat, unique thing that plays into the strengths of Pokemon in the collection aspect. Randomized stats though. Oh my god, all three of them? God, you gotta bring so many of these things around the city, jeez. So what do they do? I assume if you're not playing online, then nothing happens? What, did they just like detect it online and just like insta-jib you? Not that I'm making a case for shooting it, I'm just kind of curious. What the hell kind of countermeasures are even talking? Killed himself for no reason. I love it. I love standing in the shitty. Had more control over where they stood for this kind of shit. Online and tournament stuff, and the bank rejects them. Okay. So anywhere they can detect that isn't literally like built into the offline. I think server based or something. Hopefully they healed me afterwards. That'd be awkward since this is a fucking simulator. Redoing these is pretty boring. What the hell? What the hecky? Alright. I'm supposed to use like range guys here. I don't have any range guys though. Guess we just shit out a lot till it runs out. Assuming it ever does. Still just waddling. Won't do. I wish I could position my Pokemon with a bit more purpose. Instead, you're kind of just like trying to move away from your Pokemon who's doing shit. It's easier to do with the melee ones because they always will just stay in place and keep attacking. But like the fucking ranged ones take forever to attack and then they'll move right next to you to start their attack. Glad we had that training. Are we gonna like fight him like this? Or is this the Rogue Mega thing just completely separate to catching him? gonna get his own cool little mega fight. Your fashion sense sucks, Louie. If we're gonna catch it, then it probably won't be a mega fight. How the hell did we do all those mega fights then? Just casually shows up. Yankee. I mean, that's the point of the quest, but I mean, it's like so casual, yeah, that it's just like, should we like clear people out of the area? There's like a whole like shopping mall right underneath us. This is supposed to be some legendary death bird, and we're just like, he just floats in, these like fucking jerky animations and just easier. I get it, it's a post game, but I'm like, damn, there's not even like almost any like what's the words I'm looking for? Theater to it, like, you know, like there's nothing really any glitz and glamour, you know, it's just kind of like, oh, they're here, they're just kind of chilling, dude. I mean, I guess they're just little animals. Yeah, I don't know how we detected them coming. If legendary Pokemon are this dangerous, why don't we always have all of them, like, being watched? Well, like I said, kill them. These guys are probably more trouble than they were. So I guess we have to keep the Pokemon that causes mass extinction around because we're nice guys. Surprised that happened. Stop running next to me. Stop. It doesn't fly because they don't have the money for him to do anything cool. Please understand. Small indie company. I mean, it's cool we gotta fight the legendaries, but I can't think of a more dry way for them to have introduced them and then set up the fights than just like, go catch a few random alphas, go do a few refights of bosses, and then they just kind of lazily show up. Good work. And the music just starts back up to normal music. Hey, good work capturing that legendary Pokemon. That was like a world-changing event in the original games. Yeah, he's a meddlesome guy. You know, he comes out and, you know, we get coffee on Mondays, but he's such an asshole by Saturday, man. Remember when they said all of their friends were killed by this guy? And then we just kind of casually caught him on top of a glass dome above a shopping mall. Okay. Are we gonna catch Zygarde now? In an epic duel against Mega Zygarde for fun? Wrong place. Whoa. Huh? Oh no. Do I have to do more of this shit? Photo? Do I have to do more of the Royale with cheese? Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. I don't wanna, mama. Don't make me do it. Can you mega these for legendaries? They just hang out. Photo, do I have to do more of the competition? I got nothing else to do right now. No? Go to Hotel Z. No. battle him. Alright. And Zygarde's just fucked off, I guess. I mean, surely you get him in post game. He's in the Pokédex. But I guess it'd be funny if he just wasn't gettable for no reason. I mean, it's Game Freak. Oh, he's just sitting in a cave. X and Y. Yeah, that's what I was asking earlier. It was answered, but I was like, what's the fucking deal with this guy? Were they gonna make like a Z game? Yeah. Like in this game, he's like the fucking Sentai protector of all fucking balance or whatever the fuck. Giga Gunman. He has like fucking 20 forms. And then it's like, I don't even remember when X Y was just there. Okay. His other eye opens. Was he just holding it closed himself the whole time? That'd be a pain in the ass. Why is his eye lit up? He's ascended, man. He's got nice music. He's blind. Oh, it looks like he's got like a shine, man. But like he like manually like fucking closes it. That's too bad I started with the wrong Pokemon, so I instantly lose the first hit. He's probably gonna wave me. God, he still gets his moves on. That's the problem with this game, is like you always trade, man. If you start with like the wrong setup, like you're fucked, man. Oh, these dudes are way higher than that too. Yeah, people were defending them earlier. I really wasn't a big fan, but I mean, I also think that game just fucking blows ass story-wise. I remember it being pretty annoying. Yeah, I mean, I think he's fine here. I mean, for Pokemon standards. You know, like a crazy evil guy, redeemed, kinda, or like mystery guy. I mean, it's not like it's not been done. But like it's, I mean, compared to like pure shit. It's kind of cute. I tried to time the mega a little there. What? He just crunched me, dude. Dude, that crunch just won him the whole fucking time. Seriously, that crunch flinch. I actually won the whole thing. I was about to insta chase him. So much for that. That crunch was insane, dude. Train up your Pokemon to try again. Well, if we just start with something else, that'd be plenty. I'm not gonna go grind, bro. Yeah, that fucking crunch was insane right there. Clutch, crunch, man, I don't. I could hold on to a few days. They get me like 74 or something. Well, even just starting with like a better setup would be good. He always opens with the same thing. It's like you always trade, so when you pull in a guy, you're already down one. So having an enemy with an actual full list of Pokemon, you trade into death. The crunch was clutch. The special moves take so long to come out. I should have waited on that. To like get the iframes. Like he still took a 150 chunk out on something that I guess was super effective. Trading. Yeah, I forgot with the alternate dudes, that was like the thing. Ring. Still haven't got a chance. Crunched. What even was his personality like in that? Was he just like, I won, wowee? Like, you like feel bad about it? I don't remember shit about how they were portrayed in the Rainbow Rocket shit. Because it's like raw fans. I didn't really wish that at all, but they didn't let me do my other wishes. Walking up and then disappearing mysteriously. Madeline. Pascal the dog isn't here, I wish. Alright. Zygarde's got the glowing asshole. Even Pascal doesn't have that. Nobody should have that, frankly, but... That's the real way to play Pokemon. Level 1 guy to max and call it a day. Assuming this dude keeps his typing. What was he? Dragon Ground? Alright. You'd hope they'd make like a big epic boss battle. Like a road thing. It'd be funny if Victory Bell got more budget than the legendaries did. Okay. Good. I mean, Victory Bell did get more budget than the legendaries. My Pokemon, I would not say is a good match for this right now. He's gonna phase, right? God damn. I just went to crack my ankle. And then I got fucked. 5 exclusives? I mean, he gets like fucking 4 forms. I hope he gets some cool shit, man. Problem is when he actually starts hitting us and not just me with avoidable shit. What kind of fuck? I thought he was Dragon Ground, or did he like change his fucking shit? Great. Insta kills any Pokemon you haven't already pulled back up. Oh, can you actually like use revives in here? That's what? Is there like a cooldown? Oh, there's an item cooldown. What the hell? I just thought you had to actually like download it. What does 1,000 arrows do exactly? I didn't even know you could use items in fights like this, dude. That's why I was wondering what was the point of the full restores and everything if you can never use them in fights. Or is it only in these that you can use them? You just have one shots. Yeah, the cooldowns are really short. I was just playing on hard mode, I guess. You can use them in trainer fights? I just never tried. I figured there'd be like a menu, or like that was what the game was based on. The cafe chain fights? Okay. He just gets one shot. He's probably better Mega Evolve for this. I'm glad I have any level of actual excitement going on in this fight. It's not crazy, but like at least anything's going on, man. You have to put in a little effort. I didn't realize you could do the item thing. Well, it kind of throws away any marginal difficulty to get. We could do it in the final fight. I didn't realize you could do it the whole time. I just figured it'd be like too easy. You could just pop items during the whole thing, so I just thought it was like impossible. Form of Sentai Man. Titsman. The biggest packs in all of history. Like I said, I needed one with the main girl. What's her name? Connie or whatever. Getting like trapped in between his pecs like brawly ass, man. God! Maybe see if he can. Oh, he just disappeared. What the? Oh, apparently I'm supposed to be in the Z, bro. That they have to run all the way across the field while you're trying to dodge is just like psychotic. You know, this hard style fucking music. Alright. Down. Let it rock. Like, I'll take this Sentai guy, he's kind of fun. Shitty edgy back. I mean, I like the slug though. It was more unique. This guy's still pretty cool. What little this guy knows though is I've actually been running around the city grabbing every item. There's no hope for him. Ooh. Unless he does that. Okay, he did that. Siege was pretty good at like building mega. I can't swap out these right now. Is your item thing saved to your swap ability? Even if it jobs. His mega's really cool, but yeah, he jobs otherwise. He pretty much can't survive without being mega. FF14 knowledge here, man. Oh, what the fuck is the radius on that shit, brother? It's a circle, not just the actual fucking location? Dog shit hitbox. Dude, this takes way too long. I'm just gonna say, hey, that was cool, we're done. I already used them all. I used them all on crispy bacon. Of course, you don't get your shit back either. Yeah, they start at the edge, but where you're supposed to stand so that you can run through them is like kind of wonky. Because you don't want to like stand too far away. I mean, I don't need help, it's just this shit. Not very well broadcasted. I'm also rocking the level 1 green canary plush. I don't have any health. Need 5 more of these. I could find 5 real quick just for safety. Yeah, I just don't. I can only take like 1 or 2 hits. Because your health is for some reason tied to some VTubers plushes. Where are the missing 5? There's more than 5 missing total. So it shouldn't be a big deal to find them. And we'll run it back though. We got robbed. I'd rather run it back. I do wish I'd used those rare candies on the tall woman, because I don't think crispy bacon is like works it at all. I thought he was ground dragon. Is fighting not good against fucking ground? Or does he like change types as he goes? Yeah, they are infinite. Okay. Should have saved the rares. Can you buy rare candies in this? Gotcha. Four more of these. Yeah, I was just using them to get more, whatchamacallits. I could still use some, but I can grab some on the way. I'll try to see where these are. I'm just kind of running around at random looking for these screws because I have no idea where any might be. I don't know if there's like a weird spot of town I don't really go too much. Because if trainer death is going to be the only risk because you could use items constantly, I might as well get the plushes. There's just no reason to get those plushes normally because there's like almost zero risk of you ever dying in a fight, but this guy has like a single attack that's spicy. West side. Let's try that. Might be 4 in here. Bit higher up though. Are these mega shards infinite? They'd have to be because of the XP you can buy with them. Otherwise you'd be locked out of getting all the rogue. Are they all the megas? I'm sure I can see it. Can they spawn battle zones on top of you? Or is wherever you are always going to be free from battle zones? You could use that to manipulate for some reason if you really wanted to. I mean, I guess they could be in these too. A bit more annoying. How many are there total compared to how many you need? If I remember right, I thought you said there was quite a bit more. 20 actually, yeah. It shouldn't be too crazy to grab 4. Assuming they're not like underground or some shit. Just gotta find the sweet spots, if you will. Because, I mean, we could probably go back and just do it, but in case his final form has, like, even more shit to dodge. Don't bother with 9. Oh. Gotta get away from the fight. I mean, anything without a whole lot of, like, elevators would be safe to assume. Not the west of here. Since you have to use elevators for them to be on the map. But then again, there might not be that many fucking elevators. I had some skates, man. Or a bike. I've been down here at Bone Jack. Where is the grab distance on these? I don't know if I ever got this one here. Maybe. I might have actually done that near, like, recently. Didn't. Yeah, that's it. I don't remember how we're supposed to. Might just be like a ladder or something somewhere. Awesome. I mean, like, one way to get up to anything. Like... Three more? But it's like a quick thing. Here. Don't want to waste my time with too much of that shit. I think I've been up in these hills a lot for that one quest. Yeah, even having those rare candies for this chick would have been enough. Hotel Z. Check that out. Lovely fucking little night zone though. I should have waited till daytime. I'm just gonna have people in my way. Nearly daybreak. Can I just buy more max revives too? Oh, yeah, I can't even get over there from here. Yeah. That'd be pretty easy. If I can remember where this thing even was. Was it that side? I mean, I have other means of reviving, but it'd be a nice little bit of insurance. Total of like 6? Do more, buy what XP I can, and then bing bang boom. Goodbye, Weedle. Thank you for the 1 XP you shared. Also, if I could just heal now, I should just give her a better fairy move. Anyway, I didn't realize. Greeny Kiss still decent. Let's do 2 ice moves. Damn ice bullshit. Nice beam, maybe. It was kind of useful for the quick heal when I was mega, because the power would be enough to scrape some shit off the bosses. A bit farther in. Firefox. Shit. Ice beam over thunder is free. Go back on the draining kiss. I'm about to do like a protect. I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. Might as well optimize what you can. Right? I'm gonna grab my personal protections. How is there 20 I'm missing, bro? Over 20. Just like fucking in like some corner somewhere. Underground? I mean, I guess there's a lot of blind scaffolding. I can't even find like 2. Sure. No desire to waste too much time, so. Right or wrong, I'll try it. Triangle buildings. No, these ones. Demands rights and his lifts. I don't have any Elevators. Might be. I'll find a way up. I have to go up the left when I get to the right one. There's two. I think we're good. Good call. Bub. This man knows his bogeyman. The real master, the knowledge base of the playthrough. Sometimes you just need a personal wakey man. Much obliged, much obliged. Alright, so I should have my own personal health. I don't know how much that gives you, but I assume I could just flub it every single time and be fine. As long as I'm only getting hit once per wave. Tall woman is the star of the show, so... Who knew she'd be such a clutch choice? Alright. Let's give it another round. Actually, see if I can buy some more shit. The rest of my money. Because I assume this is like the end. You did, you knew ahead of time. We'll be needing this. Yeah, otherwise we'd be using a lot more items. She luckily does like a fair bit of damage for what we're doing. I could have got the more expensive shit. Whatever. What is the best way to grind your Pokemon in this anyways? People trying to actually just like crank the hundreds. I don't even know if online it matters. Is it just the cafes? The Infinite Royale. I probably expect you to do some of that before you bother with this. I think we'll be just fine. It's just gonna take forever. Because Zygarde seems like the dude. Compared to the other two legendaries. for getting a fight with an actual cool Mega to wrap it up with. So just some lame ass. The Starmie would have been the peak though. Mean Ward versus Giga Super Serious Legendary Man. Slogsman. He's getting toasted now. Whoa. Close. Still does quite a bit. I was already hurting a little bit. You can't do attacks that quick. You don't have time to do one in between. I was like, if I just finish him off, I could just skip that. That's going to be true. Stay frosty here. Can you use an item to heal yourself? I said no. No, does it? Very much so then. Some quick juice. He approaches. Menacingly, of course. So we get Giga Mega. Oh, we don't get Sicko Nasty for him? We get the pink ball, bitch. Thought we'd get Sicko Nasty for him, dude. That's for my pleasure, I guess, only. Who's a good dog? Give him a fucking biscuit. What happened to the X and Y train? I guess they retired. They died. Zygarde Cube. This guy's got 100 things going on. Wow, the Alola region. That's so crazy. Everything's coming together. You guys remember the other regions? Senseless fan service there. Not a... We name dropped X place or X thing. Did the cum come out of your fucking penis yet? We'll try some more in a bit. Wait, he has to live for 3,000 years? Just because of the machine, it just always does that? Every time? Space Trouble, bro. Yep. I mean, I feel like everybody should get a little bit of that weapon blast, bro. He really just forces one of his eyelids closed. Just so he can Kino open it when he fights. Oh, they got eye patch. You don't gotta do all that. Same, well, you know, quite as much effort. Or you can just leave him open. Who cares? Squeaky. He's got fucking, he got Skechers, man. With the little lights on him and shit. Well, our guy's out there, man. Can't wait to see him in next game in 3,000 years. Is it over? And I'm not fucking doing no Tori fight. I ain't grinding to fight Tori, yes. Damn. That's what That's it. Let's do the trades. I'm gonna take a piss, and we'll talk the game while I trade with Godo for an hour or so. Giving Godo my life savings away. Well, about a 40-hour game doing most side shit, including some post game. I think if you wanted to get all the side quests and the rest of the post game, you could probably squeeze another 5 to 10 hours out of it. Now, if you want to get all of the fucking Abel's research reward, you're probably looking at like 20, 30 more hours, I'd imagine. Most of these are just like go grind random dudes, but you have to fight 1,000 trainers for the last one, so that's a little different. I don't even know how many we are at right now. Chilling on bench. I haven't done that a single time. At 212 after the whole game. Not the amount of time spent on the game equals quality. I think this game could have been half the time or less with the same content in it. With the fucking, you know, much leaner story, and it would have been better for it. It's way too bloated. So much talking and bullshit and doing night battles, and when the rogue makers are cute, but they're really samey after a bit. I like the last one there, but yeah, definitely could have been shorter. Having a tighter run through all the exploration. This is one of the long ones, I feel like. Yeah. Let me take that piss, and then Goto will get to it. Goto, you just guide me along, man. You can have whatever the fuck. Be back. Alright, go to. I don't know if you want to get in voice. I mean, I'll be rambling about the game for a while, so you might not want to that the whole time. What do you want? What do you need? Reading is blind. No, I just ate my chat. And came back just for that. Oh. Boom. Hey, boy. Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Let me get you audio on stream here.
Yeah, I'll just pilfer all your shit right now, man. I'll just take it.
That's fine. Let me turn down my own stream audio there. Cool. I need to install the Elgato software again. On capture card, I always have to double my personal volume. Okay, what do you want, man? Moon ball.
The moon ball for sure.
Okay.
And then you should have like 12 bottle caps. 13. I gotta go catch another Pokemon. Alright, I got another Pokemon. And I guess, give me the legendaries? I don't need them, but they're like, I'll keep those.
Any of them held items from the side quest?
Not really. I'm not planning on going fucking hard on the
PvP.
competitive in this game.
Yep.
This is just a future investment.
Yep. Get it all set. So yeah.
So I think.
Oh no, I need. Yeah.
Oh, give me the Steelix too, I guess.
Hmm?
I think that this game is okay, but that's about it.
That's about as generous as I can get with it, and I think that is an improvement. I can't blame people for feeling like this is the most fun. I think Scarlet and Violet maybe had a more interesting world to run around in, because it's a bit more open. You catch more Pokemon more often, but it obviously had its really bad problems. Definitely more on the technical side, better, but it's still like really weak. What other Pokemon do you want here, maybe? I have alphas all over the place. You know, this alpha.
I don't care. I don't need any of it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
I have that one side quest shiny. I'm sure you got that one.
Sure, I'll take it so it doesn't get deleted.
Sure. I don't know where the fuck it was. It was like a speed.
It's a pink Mareep.
Big Mareep.
Big Meringue.
Big Mareep. But yeah, so I mean, I think it's an unambitious, by the numbers kind of game. I mean, it's ambitious for Pokemon in the sense that like they put active battles in it, which is cute. I think it's weird. It feels a little weird. Wish there's more control over your partner. There's more actual like trainer stuff. Stuff like special attacks, you have to like move them into your next to you and then they go off. It just feels kind of odd. There's stuff like protect and all that, but like you kind of have to slot it in, which feels a little funky.
Oh, I guess that gift Lucario. Why not?
Yeah. This one? The 50 one?
Yeah, that one. Why not?
Yeah, so like the pros are it is fun to just catch guys. It is a fast game. Like you're grabbing all them little items, you're grabbing Pokemons, you're fighting trainers pretty quickly. That's fun, but like that's it, you know? There's no big dream with how the Pokemon, how you get them, where they are. There's nothing beyond the shiny collectibles. There's not anything else going on. There's like 2 dungeons in the game and they ain't good. Trying to figure out what it.
And I can hang on to these too. I can always give them to you in some future game, but I doubt you're gonna want to use them again.
Not too worried about it. They'd have to really make it special. Like I'd have to really want to actually play it. But yeah, I better give it to you. Unless they're gonna like read my save in the future and just let me take shit.
Oh,
No donut, man. You already got you a donut.
I got plenty of that.
I mean, all these alphas are like easy, probably. Do you have any like
Yeah, like
RNG
the
ones?
I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't know why they designed this active battle system and then did the light screen thing, and then they put in Brick so you can get rid of the screens.
Yeah.
There's another move that does that called Psychic Fangs, and it would be easy to put that in the game, but it's not.
See, that's my thing, is like, it feels just like odd. Like, it feels like if you were tryharding this, it would all be catty cornered into this like block break, or just like one shot weird thing. And then there's like the weird iframe deal and like the poison ticks. There's just like, it's clearly not like.
Yeah, and there's
super
range
thought
stuff
out.
that straight up is undodgeable that homes.
Oh yeah.
Like Heat Wave, Earth Power, Blizzard you were using.
Well, even
like,
how some of these even work, like you can get off like 3 of these fucking melee hits before a single like mediocre like ranged one. It's like some
yeah,
of this
because
shit's
Poison
just,
Jab is insanely fast.
Yeah, and it's like even when you're casually fighting, like Lysander's a good example. Like you're always trading because I'm using like really slow shit, and it's just like
yeah, it's not as bad of a trade situation as Arceus. Arceus was fucking busted. It was disgusting.
Yeah,
You got to the final Volo fight in that game, and you were trading 1-to-1 with that guy, and the only reason you won is because you got the move first.
yeah. So I don't know, that kind of stuff I think is. It's just like, I mean, hey, if they just want it to not be that well thought out, and it's just like some kind of casual little fun, goofy thing, and they don't take it that serious, but it is like really fun, then whatever, right? But that's my problem, is like, it's not that fun, right? It's fast compared to normal Pokemon, which helps keep you from being like ultra bored, but it's like, it's still really, like, it's not. I mean, I'm not moving around much. I'm not using interesting stuff. I just put like a collection of like high-powered moves that kind of go towards the type. All the fun is in like making the team and catching the. Like the actual battles are kind of just like you prop it up and you just let them rock. So it's like,
yeah. And speaking of someone who's done 1,000,
yeah, exactly. You probably
they're
know
they're not that spicy.
Yeah, it's like. All it is a speed up. You really don't. You can just stand still, right? There's not really anything to the active system except the cooldown shit, and it's not really.
Yeah, in PvP it matters because you can move and dodge shit, but that's about it.
Yeah, and it's like, and that's PvP, which honestly I feel like it's a completely different experience that they've probably thought about even less.
Yeah,
I feel like the single player should be always the focus. Sorry, PvP people, but I feel like you should get the shaft. Really, you should be able to. It should be good for both sides of the fence, but you know how that's gonna be. You need any of these mega stones?
well, you can't trade those,
No.
but no, I have them all.
Is there anything else?
I'll take your key to room 202,
Yeah, I was like,
please.
the key to my room, brother. I think that's pretty much everything of value, huh?
Yeah, that's all I care about. Because the bottle caps are fucking annoying to get. You got to get them randomly from the Infinite Royale. I have no doubt
Sure.
when the DLC comes out,
They'll make
they
it
will.
easy.
They'll make it
Incentives.
easy.
That's another dog shit thing. Obviously, that's separate from the game. It's, you know, the greed, right? The fucking before the game's even announced, $30 DLC would make it bullshit. Pretty lame. But yeah. So I think the combat, while sure, it's like with any giving Game Freak any credit, it's always like a quarter step.
It's always a baby step, and people are like, "Oh my god,
This is the game for my child that I always wanted." I'm like, brother, you're not Ash out here telling him to get out of the way, or like use this, go up top and do this, and let me move you around and have some fun. And the moves are actually like placeable and interesting, right? Like, so those parts I think are whatever. The speed of it, the way the exploration works with the speed, it's really like effective monkey shit for a while, which is fine, right? It's cool to have just like collectibles and you're just grabbing shit, but like that runs its course for sure. So the collecting's cool, but it's like I think the wild zones are kind of lame at the end of the day. They're really small. Some of them suck. They're over in like a minute. I mean, what do you think? You go through all the wild zones, get every guy in like 2 hours, maybe.
Yeah.
And Skarmory probably gonna be 30 minutes of that shit. It's like there's like a solid 2 hours of fun Pokemon catching, and it's not that crazy, right? You're not like out there hunting them in the fucking grass or doing any cool shit. You're finding them in special zones. Like they're just kind of laying around. It's not as bad as Sword and Shield with the laying around. That was really lame. Do I have to enter your lane code or do I make one?
We gotta do the same one. I put in 8008.
Okay.
5353. You get it? That's a joke.
Boob.
Hit.
Easies.
Boob hit.
Boob it. Got this motherfucker out.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a bunch of bugs.
Oh yeah, dude. The bug lord. But yeah, so those elements or whatever. But for me it's like, and it always has been with Pokemon, and it still is in this game, is the world design, the activities you're doing, the immersion level of like the Pokemon in it, the gameplay mechanics, how that would work. It's an easy thing to conceptually to add on to Pokemon without changing the core battle system, because I don't think they're ever gonna like super change it, right? You're not gonna have a Gen 2 to 3 where like things get really weird. You're just gonna have like add-ons like megas.
No, because Gen 3 was the biggest leap they ever had.
Yeah, and you know, they're not gonna do that again because people are like yourself invested in like the Pokemon and collecting them, and I think that's cool. I think that's fine. But I think where they should go is like messing around with everything else, and they just, and you can tell that's what they kind of think too, because that's why these Legends games exist, and then you can catch Pokemon in the wild a bit more actively and run around, and you can, you know, use Pokemon to explore technically in like Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, right? Like you're flying and shit. But it's like, it's so weak, man. It's so weak. And in this game, it's like no different. Like, yeah, cute idea to have it all be in a city. But like, how much actual cool city variety? Like, every fucking district feels the same. Like, cool city variety and Pokemon existing in the city.
Putting it in one city was a huge mistake. And I think that what is here in this city is like well realized enough. They packed it with enough shit to do.
It's dense enough that it keeps the pace going.
But they really should have done more area than this, because most of the buildings you can't even enter.
Yeah, and there's
a sewer and it's barely anything.
Yeah, and they feel like little fucking like Windows Maze Runner things, right? Like they're featureless almost, very weak, very lame to look at.
Yeah, the best part is the verticality, and it suffers from, you can't really do that much with it until you get the little hover.
And even then, it's like, well, the Pokemon can't fight vertically. You have no jump. So it's like, it's nice to pick up small... I mean, if this game didn't have collectible objects, I honestly think there'd be very little fun left in it. It really does rely on you constantly picking up shit to keep the fun going when you're running around.
Yeah, and I've picked up like every item in the game.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's cool, like, shinies are easier to get, so it's more fun to maybe collect guys. Although, can you even upload these to, like, the grander system for Pokemon? I forget.
Not yet. They'll add it.
Alright, so it's like, okay, you know, you can use this to kind of, you know, if you're, like, a series vet, like, really like, it's easier to do that kind of shit. It's probably more fun than, like, doing the turn-based style, too. It's faster. So it's like, I just think it's very unambitious. It's very, like, they threw just enough of a bone at people to, like, make people interested. Like, oh, it's active, but it's, like, not that good in a world that's not that, like, interesting gameplay-wise. But, like, it's just enough, right, for most people to sell a shitload of copies. Like, I'm not saying they should just spend, like, $500 million on it. Sure, that'd be cool. But it's like...
It doesn't need that much. It really doesn't need that much more.
You just
give them the budget to, like, make good shit, and that's it. You don't need a crazy fucking marketing, but it's Pokemon. It's gonna sell.
Like, it's like variety of areas. Have the Pokemon actually interact and do real things. Have some kind of dream. I'm not saying Breath of the Wild with Pokemon, but like have something going on like that. Like some kind of dream about being an actual ass Pokemon trainer. What that might kind of be like in a gamey way. Like it's not gonna be like real, you know, but like there's not even a push towards that, right? In Arceus or whatever, you get pick from like 6 guys and like climb a mountain with no one or something, right? Like that's cute, but I'm like, you know, they're essentially just like different vehicles, and maybe that's a little something, but it's such another quarter step. And in this, it's like there's no Pokemon shit except breaking blocks that are all pretty much exactly the same, but you just need a different move to do it.
Yeah.
Who cares? And I think also these fucking stories, man, are so bad.
Oh my god, dude. It's all the happy-go-lucky nothing.
It's so...
His X and Y was bad. Like, it was bad. There was no doubt about it. Lysander was a joke villain. The entire fucking game felt flaccid.
But
because it was their jump to 3D and they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah. But at least it tried like to even have an edge to it, I guess. Man, I don't know. Like, it was really bad. And it's
this one is like pure saccharine shit.
It's just saccharine, lifeless by the numbers. I mean, I'm not the type to say AI on shit, but like it, you know, before AI, I would have called this like robotic writing, like a machine made it, right? Like it is very like Lizard Man, boring, like by the numbers writing.
Yeah, and the worst part of it is whenever you go back to the fucking hotel, we have that same identical fucking slop curry sitting on there.
Oh my god, the croissant curry, brother.
And that's all they can talk about. There's like the one person at Game Freak writing this went, okay, here's the one food
gimmick,
and we're gonna like gimmick it
because it's a tower.
And keep bringing it up.
It's a mix of Japanese and French, bro. So deep, so crazy. Curry, but like croissant tower. It's like almost offensive, man. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just like, yeah, that's my thing. It's like that like, I mean, if you've been around town and have seen like really mindless fuck writing in video games, like some of your early Fake-O type of stuff, gotchas. Generally a great place to go for that. Like, it's so much like that. They pick the one gimmick, the one little theme, and they just shit writing out.
Yeah, it's a really common trope in like JRPGs.
Yeah, it is, sadly.
So like, I would compare this honestly to like...
This is like gotcha.
Later Cold Steel writing kind of shit, right?
We'll see. I haven't played Cold Steel. I gotta imagine Cold Steel's hitting a little
But
better.
you know what I mean. You've seen it with Ys already, like the Trailsification of it. This feels like a Trailsified game.
I think it's a magnitude below that, but I get what you're saying.
Oh yeah, no, it's not.
I get what you're saying, where it's like, it's made to order. Like, I mean, like with the Ys stuff, it's like, you know, very acceptable, palatable, no risk, like anime style, happy-go-lucky, you know, Genki ass shonen type of shit. Like, yeah, I get that criticism, and I would agree on that. But this is like a level of like soullessness beyond all that, right?
Yeah.
This is like insanely made to order, just mindless, repetitive. I don't know if it's like, I mean, it's such a dumb take. If the idea is like, well, it's for children, so it's got to be like brainlessly drooling like shit, right? Like, I was playing the old Pokemons, and yeah, they're simple, but it's like they sure as fuck weren't this mindless, right? Like, that's my thing. It's like, have a little more faith in the kids, man. Like, you tell a kid they're amazing for everything they do, that's just gonna kind of roll off them after a bit, or just be odd, right? Like it's gotta be
supporting character, stuff. Fucking Urbane, Tawny.
Don't even get me started on that shit.
Urbane, they suck.
Yeah, like, don't even get me started on that shit. Like, not only is the story lifelessly saccharine, it is also like working against most of its own themes by characterizing these people. It's just like they're trying to suck you off so much that they all look like opportunistic narcissists at all times, to the point where they're trying to take all the credit. And
yeah, and it's awesome when their like character is based around it, like Jacinth.
Sure.
Good.
Yeah,
sure,
she was simple. Like, she's just a fucking full of herself battle. I mean, okay, whatever. At least she had something, right? But everybody else is.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
So boring. And they did the like streamer thing.
They bring in the
like, come on. Like, they're
also an electric type.
Yeah, like they're so.
Because they bring in your party here, and they're like, okay, we've got a guy who sews, and he has like no character traits.
Oh well, his
We got a
character
girl
trait
who
is he's
dances.
obsessed with streamers. That was his big arc. He used his knowledge to tell you that he was really good at knowing about streamers. Like none of them had an arc. What does the dance girl ever do? She has nothing, right?
She evolves her Pokemon.
No, that's her arc. She wasn't sure about evolving her Pokemon to the point where she was letting us get fucked essentially in every fight. And then she's like, wow, I'm gonna finally do it. He doesn't do it, and she brings a Starmie to a Starmie fight. And it's like, that's what I mean. It's like they care so little about the details and about like actually like just a little bit, you know, like, oh, you know, she's gonna finally do something. We have a little moment where she does it with the Starmie. We have a moment. She actually does something important in the fight. We feel it. It's nice. They don't even do stuff like that. Just like quick little, just really generic character shit, right? Super generic character shit to show they had an arc or they were a part of something. And they won't even do that. They still fumble it. Like that shows you how little these writers give a fuck about any of this shit.
Every character is just like nothing. They're just like air.
They are
the
air.
only ones with any characterization are AZ, who is only like
is working
semi-cool because they kill him.
Yeah, and then like L, who's pretty much just raw, like they're working the just that he's a mystery man that is from another game is enough.
Like there's an idea of thematics there where AZ like passes the 3,000 year torch to fucking Lysander reformed, and it's like, okay, sure, I can see something here, but then they're like, that's it.
Yeah, and that there's like lore and that people should be forgiven for things, you know, if they're changed and all that kind of crap. But it's like the building, and that's my thing with most of the story is they try to do these little themes poorly, mind you. Everything's done extremely lame, and there's very little like bite to any of the themes. But like, even when they try to do these, the building blocks are non-existent. They're like, oh, friendship is our power, team MZ, whatever the fuck they are. And then it's like the whole team sucks. They're boring. They do nothing, and they're like opportunistic,
they just
narcissists. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to get into any of that when they're fucking horrible and they have no character arcs? And so the thing is, somebody might bitch me, but well, who fucking cares? It's Pokemon. Who fucking story? I'm like, dude, I think like 10 hours of this game is like solid story, man. At least like just fucking cutscenes talking.
To be clear, when he says solid, he does not mean like good. That's not what he's saying. He's saying it's
yeah,
solid.
I'm
It's a big fucking
like,
solid chunk.
A chunk of a log coming out of Game Freak's ass. I'm talking like a big part of the runtime in modern Pokemon are these fucking stories, man. And they are so bad.
And they give you these fully motion-acted cutscenes with no voice acting, and you're like, what the fuck?
They're so weird. And then they don't even do that many of them. I'm like, dude, I get a patch of FF14, and I bitch about some of the production value, and it's like 20,000 times better. One patch than this fucking game, brother. And it's like, good God, dude. I'm like, it's like, I know they're not like trying, but I'm like, it's on a level that's like insane. It's like, well,
yeah, because it is a combination of the companies at play not wanting to invest more because they've like had it this way and they don't want to change anything.
Yeah, you change something.
And then also Game Freak's like pride, where they've just come out that they like don't want help.
Yeah, I mean Game Freak's pride, their lack of skill, clearly.
Their management has got to get a fucking
clearly
slap
there's
in the face.
fucking. They're clearly. I mean, I don't like to just deck the or anything, but it's like clearly a lot of Game Freak just fucking sucks ass, right? Because they don't have to give it. There's no competition. If they up the ante, then they have to up the ante every time, or they have to at least meet that ante, you know.
Just got another shiny, by the way. Jealous?
Oh, nice. I still never caught one.
Yeah,
one freak flew by, dude.
Yeah, there was nothing you could do with that one. You had no idea it was there until you were right up on it, and when it flies away, it's gone.
He was a setting Pokemon, one of the few, man. Just a bird.
Yeah,
right?
the same thing happened to me with one of those birds. I was doing my fucking 1,000 battle grind, and I found one outside the battle zone, and it was through one of the gates. And if you walk through the gate, you startle the entire flock.
Yeah, and then they red Gyarados me with that fucking Reeb, dude. Oh my god. Like, give me something actually fucking exciting.
They give you a Ponyta on Arceus.
Oh yeah. Oh, I
think giving one freebie to the kids is like, sure.
I think it's good, so you get a taste. So you know they're out there, man. You know. Some people I don't even, back in the day I wouldn't even know they're shiny. I don't even think I knew they were shiny until like Not that long ago, really. Like, I mean, if you're not talking about Pokemon and you never see it, don't tell you, really. So I don't know. So yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I would say cut the fucking stories down. Simple.
Yeah, there is way too much said about nothing.
Yeah, like if they want,
we don't need the fucking strategy meetings, dude. Just fucking place it on the map and say go.
They're such a joke. Like you get what they're trying to do. Like the idea is like, oh, they're a team, so you're a team, so you work together to be a team, and then they do nothing.
My strategy is I'm going to go to this spot, and then you're going to go to this one, and then you're going to go to this one, and we're all going to wait, and then the main character is going to save us.
It's the outline of the idea. It's like, oh, a team, what do? They get together and make a plan of action. So that's what they do in this, and there's nothing beyond that.
The entire story in this game is like a group project for school that someone finished the night before.
Yeah. And then everybody but the person who did it took the credit because they were
the only good part is like, and I'm using good strongly here, is like the Lysander thing.
Yeah, that was probably, and that was
easy Lysander thing.
Whenever Lysander's on the screen, I was paying attention.
You were at peace.
I was at least sated for just like a minute. Right? I mean, and he's got like 10 minutes of story in the whole thing probably, and a lot of it's just like I said, conceptual stuff. It's punished guy, mysterious, some kind of amnesia. You know him from another game, so a lot of the work's already done.
And then even the supporting characters, they aren't like that good. They don't get that much. Like
yeah, they get
their fights reused.
Are boring, man. Like.
Because God forbid you're like some Fujo waiting for Purple Man, and you spend fucking like hours and hours waiting to see him,
and he's
screaming the entire
really
time.
Boring guy, yeah.
And then you see him, and it's like, oh, that's it.
And we're done. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like, and I mentioned this earlier. I think whoever does the fucking character designs is lifting the fucking story on their back, dude. Like. So many of these characters, I mean, are just like sexy now.
Like even the funny like goofy shit, like L having the fucking X and Y patches on his pants and jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Like even that's like okay, cool. Man,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's like the character designs. I mean, they mostly just go for sexy or just weird ass dude nowadays. There's not really a whole lot of variety.
Yeah, like Jacynth's design is like it stands out.
Yeah, like it stands out. The streamer chick. Porn forever, I'm sure.
The music is also doing a lot of lifting.
The music is definitely a step above the usual. I don't think a lot stood out for me other than those two tracks. Maybe a couple other battle ones. So here's my thing with the music. I think overall it sucks ass because the usage is horrible. So this happens in a lot of games. I think just because you have 2 or 3 good soundtracks, that might make a good soundtrack for easy listening outside of the game.
Yeah, but 90% of the time,
90% of the song is this song that we're hearing right fucking now, right? Completely.
Just make it night. Just make it night.
And then I gotta hear the night song.
Yeah, man. You do. Oh, there's a shiny magic card behind you, an alpha. You got a shiny alpha right there.
Oh shit, do you want this?
Sure.
Okay, well, I gotta get to him. Well.
No, it's fine. You gotta go in this far one over here. Yeah, the one you're running toward, that side, and then you roll across the water there. There's a hidden little ledge there.
He'll stay?
Yeah. He's a shiny. He's not going to despawn.
Okay. Shiny alpha.
There you go. You got a shiny finally.
And the last one, I go the Godo effect, man. A shiny charm wearing it. Yeah. So red Gyarados here, is that what it's going to be, or is it like a different one?
No, it's a golden Magikarp. It'll turn into a red Gyarados. Okay. Like, I can save this one for you, and you can use it in the future. I'll just not touch it.
Well,
I can give it to you in some later game.
Touch it. I'll just grab it.
Well, no, it's gonna be like level what, 20 or something.
Are they even gonna let you
save? By the way.
Do they even let you? Yeah, shiny alpha card's pretty.
Just catch it in like anything, man. You could sneak up on it and use a Pokeball for the red to make it match. Oh, level 30? Yeah. Yeah, just toss Pokeballs at it. It's easy to catch. It's a Magikarp. You got 3 times the catch rate on shinies anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I can give that to you back in a future game. I can just put it in bank.
Sure. I mean, yeah, if you could always use it too. Yeah, that'd be cool.
No, I don't need to. I already got a shiny I could easily get a shiny Magikarp. I already have one.
Can you do alphas in games outside of the legend ones?
They just get a little mark saying they're alpha.
Okay. I like them just a bit. Like
they are. They're the biggest size they can be, and they get a mark.
Oh. Do you want an item like that?
Not unless you have like another auto cap. That's all I really need.
I evolve them. Is that just levels?
It's just levels. I mean, you can evolve it, but there's not. You don't need to.
Guess I could save them. Huh? That's an item
it's
that'd
up to
be
you.
good
Like
to keep for another game, I guess. For him.
Yeah, you'd be getting him like early to mid game in another game if you want me to send it over to you. I can just store it forever until you need that.
Sure, why not? What would be an item that's worth giving him, like a Gyarados? Just a cutter?
Well, these items aren't going to transfer through.
No, they don't.
Through the app storage anyway.
Oh.
Home, they're not going to transfer through there.
Okay.
If you want to give me something, like, sure, give me an assault vest. Why not?
Sure.
I'll take that.
Oh, we got one.
Oh, you finally got one.
Shame I got it as I'm literally dunking on the game and about to leave, but alright. I got one.
You know, it's gonna leave a nice little memory for you. You're gonna think of the game positively now.
Well, I'm not gonna think about it positively because of it, but I am gonna remember it forever. Yeah.
Here, let me give you
some keys, bro.
Yeah, I caught this earlier. I made a joke out of it. Don't worry about it. It's bunker. See, now you can finally say, I got a shiny. I'm glad I spotted that. You were turning around.
My sound is really low right now. I can't hear it.
Well, it didn't play it. You weren't close enough.
Oh.
I saw it, and I went, wait a second.
Because my sound, you guys have a normal volume on stream. It's like half volume for me.
Because I know I'm hunting a thing in that spawn slot right now at night. It's a Staryu instead. So I knew there was a Magikarp there, and I saw it was gold, and I went, wait a fucking second.
Oh, okay, that's cool. It's so funny though. I mean, not to shit on the good time, but it's like, really out of all the shinies I could get, it's the one that everybody's ever gotten because of fucking Gen 2.
Hey man, you got it on your own. It's
I did. It's real Red Gyarados, and you can't trade it up unless you randomize it through 3DS or whatever. So it's like, it's real. It's the famous Red Gyarados. Well, I guess we get Gold Magikarp, which is actually pretty cool. Shame that you can't use Magikarp really.
Yeah, but whenever you want it, like I can just toss it to you in the middle of like Gen 10 playthrough.
Sure.
And you can just evolve it right there.
Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be fun. I don't know. I think I used Gyarados in yellow, but I'm in shiny. I'll use it again. It's been fucking 15 bazillion games since I've touched them. But anyways, where the fuck were we? Yeah, so I mean, to end with the story thing, it's a horrible story that takes up way too much runtime. That is so bloated with like saccharine nonsense that I feel like it's not good for kids because it's not.
Yeah, it's
even
way
giving
too
a well-varied
one
story.
note, happy-go-lucky. There's nothing. There's no bite. There's no nothing.
There's nothing to it, and it takes so much time.
It's like eating fucking cotton candy.
With like no taste. They forgot the fucking taste, right? Like it's just cotton candy. It's like it's just cotton. That's what it is. Right? Just cotton that melts in your mouth. So it's like, that's a horrible part of it. I think the world design, I don't care for it much. It's addictive in that it is dense, but like that there's no actual movement tech or jumping around or any real fun stuff there, and it's completely all about addictive collection. Like, yeah, that's fun, and it's cool that you do find Pokemon occasionally out there, but it's such an unimaginative way to have Pokemon sitting around. It's better than Sword and Shield where I get Wailord in a bush in a grassland. But like, come on, that's as bad as you can get, right? Like, it doesn't get worse than that. He's not even in where he would normally be. There's no gameplay to get him special. I'm not fishing him up. I'm not underwater. You know, hasn't there been Pokemon games where you're underwater even? Like, you know, like there's nothing going on in this.
Yeah, they never brought back diving except the new Pokemon Snap.
Yeah.
Diving was fucking like the best part. One of the best parts of Gen 3. Gen 3 has a lot of good shit. It's got a lot of bad shit, but
sure, but I mean overall
it's got like interesting things going on, like the secret bases, the fucking.
That's back when they had
diving.
a formula, but they were trying to really do stuff on top of it. Now it's like, it feels like a compulsion to just do like one or two, like now you get the Z moves, now you get the Gigantamax, next up you get the weather moves or whatever league. And it's like, okay, brother, like I said, they're never gonna really change the gameplay in a big way. It's always gonna be grafting systems on, and that's just the way it's gonna be. Maybe they could clean it up, make it more interesting. Like I thought in this one, maybe everything would have higher HP values, and we would like have more variety of moves to use at once, like 6 or something. I don't know.
I mean, they do when you're fighting like not just the raid bosses, but those megas in the end streak there. They had they had inflated HP.
Well, yeah.
So they do it there, but they don't do it anywhere else.
Well, I mean, in a way where the battles like minute to minute change, right? Like if you have higher HP values, it's like I might use defense, I might use status a bit more effectively, and moves that actually really do matter, right? I know there's AoEs you can set on the ground, but like it's so ineffective and whatever, right? There's so many other games that do these kinds of systems that have maybe even their own issues, but like there's so much, they do so much more. It's just basic action RPG shit, right? I mean, this is like sub-Museflow levels of like depth. It's all about team building, and the team building is still normal Pokemon. That hasn't changed that much. It's still one-shot city. You just trade more in this because it's all visuals with projectiles. Like everybody just kills each other instantly. I mean, I wasn't using items till the very end, I guess. So I mean, I thought it had a little bit more challenge sometimes than normal, but that's because I guess I just couldn't use items, so but I could. So I mean, that pretty much just shits on all of that. But like, yeah, the rogue megas are more interesting than the bags of sand fights and Arceus, but they're like still piss poor MMO fights, right?
Yeah, they're not crazy good. They're just like they're just fine.
They're not fine as like a little pace breaker, right? Like, oh, just a little moment, an event, you know, a little set piece.
The problem is they're not even spaced out well to be pace breakers, because you do have to do 3 of them in a row.
That's exactly what I'm saying, yeah. Is they actually get kind of old because they put them all together like that, right? Even having some of the side stuff good. And
yeah, what you do is just like mark them on the map and say, hey, we need these done before like the end of the game, and then you can just do them a little bit here and there.
Yeah, or just make it like worth the while, or I don't know, actually set up a story moment that's kind of fun with them. Like maybe it's like First Army, bro. He's going crazy. He's Rogue Mega, and it's like Pokemon Coliseum or the Dark Pokemon. Like anything, right? It's not crazy. Like the thing is, like I'm sitting here begging for like basic bitch boring story element that you would find anywhere, and they can't even do that, right? Like, or just don't. Just make it exploration, and I just go do it. Yeah, like I said, I think the games need to have like 10% of the story, have it like tight dialogue with a nice concept, and just like just a go, like, you know, oh, I'm gonna be the fucking, I'm gonna go get the 8 doohickeys and become the, you know, Pokemon master, and then, you know, like the old
and
ones,
not just the story, the side quests are fucking
dog shit. I'll get into that. The side quests are horrid in this game. I mean, that was the most bored I probably was.
Like right there behind you, there's a manhole, and it's a little Pokeball cover. That's cute. Stuff like that is cute. Yeah. They have a lot of like cute little details like that in the game.
Somebody made these, I guess.
But that's, yeah, someone at the team, like the art directors and the music guys, they let them have fun. They let them do their own thing. But then when it comes to the story and the writing, they lock it down and they go, okay, we're going to have the most dog shit thing possible that is mandated. You cannot change it.
Yeah.
Did you ever try to take the train?
No.
Do it.
Yeah, it almost feels like it is made by like committee, by doctrine or something, right? Like it's like up on high, they're like, this is how this tone's gonna be, this is how much money, you know, we got, and just
yeah, because they have 3 companies that all want to be like, we have to sell.
Let me see. Yeah, and they know if they like change a bunch. It'd be so funny if they did. Fuck them, yes, bro. Tawny and the others.
Who?
Yeah, this is the best way the story could have ended, man. Just like, fuck these guys. Like, if you did this right after everybody signs you up for a job, and they give you, like, a quiet option, that would be the best. Edits?
No.
They don't even know.
That would be too
base. You come
man.
back because you're a fucking pussy. I just couldn't do it. Lumios is so great. Oh, it was a dream, dude. Yeah, it is a dream. I'd be dreaming of that too if I had to fucking live in this city. I'd be like,
you're a
fuck out of here.
You're a literal fucking who just shows up here, and that's it. They just conscript you.
Which, like, being a literal who is like, I mean, whatever, I guess. I like the idea of, like, hey, you're some kid.
You need some kind of driving reason to, like, give a shit.
And
you're just some
like,
tourist. Like, we don't know anything about the main character.
See, the thing is, it worked in the old ones because it's like what people do. They go on the Pokemon journey. Some people do.
It worked in the old ones because they gave you the framework of being someone who lives in the fucking area. You just show up here.
Yeah, you live in the area, but it's
you?
like, but even just in the lore, it's like you are a Pokemon. You know, in a world of people who just go on journeys, you know, like a coming of age thing.
Yeah, but like in Gen 1.
And then you just go, because it's your village, and then you
1,
start there, yeah.
You live there. In Gen 2, you live there. In Gen 3, you move there. In Gen 4, you live there.
Well, no,
Gen 5, you live there.
The point is not that you live there for
You're a person in the world.
Yeah.
This is just like we dropped a character avatar
like,
in
you're
here,
the
like it's a
avatar.
fucking MMO.
Who literally shows up on the fucking, like, Skyrim carriage or whatever, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying, though. But that's the thing, is, like, it's a narrative setup. There is a lore reason, you know, a story narrative, like, you know, that people do this, that you're ready to do it, that Professor Oak sets you up, kind of. And then you're gonna go on the journey, right? Like it's the framework for the whole
it's a
fucking
bare
thing.
bones thing, but they didn't even do that.
You're a character who lives in the world because you literally, your mom wakes your ass up and you're gonna do it, right? Like every MMO ever, right? Or every JRPG ever. I mean, fucking Chrono Trigger, your mama wakes you up, man. It's like, you know. And in this, it's like it's so just raw avatar, and it's like it'd be one thing if you're like, hey, you know, you have your reasons for coming here, whatever the fuck, you know. There's some games, like I said, like Skyrim, they don't explain it. You're like prisoners, right? But like, you create the character, right? Like, you begin to like the city because they take their time with it. The characters are nice. Maybe there's some kind of, like, you're just such a good person, you know, you're like, blah, 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 you're just gonna, like, take care of business. But instead, what happens is within the first hour, you're conscripted by everybody in the most selfish way ever after you get, like, robbed.
Shout out to the fucking taxi caravan here. Taxis that are totally useless and no one wants, no one asked for.
Actually, 710, and they will take you.
The price of like.
Oh, they have to talk
it's the price of an Ultra Ball with a tip, and it takes you somewhere. The only benefit to this is that it can take you places you haven't been, as if you're not going to explore the entire city.
Jesus, and you have to read more of their dialogue.
And you know what's funny is I mentioned in X and Y they had roller skates. You got to go around this entire city in X and Y with roller skates.
See, that's another thing.
But then they also had rideable go-goats.
Right.
In X and Y. They're gone.
Well, see, this is my thing. It's like you literally got an active movement game that has parkour, theoretically, conceptually, elements. And the whole game is about running around in an unbroken, because they don't successfully
found a shiny star, you.
Nice. And an unbroken, like, sequence of just kind of like exploring and cutscenes and stuff, right? There's not like turn-based, you know, you don't weave into anything except a couple dungeons and like the inside of the hotel. And it's like, brother, this is like a movement game, and like there's no movement. You just walk and you run. Like, even just the most, if we're talking monkey shit, you know, like just giving me a little jumpy, giving me roller skates, a bike, anything would like.
Yeah, the fucking phone hover is deranged. That's it. That's all you get.
Yeah, you get the phone hover, and it's like 25 hours deep, bro. It's like, good God, man. And it's not even that satisfying. It's like this, you like drop and then fly back up. It feels odd. It doesn't feel like
the most fun for it is like cheesing.
Cheesing, yeah. And it's like, well, what if you explore most of the map in the beginning, by the time you get this thing, it's like, whatever, brother.
Alright, hell yeah, man. Staryu done.
Well, it's like what Adri said. If they gave you faster speed, you'd realize this is like fucking the smallest city on Earth.
I was resetting for so long, you're not going to believe this screenshot I'm sending you. Because I got the Staryu, and these two were also in the radius. And I got another one before. I got a Budew before this too.
Damn.
There's two fucking carbs.
Wow, dude. Wow, now really to make me look fucking weak, man.
You look like a fucking
this guy
pussy.
This guy just fucking. He's got 2 golden magic cards from this screenshot, man. I'm a fucking.
Under the bridge.
I look like a huge puss cake.
You look like a fucking chump.
What the fuck, dude? My first shiny I ever see naturally is in this game, and it's a fucking diegetic bird that just instantly flies away. My second is a fucking red Gyarados, and Godo's got like 100 of them fucking in one screenshot.
These are my second and third shiny Magikarps, by the way. I got one like way early on.
Well, I mean, this game's pretty easy to get shinies comparatively.
Yeah, because they made that change where you do where they stay.
Which is good, because honestly,
I
still didn't find like a shiny until the very end of a 40-hour playthrough. There's chance it's shinies are for free.
Yeah, this
like
mechanical
man, so.
This mechanical change they made is fantastic. Shiny should not be rare. They should be like a fucking 50%. Give me fucking color variants, dude.
Well,
I don't need shiny, just give me color variants that I can get.
Too many shiny sickos want their fucking elitist, like,
yeah, because it gives the games artificial longevity where people are like, oh,
yeah,
dude,
where the giga.
I gotta get a shiny dex, man.
Shiny alpha, fucking, perfect.
Shiny fucking sloppy toppy.
Shiny done, glazed.
Yeah, that's what I'll get next.
Yeah, gosh, right. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, like I said, there's little things. So the story on this one, it's like the story of the game total, like in general, is like there's a few little things here and there. Like, yeah, it's addictive a little bit because it is going for the most surface level monkey. You see shiny pickup. That's still fun. Collecting Pokemon, the Pokemon designs, those are always fun. The megas sometimes are cute, sometimes they're not. It's cool they brought them back. There's some music here and there. It doesn't run as bad. I mean, it still looks like dog shit and is super unimaginative. So I mean, that's not really a big plus.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it doesn't even look like that bad.
I mean, it doesn't look bad.
They did the thing where the walls are all flat textures. There's nothing there.
I think
the windows, the fucking shit is like. It's flat. There's no depth.
If I could describe the look of this game, it's boring. I do think it looks bad. Not in the sense that it's like literally like smeared with like shit and they fucked it up hard. Like it's part of Scarlet Violet. Like I'm not looking into this and seeing too many PNGs and things are broken and they're running at like 8 FPS. Like that's bad, right? Like that kind of shit is like rough. Or like Arceus looks like really shit in some environments, right, from up high and shit. This doesn't look like code like that, but it is boring. The city is so lifeless. It is all the same types of buildings with like one color tint change. They're all flat. You don't go in them. You don't do anything around them. You just go on the roof occasionally. Pokemon don't interact with them. Like sometimes you'll see a couple trash bags in a fucking alleyway, right? Like that's as deep as we get. Like birds literally just set in like trees. And like yeah, that's easy to do. But it's like anything that requires more than that, it's not there. You ain't seeing any cool animations. You're not seeing any fun. Like this isn't a city where it's like, wow, the cool electric plant. It's big, and then there's like a carnival, and then there's like the fucking movie theater, and then there's like the fucking, giant mayor's house, and then there's like,
Yeah, there's no attractions. For such a large city, there's no like actual shit going on.
Exactly. Why do people go to a lot of cities in real life? Because it has everything you want. And all this entertainment and variety, like that's kind of part of the point. And then it's supposed to be like, well, Pokemon are fused in this place, and you work together with them, and there's supposed to be all these wild ones. Like that's cool. You could have like the garden area. You could have like, like in fucking Soul Hackers, the Freezer District or something, right? Where there's like the ice guys, and it's like maybe you can't, maybe it has to be a little different than that because only having ice guys at like one moment's kind of fucked. Maybe you could split up those areas. he come back, or I don't know. There's something, but like there's no attempt at making it any crazier. Yeah, it's better than Sword and Shield where a Wailord's in a bush. That doesn't mean it. That's so nothing. That doesn't mean anything. Like, wow,
I do
they
think,
put the magic
Source, you do not need to hand it to Assassin's Creed, but Assassin's Creed 2 is like, yeah, it's nice enough. It does fine things.
I mean, I absolutely agree with flaws. Assassin's Creed is like fuck out now, sure, but like,
I called you Swartz. I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that.
Schwartz, something in a space ball. I think that's it. Yeah, I absolutely
the
agree.
Schwarzschild radius.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. Speaking of good games, like Auto-Drop. But yeah, I absolutely agree. Like, I mean, I feel like you could probably pick stuff even older that had more interesting like worlds with stuff to do in them. It's just like, yeah. And that's kind of what I was saying earlier, is like this does have that Ubisoft collectible, like non-stop, just kind of getting little checklist done kind of element to it too, right? And that's also something I'm very like over. Yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously Assassin's Creed 2 was like more cutting edge at the time and bigger budget, but I think they could have low fidelity, focus it on things that matter, like Pokemon animations, interactability in the world, variety, and then have everything else just be like, you know, like indie stuff, like nice art styles, but easy to pull off. Like a lot of Nintendo stuff, right? Like Breath of the Wild is not a like great fidelity looking game, but it does what it needs to for the kind of gameplay it's going for. So it's like, you know, that would be fun, and it's like, but they can't even pull that off. Like, I don't know, like absolutely, like Assassin's Creed has way more going on, more interesting quests, more of a well-realized world with like real things happening. I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's just
they really needed more interiors in this game is the big thing.
Yeah, a city where you never go inside. Bravissimo, dude. Like, these could be literal fucking graves, man. It would be more fitting, like tombs, man. Like, sealed.
They should have made AZ's grave an entire mausoleum with like ghost Pokemon.
That would have been sick. To me, of course, the game is a fully open world with no loads, and probably didn't. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, that's my thing in this, is it's like, I mean, Scarlet Violet does the big giant open world no load zones, and it's even more interesting, I would say. It's like, you just compare it to like even old Pokemon. Once again, it's like those areas at least felt like they had some personality, right? Between the music.
KD, I'm pretty sure there's a fucking shiny monkey across from me.
Oh, for you. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is a shiny, dude. It's nighttime. It is.
Nice. It's a little monkey.
It's the fucking ugly one, dude. It's the fire monkey. I hate this bastard.
Panseer,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree with that. I like I said, I think it's just a lifeless world. It's a husk. I don't think it's interesting visually, and it needs.
Yeah, because look at this. Look at all these people. They're just standing.
Yeah, I mean, nobody moves because that's probably like they don't want to figure that out. They don't want to.
Computational.
Like, one guy, right? Like he's walking, you know. It's like just like almost nothing happening.
They all say the same things day in, day out.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in the fucking back rooms or some shit where they're like, it is like these feel like they're in the Truman Show or something. Like it feels like they're like placed here, right? Like I'm in a Lego set. Like it's extremely soulless, and it's like there's no variety of the town, no interest, and I'm just visually even, let alone things to do. Places to go, a story to the town. Like think like Yakuza. There's streets that got entire fucking stories through the series, essentially, right? You know, that has its issues with, you know, assets and reusability and all that shit. But it's like, you can have it even look like just a basic city like Kamurocho and give it personality through like stories and quests and characters and, you know, immersion. And it's like, it doesn't do that. And it's like, you know, I would want it to be for Pokemon like a theme park city, man. Just crazy stuff, interesting shit, culture, personality in the districts, like a real city. Lots of different types of people. Everybody is the same half-baked, mindless saccharine fuck in this city, and none of them are like memorable. And it's like, okay, and then the Pokemon element, like they don't interact with the world. They're literally section away, right? Like, Like, yeah, there's some out and about, but like they don't do anything. What's this guy doing? What is he doing in the city that's unique, right? What does Aurora's do in the city? Nothing. He ain't gonna do shit. He's just gonna be there. Detective Pikachu at least try, and I hate Detective Pikachu. It tries to show like some of these guys doing stuff in the city. I mean, they don't all have to be carrying boxes, right? You know, maybe it is somebody's little poodle, but like it's just so nothing. And the idea that this whole story was supposed to be like Pokemon flooding to the city is like, you don't even feel it. You don't see a bunch of Pokemon coming in. They're just kind of here. Well, I don't know. It sucks in story. The world is poorly realized. There's zero ambition for how you interact with it. How the Pokemon interact with it. The game's strongest suit is just like 2 hours of catching Pokemon in the most unimaginative way ever, and just mindless collecting. And that it doesn't run like horrid shit, and it doesn't feel like the worst thing ever like some of the other ones. You know, we're talking like it's marginally better. That does not make it really good. And I feel like that's where people get weird with this, man. It's like, you could point to sections of this game and be like, oh yeah, this is like slightly better. Like, look, there's Pidgey, guys. He's hanging out on the roof. They really did think about it, but look at him. He's actually fucking flat, leaned to the side. Like somebody just did it real quick and fucking like...
Okay, you just know that's not a roof, that's a lamp.
A lamp. In the most lazy way possible, right? Like he's got like... his legs, you know, they don't have the leg tack. Where, you know, you like fucking like... you might have it on, yeah, your feet there. Like there's like nothing with that. And maybe some of that's like technical, right? But like that should be where they're like pushing it, right? For fidelity, and it's like just don't do anything.
Yeah.
Like maybe not the best example, but it's like that spirit just not there. It doesn't feel like they're trying to do anything crazy. And I don't care that I can summon my guy and walk around with him that way. It's cool, but I don't feel like a Pokemon trainer. I just feel like some asshole who like spams buttons on cooldowns occasionally. The damage.
So a trainer.
Out. Well, I mean, a trainer would be telling you to do more things. There would be more to do with your Pokemon, right? I mean, they're never going to make it difficult, but you can intuitively make exploration mechanics and like training mechanics. I mean, maybe you don't want to sit there and like fuck with the AI to train them in that sense, right? That's probably a different kind of game, but something, you know? Move out of the way. Little stuff like that. I don't know. Anything, right? They just don't go for this. I don't know. I think you could have a really basic game with the same shitty gameplay and probably still have just like a nice journey like your old ones where you just go to a lot of places, do a basic like Saturday morning cartoon story, and it's all over, you know. Some good Pokemon designs, maybe a little gimmick, lots of variety, like some cool music, bunch of sexed up trainers, whatever, you know, like that'd be fine. But it just doesn't have any soul, man. There's no desire for that. This feels like a necessity to them. Like, you can't just keep doing the dog shit Sword and Shield. We gotta do a little something on the side, right? Otherwise, maybe someday the series will eat shit. And it's like they do the least possible. They're masters of doing just enough to get most people who are gonna buy Pokemon happy. Like it's fun. You wanna just have fun with Pokemon and just collect and just fuck around? That's cool, man. Like, it's your 1 or 2 games a year. It's still there. The Pokemon collecting's still there. You still use them. You know, they're still the same designs, but it's like, in the grand scheme of like the fucking industry, it's just so fucking weak, man. But they have so much opportunity, and it's such a cool IP that could do some cool shit, and they just don't. It's just the most baffling fucking IP. And I've talked about Dragon Quest before in relation to Pokemon. I think it's a really good counterexample of a game series that does not change at its core, but finds much better ways to iterate on a formula and keep the spirit of what people like and still bring out really good stuff, right? I think sometimes I've called Dragon Quest like the fast food of RPGs and stuff and all that, because I mean sometimes it is, but it's like you get to like Dragon Quest 11 and shit, and it's like it still feels like what you probably liked about stuff like Dragon Quest 1 and 2, but there's so much more built on it. There's so much more like craft put into it to make it like all make more sense, and like to kind of make all those awesome moments really cool, and to just add more depth to the game. And more production value and cool things happening. And it's like, you know, that's a good example of like, I mean, granted, it's probably pushing an audience that's a little more mature. I mean, I don't know.
Are you a mature Pokemon player?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, mature as in, like, you know, Dragon Quest is a little harder than, like, Pokemon. It's asking a little more, but it's still not a complicated thing, right? Like, they have a little bit more range to do shit, right? Like, you put more complicated world mechanics, and it's like, wow, that's gonna alienate, like, I guess the baby right out of the womb they're going for with this one. I feel like a kid can handle Dragon
Yeah, this
Quest
is like
just
the
fine.
very hungry caterpillar.
Yeah, you just got out, man. 10 years in the apple turns you into a fucking butterfly, man. So, I don't know. It's, I'm repeating myself a bit, and a lot of it's the same. If you've watched this stream for a while, I mean, it's the same problem every fucking time, right? It's just in this game, it's just a different flavor of it. This game is just a bone throwed. Like, this is, oh, finally active battles, and that was it. That was the whole fucking thing, right? They throw that micro bone at you, and then the rest is the same dog shit. And, wow, it doesn't run as bad as Scarlet. I'm like, dude, Jesus Christ. It's like saying my shit on Tuesday look better than my shit on Wednesday. Like, it's not, they're not pushing it. They're not dreaming. They're not even trying to get in that ballpark, right? I'm not even saying they need to be out here kicking fucking ass. Like, they got the resources, dude. They might not have the skill, but like, it's so nothing. And yeah, you can give me the fucking counter. It's like, dude, I'm here to discuss the series. I'm here to talk about it. I think it's a shame because they're so. No, that's not.
Yeah, Shiny Ralts is blue with orange horns. Yeah, the thing with this series is, like, I like Pokemon. I fucking hate Game Freak. Like,
yeah, that's my thing.
It's
like,
insane because they have all this potential and they just squander it on doing, like, the most basic, nothing air shit.
Yeah, and they can still get you with just phoning it in with the basic stuff because they struck gold with the original concept, and there's not much competition. And the Nintendo lawyers make sure of that, man. Like, yeah, Digimon's like, doing totally different shit. SMT's way too
Time
hardcore.
Stranger is completely different. It's not even in the same ballpark.
Yeah, and then SMT is not. I mean, you can collect everything, but it's not about keeping a team over time. It's way too heavy duty. It's great, but it's like it's not the same deal. It's like you get indies like Cassette Beasts and like the fucking Metroidvania one, but it's like, you know, they only have so much budget they can play with, and you know, if you get too close to the sun, like your Power Worlds, which I don't think are much like Pokemon in general at all, but you know, like an element that comes where. And that's why I think partially why these are the way they are, but nobody's really like nobody competes, right? And let's be real, it is a business, right? Pokemon is a business. Pokemon made psychotic money through multi-merch and multimedia. Like with any business, if you don't have to change anything and you're making psycho money, why would you? It's partially why it's like, I don't really want to be blaming the fans, because I don't think it is on the fans at the end of the day. There is a little there. I definitely think people should be like, come on, man. You know, I can still have fun with this on a basic level. Like, maybe don't pick up the new one every time. I mean, you know, I say that when I'm playing it, but...
The thing is, it doesn't matter. Nothing you do matters. You're voting with your wallet, it doesn't matter. Because there's, like, 10 million other people who are voting yes already. It doesn't matter.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It'd be nice if people cared a little more, but like, I mean, yeah, voting with your wallet hardly does shit in the best of days, but like, for Pokemon, it's like, that's the thing, it's like, that's why
it is literally too big to fail.
And that's why I can't blame people too much, because it's like, you know, you are just playing a couple games a year. This is fun, right? You just want the Pokemon experience. You don't care about much. You're probably watching something outside, chilling maybe. you're after that Pokemon thing, right? People are like Pokemon ingrained in them. They know the Pokemon they like. They can talk about it. There's a lot of community. That's hard to just lose, right? The culture around Pokemon, the years of like games and designs around Pokemon, right? That's why I said they struck gold in the original ones. They played it up to make sure it was like entrenched in the fucking zeitgeist forever with the next 2 or 3 gens, and then they just ride it, man. Could they eat shit and eventually Pokemon has like a big issue? Sure. But I mean, short of just like literally catastrophically fucked up games or just never releasing a game again, it's like...
Yeah, because they can release like in total dog shit state, like Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, which they do.
Fine.
Like, I would say most Pokemon games post... I mean, 3DS even. Hell, I don't even like some Black and White games. I would say generally though, and that's just a personal thing. I would say, other than like for me, Sun and Moon, I would say all the Pokemon games are bad. In 3DS alone, just not good. I don't think there's good games at all. They've got good elements, they can be fun, and I get where the fun comes from for people, but like they're not all put together. They're not respectable, at least, right? Like, you know, they're so phoned in, so incompetent usually. Just like whatever. I mean, people might argue on the 3DS ones. I would definitely say the Switch ones. I always hear the Arceus thing, where Arceus is finally the big step up. This is the one, man. This one's actually good. And I'm like, brother, we are in the deepest pits of the Stockholm Syndrome. Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, Sword and Shield's so bad that, like, we're looking at Arceus like a fucking gem, dude.
Yeah, because the thing that happened with Scarlet and Violet sales, it's an interesting phenomenon because it's like, you know, it's an inverse of what you would expect. Because you remember when Metal Gear Solid 2 came out, and everyone got pissed off because you play as Raiden in that game. And they were like, okay, and then we're not going to buy the next one. And Metal Gear Solid 3 sales were lower than expected. And then you would think the same thing would happen with Sword and Shield coming out and that game being like total dog shit. There's nothing good about it, pretty much. And you would think people would go, oh, well, Scarlet and Violet are going to be bad too, right? Surely. And they wouldn't buy it as much. But no, they did, because they thought, oh, dude, this one actually looks like it's competent this time.
Yeah, people have infinite goodwill for Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like a Stockholm situation where no matter what Pokemon does, if Pokemon is great, then that's awesome. Sure, we're going to buy the next one. If it's bad, they're going to be like, okay, well, the next one will be good.
But it still has some of the Pokemon stuff I like, so it's good enough, right? Like,
yeah.
And I mean, and
then when you criticize it, people will say, "Oh, well, you know, it's just Pokemon," and then they'll give you like 5,000 excuses why it is this way.
You don't have to play it, you know, blah 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 blah, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, you know, this element's good, right? Because if you're deep in the Stockholm syndrome, it's like, wow, I can be like a Pokemon trainer, man. I'm pulling the Pokemon out and I'm using them in real time, and it's like, brother, we should have been doing that 20 years ago. Like, we could have been doing that a long time ago. Let's dream a little bigger, man. And then,
yeah,
like,
do you guys remember when, like,
you
remember when Gale of Darkness and Coliseum came out, and they were like actual games?
Yeah, my thing is, like, you could have this system and have it be really good, and I'd be singing a different tune. The thing is, like, it's not just that they did it conceptually, that I want it to not be shit.
Oh, I just found a fucking another shiny, dude. It's a Larvitar.
I also think that with your Metal Gear Solid argument, the landscape of gaming has just changed way a lot since then. That's enthusiasts up and down. Nowadays, there's, you know, for casual people, right, who are just going to play like Pokemons and stuff. There wasn't like just Metal Gear people, so people had a little bit more. And this is why I say I don't want to blame the fans, but there's a little more integrity. You know what I'm saying, on that kind of thing. Granted, Metal Gear Solid 2 is not bad. they just wanted Snake, right? It's like removing the Pokemon in a Pokemon game kind of deal. Like the trick was all of it. And, you know, now people love Metal Gear Solid 2. You know, it's not my favorite, but I don't see that happening with these. Like, is anybody like Sword and Shield's my favorite that didn't like only play Sword and Shield?
No, and like I said, I've seen apologists coming out for Sword and Shield lately because they can finally be like, oh, it's been long enough, I can finally get away with just making up bullshit. And go,
There's always
oh, it's
a
not
few.
that bad. It's not that bad.
Every series.
Yeah,
always
it
has
is
a
that bad.
few. But yeah, I really, I mean, you cannot make a good case for it, man. I mean,
Like, you can
nostalgia-
argue that a few of the areas in Sword and Shield, like the Fairy Forest, the magical fairy forest, you can say, oh, well, it has good aesthetics. And yes, there's a couple places in that game with good aesthetics.
It is
but that's
variety of
it.
locations, but they are so dull.
It has location variety, and that's the only thing
interesting
going
to
for
like
it.
interact with. Yeah,
We used to have the location variety in every Pokemon game.
every Pokemon game did, and like, you know, yeah, they were basic in gameplay, but they were tight and based around like those old dungeon designs and stuff like that. You know, you could go through a Pokemon game probably like 20 something. This is a 40-hour game with no variety, right? You bloat it with story. You never get imaginative with the mechanics. You don't rise to the next generation of tech in any kind of way, and it's like, yeah, dude. You know? People are supposed to like them. If you see just because games, a lot of excuse the bad designs any way they can. Yeah. The Coliseum XD guys also were never allowed to make another proper game again. I think they did that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they flew too close to the sun. I haven't played XD, and I only played Coliseum way back in the day. They're probably not good, frankly, but I bet they're a lot more interesting than this.
Honestly, I think they're solid. They're not great games, but they're solid. You should play them.
Well, I'll play them. It'll be a good conversation before the next one.
Because they feel like an actual RPG.
Well, yeah, that's how Coliseum was. It felt more like kind of like a mediocre, like actual last JRPG.
I think straight up, I think they had Dragon Quest staff on that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, that's what it felt like back in the day. I was like, I feel like I'm playing like just a run-of-the-mill JRPG, which is more interesting than I would say modern Pokemon. Right? JRPGs usually have a lot of variety. They usually have their own little unique mechanics. Usually like a somewhat, fine story. You know, it's like this doesn't have most of that. At least not in an execution I like, right? Definitely not unique. I mean, I try not to bring up Xenoblade very often in this because I think that kind of gameplay is just not like, because people like to point to that. They're like, oh, look how bad the active combat is in this, right? Like, wow, Xenoblade has like 10 million things and you're doing cooldowns, moving around, guys. But like, you gotta understand, like, Xenoblade is going for something more hardcore. This is going for something more casual. Just because Xenoblade has more going on, and I would argue sometimes it's not even good for it. Does not immediately make it better. I see that kind of like argument from people who want to dunk on this. And I get it. And I do think this could do more, but I don't think it's just like layering systems necessarily. I think it's how it's balanced. I think it's how you interact with the Pokemon and move them, and the reward of like actually like team building and training and like, the way your moves act and look and all that kind of stuff. Something more like with personality to the Pokemon, not just like lots of systems, right? Pokemon's gameplay will never change. It will never change in a big way until they have to do that. That would be like the most upsetting thing for all the fans.
There's been some speculation I've seen from people, and I think it's legitimate to bring up, where they're saying that, like, we're getting the battle sim game.
Sure.
We're getting champions.
Yeah.
So there's been people saying, hey, they might not even put multiplayer in Gen 10. They might just move the multiplayer over to a separate game, which would be fine for like standardized stuff, but for like fun factor, it's kind of weird to do. But I can see it.
I would probably prefer that, frankly. I think if you remove the competitive like collection between all the game stuff out of each individual game and put it in a more umbrella system, or at least the gameplay. So like, this is my thing, is like, if you did that and you had Gen 10's gameplay be really different and really crazy, but when you uploaded your Pokemon you collected to the battle system, it's more classic and balanced around that, like 2 different gameplay styles, I think that could be fine. The thing is,
I think
like,
that is totally fine.
And I think that would allow you to be more creative and do more interesting things without having to be locked into the old Pokemon gameplay. The thing is, though, that's the thing, though. Do people really want that? Like, the Pokemon fans? Like, They probably like walking around and insta-killing everybody randomly. I don't know. Like, I think Pokemon fans,
they want,
if they had,
I don't know what they want.
I think if you gave somebody a interactive world with a system that isn't too difficult but well fleshed out, that really makes you feel like a trainer. Even if it's different, I think people might buy in if it's done well, right? Like, you can already get people buying into this just because it's active. You could make it a spin-off, but like, I do think there is a point where it's like, you know, you're gonna always have your people who are gonna bitch about it and literally not being Gen 1 gameplay the whole time, but it's like, at some point it needs to be more. If it's the linking of all the games that's the problem, then it's like, so be it. Like, maybe you gotta get rid of that at some point. I know that's what keeps like the Giga fans around. Like, you know, that's why you're playing most of them. It's like, you know, you can link them all and make your crazy teams, and I think that's really cool. I think it's actually one of the best things of these.
I am the normal one.
So it's like, for me, it's like, I wouldn't want to get rid of that, because when you decouple it from the actual gameplay, then it does feel like kind of a side spin-offy type of bullshit thing. You know, it's like, I could upload my guy, and I would actually be using that same guy I did in story and multiplayer, and that's kind of like a cute idea. But like, how many people play multiplayer and shit, right? It's more about the collection aspect.
So I think if they're gonna do something like they did Arceus, and they really doubled down on making everything accessible, they put in the trade item evolution thing just as an item. They just did that, and you can get everything in that game playing solo. But then in this game, they went, oh, no. You've got to trade to get everything in this one.
I mean,
it's like, why?
I'm not super into trade evolutions, but like, keeping that element of multiplayer, like, hey, I'm going to give you my thing. I'm going to give you my thing. And it's supposed to get people to interact back.
I think it's fine if you do that, but you should have an option for people to be able to do it solo.
I think, yeah.
And if you're going to do that, and then like put the multiplayer in a separate game, that's fine.
Well, see, yeah. The thing is, that kind of thing is partially what made Pokemon what it is, because it was about creating culture around the series. Like, I have to trade you. I'm gonna get the link cables, and I'm gonna boot up, and we're gonna talk about it. We might battle. I'm gonna get my Alakazam. Like, that is what, like, was the fire starter. Is it necessary? Now, when you have other ways to interact with people, hell, you could even have, like, a co-op fucking game, you know? Like, I'm just saying, like, they could decouple the PvP aspect. I think decoupling the actual trading items and Pokemon aspect.
Yeah, decoupling the PvP is what I'm talking about. Like, that's what I foresee, because they're doing that with champions. They're decoupling the PvP potentially.
Yeah, I could see that.
And having a standardized format rather than in-game seasons that are VGC rule set.
Yeah, but it's kind of like what Charlotte's saying. It's like, I mean, would that break the camel's back a bit? They would have to do a really good job advertising the side game, the PvP aspect, right? Like, it's the GTA RP thing that just kind of hovers around.
They don't have to do a good job advertising it. It's Pokemon. The advertising does itself.
Well, I'm talking the spin on it. The spin, not the advertisement. The spin on it, right? Like, hey, this is going to let us do some really creative shit with the single players, and it's going to feel really good, but you're still going to be able to carry all your guys between the games, and they'll just adapt to like a new system. Or maybe they're
never going to lose the carrying stuff along.
Yeah, but it might just be like, you know, they're only going to be able to be carried and put into like PvP and for applicable games, right? You know, it's like, you want to bring, because I mean, realistically, if you want to make a more complicated world where the Pokemon actually do things and have more animations, you can't do every Pokemon. You just can't do it. I mean, Game Freak could technically, they have the money, but then they would be raising the bar that they would have to spend hundreds of millions every single time. I mean, maybe not every single time.
Not even hundreds. I think they could do that with less than 100, man.
I'm like, Atlas has like an insane amount of demons in like every SMT, and they're like way more fully featured. But they also are used in Persona, and they're used in, you know, Metaphor. And so they could have animations and stuff like they used to, and then they'd reuse them. They have the ability.
That was what the fucking like. The model redo in Gen 8 was supposed to be.
Yeah. But I mean, realistically though, if you went into like super depth, like I could do a lot of cool shit with Gyarados, right? Like really interesting stuff.
Yeah.
I could understand not having like 1,000 of them. So maybe you'd be able to upload your Pokemon.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. it's completely understandable to cut Pokemon out if you're putting in that level of effort. But
Well,
when they cut Pokemon out in Gen 8, they not only do they not have that level of effort, you couldn't take every Pokemon into the game in the first place.
But my point is that if you wanted to like decouple stuff, like some people don't want to just put like collect and then put them all in PvP. They want to like use them in single player possibly, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you would have to make it so like you could only trade in, you know, one of those 100 guys in Gen 11 or something. And they will have like a new fully featured weird set of moves or some shit. Maybe you do like 50 beyond the 100 you can get in the game or something. I don't know, like popular ones. I'm not sure exactly, but like something. I would love if they decoupled it. I would love if they just went whole horse and went crazy with the gameplay every time, and the collection aspect and the gameplay completely was just to like, you know, just, you know, in a separate app that you could trade them to. The thing is though, they're still not going to do crazy gameplay. Pokemon is about casual, very simple team build type matching, and that's the end of it. There's like little bits of systems to raise stats and fuck around, but it's like entry level stuff, right? In any other RPG. They're not gonna change that kind of stuff, and that's why I always talk about world design and world mechanics, because it's like you could have a bit more complicated combat, I think, in Pokemon and still probably keep people on board. But you go too far and it's a different thing. It's a different market, right? You're 5-year-old, you know, you're fucking, you know, some dude who plays 2 games a year and he hates video games generally. He's not gonna be like, wow, I can't wait to get into like my action canceling combat and stuff, right? Like, no, he's not. He ain't gonna dig that, man. Like, that's why I say that I don't think the gameplay might get better, feel better. Maybe they will remake it, but it's always still gonna be simple. I just want it to be the kind of simple that's actually well executed and fun, but I think where they really could do something is interesting world stuff, because that's intuitive. It's a lot of side stuff. Options means there's like depth, so like you might just be able to do easy certain things, you know, like, I don't know, you know, immersive stuff like that, right? The feel of being like a deep. I mean, I think, you know, that's what they were trying to do with the Legends games technically, where they're like actually have like, they branch out and try to do more actual Pokemon-y things. I think they should do that with an actual spin-off that goes just crazy and just tries something a little bit. But once you change it too much, they gotta do it every time. And I don't know. That's why it's so interesting. It's just such a weird fucking...
They should make another Pokemon Snap.
I mean, I love Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap ruins the feel of the rest of the game's visuals. I mean, you're never going to have literally a rail shooter quality visuals and interaction, like, because it's all just scripted, you know, in a mainline Pokemon like Pokemon Snap does. But I mean, you see Pokemon Snap, like new Pokemon Snap, like, damn man, what if I had even like a shadow of that, but I had control over it and I could explore it, and Pokemon would be able to do things like they do in those a little bit, right? Obviously it's not going to be exactly, but I mean, this is the biggest IP on Earth we're talking about. You know, they cut down how many Pokemon can do things, how the world works, simplify the art style, focus on the Pokemon, cut the fucking story. I'm not saying that it's magically going to be $13 million.
Much fucking story.
I'm not going to say it's going to cost $13 million, but like that's the realm you're kind of going for, man. You know. Allowing solo competition makes bank not necessary for cut into profits. Good gameplay, but bad business. Yeah, that's another thing.
Well, that's the thing. It still keeps bank necessary, or home necessary, because if you're going to decouple it and do a battle sim thing, you have to have home to put things in there that aren't rentals.
That's like your payment to play battle, I guess.
Yeah, so they're allowed to do that.
And I mean, having it be a place where you could trade it into other games. I mean, like I said, if you only have 100 Pokemon in a game, then there's a chance you're alienating somebody who wants to take their Gen 3 guy into Gen 11, and, you know, his Pokemon's not in there that he likes, so he can't use it.
Which is exactly what happened with Gen 8.
Yeah, but I mean, you do it in a way where you have to cut a lot of Pokemon, right? To make, like, really quality stuff. maybe
like this
alienate
game,
some people, but they're still making
the
crazy
Pokédex in
money.
this game has 230 guys, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's really not that many compared to how many there are. But I get it because it's a different thing. You get a limited Pokédex you're going to work with. Like, I understand. But for a mainline thing like Gen 10, I don't think you should be doing that. You should have not only more than that, you should allow people to bring in all their old shit. And even if it's just like basic, they don't need to have any crazy interactivity with the world. People should be allowed to bring in their old shit.
It kind of depends. Because, I mean, how do you have, like, some dudes who interact with the world and then, like, some guys who are just there, you know?
Well, pretty simple. You just have Pokemon in your party are just, like, there, and they can, like, maybe do some stuff like smash the rocks and shit.
So you're saying make it Sun and Moon, essentially? Where you have key item Pokemon kind of deal?
Sure.
But, like,
I don't think that was bad.
No, I liked that. I mean, it was obviously not, like... I didn't have any ownership over them because they were literally key items, but like, sure.
But I just think that,
than that
in a long running series that has always been well, at the start it was about catch 'em all. It's no longer about that. Like, they don't use that tagline anymore for a reason.
I would be down if they got into that. The best parts of this game were the collectathon aspects. If they really
which is why you want everything to be available so people can like go and get it. They can have fun doing it.
They make the process not that fucking interesting is the problem. It's like, I don't want to just grab all guys in a row mindlessly. I mean, it can be fun, like I said, in a monkey way, but like, give me a little bit more depth to how I catch them. Not like just raw difficulty, but like where I go to find them.
Yeah, what you're asking for is a Pokemon MMO where you have like a weekly raid where you can catch a fucking Jirachi.
I don't want that shit. I want to go up on top of a fucking mountain to find the fucking, you know, in an actual cool, like, icy fucking, you know, mountain and have to actually, like, scale it and do something, and he's, like, throwing snowballs at me. Anything, you know, like, just, they're doing something.
He wants to catch the fucking big Goron, dude.
But you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's, like, a weird example, but you know what I'm trying to say? Like, something's happening, right? Like, I'm looking, like, for dudes in weird places, and they're there, right? Like, in a fucking adventure game, almost. But not maybe to that exact level, but, like, pushing that kind of style, because that's what a real Pokemon thing would be like, right? It doesn't need to be exactly like that, but, like, just, you know, I do something. I use my Pokemon in a weird way on a tree or a weird thing, and it, like, it does something. Anyway.
Yeah, we already have that in, like, the form of the headbutt mechanic.
Yeah, but you know what,
some old
yeah, well, you know what I'm saying, though.
They can just, like, do more of that.
Well, sure, yeah. I mean, that was the idea back then, but it's, like, just simplified. Now you have the tech, the resources, you could do more, and you've been doing the same thing forever. You have to do more.
Yeah, it's just hamstrung by the severely limited budget, because there's games out there that cost, you know, $500 million to make, like fucking Horizon, Aloy's, Dingle Dongs, whatever the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
That costs $400 or $500 million. This at 13 mil, like, holy fuck! It's so much lower than everything else, which is fine. I'm not like beholden to the idea of inflated budgets. I don't like it at all. But like, give them fucking 50 million or something. Give them a fraction. Like, give them something to work with. 13 million for an entire team.
I mean, I got to imagine that some of that's just game. There's no way that like Nintendo's okay with like a $13 million. I mean, maybe they are because it makes so much money, but as soon as it stops, right? Like,
Nintendo's okay with low budgets, but they're like reasonable budgets.
Yeah, and
like,
they usually
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. But they have usually the people on staff who are skillful enough and the experience to make a budget like that work, and a goal towards usually more innovative or polished games, right? Like, that don't come out very often. And like I said, I got a lot of problems with Nintendo. Not all their output's very good these days, but like, you know, they usually have some kind of standard, some kind of goal. Like, 3D Mario doesn't come out and just like half bakes it, right? There's like they're gonna try to do something, they're gonna polish it, it's gonna have a certain amount of stuff, and it probably doesn't even get close to the price of like a Sony game, right? So it's like, I think they don't even have to. My thing is like, and we're talking like, I'm not saying I need 3D Mario level Pokemon. I'm saying I need like a quarter of that. if that. You know, and we're not even like hitting the shadow of that, right? Like, not budget wise, but just quality, like ambition. It's like these are like fucking weak shit, man. Like,
yeah, and my thing, Schloss, is that I don't need every game to be like endlessly forward compatible, but I do think when you like make a series that is based around catching all that shit and then like transferring it up and keep carrying it with you, like that's what they founded it on. This is a series founded on nostalgia, and that facilitates it, right? You can bring your dudes in. It's cool. It's like, it's a cool feature being able to carry that shit all the way up. Like, imagine if you could do that in SMT. You'd be like, okay, sure, I'll just bring my guys over. And if you're going to change things between each game, like, I get it. It's okay if not literally everything is available, but having the ability to move things up is like good, and it's desirable for a series like this.
I mean, I'm of two minds on it. One, I completely agree with Schlots. I would say at the end of the day, in a very personal way, I'd say eat sand, punch sand, give me a really good game. And if it's being held back by forward compatibility, then I say fuck it. But
I don't
is
think
that really the
back.
problem though, is my thing.
Yeah.
I think it's like, Game Freak sucks. They have the money to probably pull off 900 fucking Pokemon in a game.
Yeah, and like I said, the thing with Gen 8 was they were redoing all the models, and it was supposed to be a thing that they would be like, okay, we can use these moving forward and continue to do it.
Especially nowadays where things are stylized and we are at like pretty much like a, you know, diminishing returns of graphics and shit, right? Like, the thing is, like, SMT did that with, like, you know, 50 games in the PS2 era. It's like you can, and they still do it, right? Like, a lot of SMT5 is just personified. So it's like, I don't know.
Castlevania did it.
Yeah, and my thing is, like, I feel like at the end of the day, I agree with your thoughts on that. If Game Freak has to spend $10 to $20 million a game, I'd rather them just cut the fucking stuff where you push the shit up. I think that's one of the best parts of this, is being able to collect and put them around in all the other games. But it's I would be totally fine with them cutting it if it meant I got something good. My thing is, I think they can have their cake and eat it too. I just don't know if they have the skizzles or the drive.
Yeah, like they created the 1,000+ problem, sure, but not only do they have the funding to address it, they're not putting in the work to like make what we're getting a baseline of quality anyway.
I don't know if they actually, if they went with the very interactive world with like real ass Pokemon, if they actually do have the money for that kind of thing with 1,000 Pokemon. That is a psychotic amount of like quality, right? For that many dudes. That is like an unheard of game, right? Like, so it really depends on how much quality they want to go for.
Yeah,
and I think if
it also depends how much interactivity you're talking about, because I don't really think there needs to be that much.
I mean, you could have just a good JRPG campaign where you have like just nice places to go to, a steady pace, you know, just like a good old 2D Pokemon, but in 3D. You know, they haven't even done that before.
This game was 13 million, which is really low.
It's 13 million. Really low.
And what they do to address this problem is, like I was saying, you think this is a joke. It's not. They can make a fucking, like, platform game. They can make, like, a game that they keep building on. Like a fucking Monster Hunter style thing, dude.
You mean a Fortnite?
They can do that.
You don't need a Fortnite game?
I don't want that. I'm tired of Fortnite platform games. I just mean like they can continue to iterate on one game if they want.
That makes sense.
But they never will.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like you got to separate the art from the money. They can cash in with 2 separate versions of something that costs $70 to $80 with day one $30 DLC that is probably like a fucking like $100,000 to make. And they will make psychotic amounts of money because the box sales just still do a lot for them, or digital sales, right? Like, this is not a game that like needs a live service thing.
And then
because
the comparison that I'm making with Monster Hunter is they can change the gameplay. In this game, they can't. Pokemon gameplay can't change.
Yeah. I accidentally solved this guy's quest. Awesome.
See? It wasn't that hard, was it?
Yeah, I just stumbled upon this post. We're doing an apartment here?
Well, he wanted an apartment that had
I mean, yeah, they put
access.
like what, like 20 to 30 guys in every new gen. You can tell they have the same thought process where it's like they just can't, they don't want to do a whole lot of Pokemon and carry a lot forwards because they've just done too many. It made sense to do in the first 4 or 5 gens because like they could just do it. They could just throw them in. I do think they are held back by everybody wanting all of their dudes at all times.
Like, they can just give us a few new ones. This game has no new ones. None. The only thing it has is AZ's Floette.
Shining asshole in his library.
No, he's not new.
His dog form is not new?
No. I'm pretty sure we've had that.
Point is, there's not really any new. I mean, there's not a
like,
respectable
what they did,
amount of anything new.
They just need to do what they did with Arceus, where they're like, okay, here's some variants on guys that already exist. Here's like 10 variant guys. And that's fine. That's enough. You're spicing it up a little bit. You're giving new toys to play with.
Oh, it is all okay. I think what they should do is do a black and white style thing for a Legends game, and then just actually make the black, like 150 new dudes, and they don't go anywhere. They're not tradable fucking anywhere. No lead balls. Just make a cool ass game.
Yeah, like that.
See what they
be
can
fine.
do and see what people think. Right? Say, hey,
that would
this
be
is
fine.
not tradable. This is a Legends.
But there's
game.
too much attachment to stuff that's there.
Well, the thing is,
once you put in a Pokemon, it's attached.
The thing is, Legends games were supposed to be that kind of like little branch off. And now they're just essentially another mainline game. They're all tradable. They're all extensions of the usual shit. They play with the systems a little, but it's mostly the same shit, man. Like, and maybe that just makes the thing is that just makes more money. You just keep doing mainline style stuff over and over with slight changes, and it just makes money, right? You change too much, you got to change it all. But it's like if they could find a way to change things in a way where it's like people were like okay with it.
What's gonna be awesome is when they make a sequel to this game, and the only change is that there are floating islands.
I mean, don't get me into Tears of the Kingdom. I think that shit's lame as fuck. That game is not. I'm not a Tears of the Kingdom guy. And that's a whole nother fucking Pandora's box, man. Ditto Quest. I mean, I've always thought that Pokemon spin-offs are more interesting than most mainline.
That game looks totally fine. It's not for me, but I see no problem with that game.
Yeah. Those kinds of games just make you wish there was more sometimes in mainline if they end up being good, right? Like Pokemon Snap. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is like we talk about all these possibilities like, oh, what if they did 300 or 1,000 or what if they went with more interactive world with higher quality Pokemon with like stadium animations and you know, what if they did this and that, and it's like, why would they? A lot of this, the crux of most of these arguments are you have to care about the art of it as a game dev, like the desire to make it. If they don't,
the only people who give a shit are their like artists,
fans, and probably, I mean, there's probably people who are passionate in there, right? They're working for a company that's like guaranteed awesome job, like
right. And that's like what I pointed out with the fucking manhole cover earlier. Someone did that and was like, "Oh, this is a cute little idea.
Yeah,
I'll just do this."
There's
and
little jokes here,
good.
Right? I mean, they're artists, they're professionals, so they might have like, you know, they might just be business to a lot of them, but there's like little moments, right?
There's like, people in Game Freak who give a shit, but the problem is the management is just like, no, here's the bottom line.
My thing is point to a single game that doesn't have some passion in it. It just doesn't exist. I mean, most people have some.
Assassin's Creed Origins.
Somebody was passionate about that. Did you ever listen to the director talk? He was really about that game.
No, I'm not going to.
There's always somebody passionate in the art world.
I'm viewing Assassin's Creed Origins without
It's not like me like packing meat at a plant levels of like fucking, you know, it's art. There's going to be some level of passion. Somebody's going to, even a meat guy packing meat at a plant, he might instill any way he can a little personality into stuff sometimes if he could. And in art, it's just going to happen a little bit more. I think there's absolutely little bits of that. I think you can, as like in that cold robotic way, faux create soul like that. I mean, you just throw like really obvious little like goofy zaniness in there, and you don't even have to really like it. And, you know, it's just like effective, right? Like you'll listen to directors and writers talk about that kind of thing, and some people like treats, and, you know, the things that we consider souls, like a fucking, like, you know, just a part of the equation. But I mean, I would say generally that's a more cynical way to look at it. But it's like, and I'm not saying that Game Freak's at that point. I'm saying that, yeah, there might be people at Game Freak who, like, really would want to do something. They're absolutely probably hamstrung, I'm sure, by the management, the budget, but also, like, just as the desire, the skill. Like, they do games that aren't Pokemon. They're horrible. They're fucking rancid. I mean, what now? What then? What does that mean? You know, like, did they have the same budget issues? They got to make something fresh from the ground up, and you got Giga Record. It's fucking shit. It's bad. And if those fun projects are paid for by Pokemon, then it's like, why would you ever expect Pokemon to get, like, the brunt of their fucking, like, skill or passion, right? Like that it's a big series that has a lot of pedigree, I guess, you know, or a lot, it's just a well-known thing. I'm sure there's a lot of people who are, like, passionate about it just for its size, like, you know. I don't know. I don't know the people. It's a black box. There's leaks, and you hear about, like, how some of, like, the weird Japanese, like, LinkedIn's and shit on how, like, some of it is. I'm not gonna just, like, pretend I know who these people are, but it's like, I play the game. It feels completely soulless. There's little moments of, like, human touched it kind of moments here and there. And I feel like sometimes the creature designs are kind of fun in that way. Like the Starmie is like a meme, but, like, you know, that probably wasn't made in, like, a fucking, like, a fucking, you know, boardroom. It's too goofy. Like, but, like, it's so fleeting. Give me that shit, like, all the time, man. There's no bite. There's no personality. So that's kind of my point, is, like, we can talk about all this stuff, where it could go. I think anybody with half a brain could probably imagine a bazillion different Pokemon games that are even reasonably able to be pulled off. I mean, obviously anybody could imagine the super MMO where I get a fucking, you know, clap hands with fucking Alakazam and lick his spoon and fucking go eat gelato, and it's like all real. I was like, yeah, okay, that's like some dream impossible game or something, right? Like, you know, like anybody can imagine, like, the real world of Pokemon or something, but, like, pulling it off in a game, like, I feel like you could even take up something, like, reasonable, and I'm sure people in the industry could probably do even better than that. But it's like this. Why would they? Why bother? It all sells, and it's like, that's like I said, it's totally cool. You like playing them, having fun with them. I don't, like, blame the fans in any kind of, like, really nasty way, but I mean, you know, why would they change if everybody buys it? Bitch a little. It's okay, you can bitch a little.
No, you can't, because
it's
the
too
bitching gets immediately drowned out by the, like, legions of fans who are like, no, there's nothing wrong.
I mean, there's people who are culturally extremely invested in Pokemon just, right? There's people who, like, just do Pokemon. There's always some of those in our series, and Pokemon just has it more because it's some people's entire life, right? You know?
Right, you can keep... Don't stop on my account. I'm gonna go eat some of my chicken.
Sure.
I'll be back in a few.
I'll probably have a bite in a bit from our tormented souls. Yeah, exactly, Slots. Like, new Pokemon Snap is probably the best Pokemon game I've played. And that's sounds like sacrilege because it's not, like, core Pokemon, but just, like, as a game, what it pulls off, I think it's probably the best. Like, it's just extremely, you know, soulful, you know, for a rail shooter thing, all the different ways you can go about it, how much personality the Pokemon have, all that stuff. It's just very well done at what it's trying to do. And it's like, yeah, Game Freak ain't pulling that off, right? How much did that game cost? It couldn't have been, like, psychotic amounts of money. But it's like, it's just not, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that game had more budget than this. And they knew it was going to probably sell less. Why can't mainline get that treatment? I don't see Game Freak being able to pull off new Pokemon Snap. From all the stuff I've played, from Tembo the Badass Elephant to Giga Wrecker and every Pokemon game, I just don't think they got it in them as they are now. And I don't think there's anything that's causing them, and this is stuff you hear about in weird leaks and stuff, there's no sense that they would ever be pushed to do better, to be more ambitious with these, beyond just like a very simplistic need to like lightly innovate between titles. Right, like if you literally release the exact same game, like yeah, maybe somebody might bitch about it a bit, but they get pretty much as close as they can to that like every time, right? You know, I bitch about like Yakuza doing that kind of stuff, and that actually tries to have like considerable amounts of new shit, usually related to story, and they'll even reinvent their fucking gameplay at times, right? You know, and like people even give those shit, right? Beast of Reincarnation? You're talking about the fucking Zelda? That game's gonna be shit. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Between installments. I mean, I've always thought the dual games thing was just a fucked way to like squeeze more money out of people. But it is a way to give more ownership over something, personality. I picked this version. I'm a this version guy. I picked this starter. And so people attach their fucking souls to them because you make these choices, right? Between your version and your starters, and you run with them the whole time. And that's why something like SMT is different. You know, you don't get that kind of attachment because you're not supposed to. It's supposed to be this cold fusion of like killing demons and making like new ones that are like badass and kick ass and shit, right? It's an apocalyptic game. And it's like that kind of stuff creates this culture, and that's good for these games. That's what they're based on. But it's something that makes a fan base and a thing around not having to do jack fucking diddly because everybody's so. It's like I said before, it's like an MMO, right? You spend 15 years on an MMO and most of your waking life playing it. It's pretty hard to fucking pick up something else or decouple yourself. You know, some of those people be the harshest critics, but they probably aren't going to quit completely. And some of them will just fucking cope their way to fucking hell to justify the time spent. And it's like, trust me, I know. I've played psychotic amounts of like WoW and FF 14 and stuff. To an extent, but it's like... Yeah, I mean, I'm talking between generations, but I absolutely, I do agree with you. I mean, that is an important point. I'm talking like big generational leaps. I mean, that's business practice stuff. I think they're really bad about that. I think they're some of the fucking shittiest. I think the new versions, the slightly updated versions, the remakes galore of multiple games, the remakes that are like worse, like Brilliant Diamond and shit. I think they're fucking horrible. I'm not even getting into that stuff. I think that's some of the shittiest parts of Pokemon. The DLC, for how bad it is, for how little there is, for the price. Sadly, that's not something you could just point to Game Freak alone on. That's a lot of common business practice. Being able to pull off the double game thing, not so much. Nowadays, it's like they just do the two. And that's pretty much because they've grandfathered in that as like acceptable. Nobody else can pull that off. And they shouldn't be able to. You know, it's beyond just the, oh, my toy, I picked the red, no, I picked the blue because I like the blue color, you know. I'm in Japan, I picked the green color, you know. I mean, I agree. I think that shit's scummy and lame. But I'm talking like between significant next installment. Like Gen 1 and 2 aren't the same. With like just a slight touch difference, right? I'm talking like they do the bare minimum to like differentiate these. I mean, some people would argue they probably do more than that. You know, this is different, I guess, on the surface from Scarlet and Violet, but I don't know. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is like back in the day, maybe it was good business. But maybe it was also just supposed to be this kind of like, you know, pick your version. This is what I like. Because when people play different versions, they get different things and then they trade, right? I think back in the day, and maybe I'm being too generous, it was probably a little less cynical. It was probably about getting people to trade, getting people to interact. you know, my brother's buying blue, I'm getting red, we're gonna trade stuff, you know. Maybe yellow's like your fucking, you know, same thing. They put it out, maybe they don't expect you to buy yellow, but like people who aren't into it yet, you know, they're getting the new controller kind of thing, they're getting that version, the PS5 Pro, here's yellow, like, maybe. I think to push the trading and stuff, that was probably part of the reason. Personality. I'm sure they were like, yeah, it sure is nice, people might want to buy extra, and we put like exclusive shit in some of them. But, you know, back then there's also color palettes, they only could do really like a little bit of color palette stuff, so it's like, you know, this one's red, it looks red, this one looks blue, like... You know, I'm being a little generous with them, but I think nowadays it's way more cynical. That you can trade for 10 million other reasons. People don't even get together and physically trade. It's online everywhere. Now they've created that culture around it and bank on it, right? Like now it's like, oh, we're selling 2 because I can make money on 2. Like crazy from the people that have like attached themselves and their personality to it. And I'm not saying it's wrong to do that. I get really into my series and my video games in general. You know, people get it's an art form. People get emotionally attached to art and to things they have fun with. You know, things that bring them joy. I don't think that's necessarily bad, but it is something that can be cultivated. And there are things, whether they mean to or not, that absolutely can, like, you know, build like tighter, like more entrenched culture on it. And Pokemon, I think, is like very much so that style, right? There's a lot of like, you know, especially now that you can like customize your characters even anymore, it's like, you know, there's a lot of that you can put in there. And I think more so back in the day even, that's just a huge part of it now. You know, from the merch, you know, I set up my whole room with Pokemon stuff. I go watch the movies. I do this and that. You know, the games, the 50 different kinds of games, and you know, it's something like you create like a religion around it almost. And maybe that's going too far, but it's like you can get people to buy double, yeah, pretty easily. I mean, at this point, and I feel like they probably know that. Compared to back in the day when it might have been a bit more of an innocent way to try to get people to like trade or like pick their versions and get a little ownership over stuff, you know. Pick your starter, right? That was the original idea. I mean, red, green, blue, which starter you're gonna pick, right? Attach yourself to it. Because that is the game, it's collecting and picking your team, and that's still the most fun part. That's still why people, I feel like, are willing to give Pokemon the benefit of the doubt, because it still has just that concept, right? And they haven't fucked that up completely, right? Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like, so you get you get the anime, you get all that kind of stuff to help speed into that. I mean, to be really cynical, I mean, that's any corporation's fucking wet dream, right? It's like that one cynical PowerPoint where it's like, make consumers into fanatics and fucking, you know, make your product a religion kind of thing. I mean, I don't think it's like that cynical. I mean, maybe with Game Freak it is turned into that at this point. And I'm not saying it's wrong for people to be really into Pokemon. I think it's totally cool. I do think that maybe that can hamstring maybe Game Freak a little bit. I would 99% of it. Like, listen, I'm like 10% blame it on the fans, 90% blame it on like Game Freak. That's kind of where I'm at generally. Yeah, the Pokemon company is like literally there just to make fucking dough off of it. It's probably that way. Anybody that isn't like the devs or like a fucking, you know, marketing guy that's smart enough to know that the games have to be good, and good means fun and soulful generally, probably, you know, I mean, it's just gonna be like some fucking money, man, but I'm rambling, but right. Like, you can play into the monkey nature of stuff and make something that isn't good that is still addicting, but I mean, there's some kind of quality, some kind of soul, fun, I mean, that's general something that moves people. It's something, yeah, that's still gonna be like the basis of like art. And even as a money man, would probably be able to recognize the necessity of that. I mean, that's why people invest in like, you know, certain kinds of art or stuff, you know. And the project. But the thing is, there are more like acceptable, broad concepts and themes and types of gameplay and levels of friction and stuff that people will still find fun or entertaining or moving, that can be replicated or fucking, you know.
Friction with my wife, Gardevoir.
Wife. Maybe husband, and with that. So
Boys can be wives.
I was getting into all the branching it out to the ability to like kind of replicate uneasily in a soulless, you know, kind of nihilistic marketing kind of money man way. You know, in a perfect world, it's like you get people who, investors who kind of like understand what like good art is and where the profit could be in that. But I mean, there's a point where it's like, you know, you just need to keep making more and more and more money, and then you get, you know, maybe like your Pokemon shit where it's like, you know, yeah, we could put something out that's good that makes money, or we could put something out that's good enough, and we've researched how good enough really is, and make even more money, right? Like that's the problem you're kind of at with a lot of games and a lot of AAA.
I mean, the thing here is they don't even need to make that much. Like, what's the pressure? They don't need to fund the entire company like fucking Square Enix does with FF14.
Well, I mean, you're getting into like just literally like kind of a limit. I mean, in the West, it's like if you're not making sure there's more and more money, you're probably going to fucking jail, right? It's like the idea of never having enough money is, I mean, there's never not enough, right? That's the whole fucking deal, right? Like, I mean, Nintendo probably is going to spend a lot of time on a Mario to ensure the brand is really tight. But I mean, if they could,
we got to get rid of money.
If they could, if they could at least keep that, if they could keep that level of success and not have to fucking make some crazy artful game. I mean, other than the actual artist, you know, I'm sure the suits would be fine with it, man. Like, you know, for a lot of it is brand, right? For Mario and shit, that probably keeps the quality coming.
Yeah, Nintendo really likes their brand quality to be maintained.
And with Pokemon, like, there is no brand quality, right? It's just
yeah, like they were pissed off
of
about Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, because I mean, it makes them look like shit. It makes the Switch look like a fucking, you know, less of a good buy, right? You know. And Nintendo probably knows enough to know that if you fuck around, play with the fire for too long, it'll hurt it in the long run, right? Like, was there ever this many naysayers back in the black and white diamond days? Probably not. You know, I mean, granted, there wasn't as many players back then, but it's like, I would say the general amount of people who bitch about Pokemon is much larger now. Granted, there's a lot of people who won't play Pokemon back then. Like, for most people who are playing Pokemon, but I do think it has done damage. I just don't think it's done enough damage to matter, especially for their budget. Right? And I think, and I'm not trying to talk about
Nintendo is even the one setting the budget.
No,
they can't be. They give them more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if Nintendo had their way, they would probably be putting out something better. And not because I think Nintendo's godly, but I think they do have a very strong grasp of like brand and general brand quality. Now, it's dipped a bit in years, for sure. Right? You know, there's a lot more spin-off-y shit. That's not quite as good.
They let our guy get away with Tears of the Kingdom.
I mean, most people would agree that's godly. I personally...
Sure, it's still like, it's a good game. It's like objectively a better game than Breath of the Wild, sure. But the problem is, like, it's just lazy and isn't like what it should have been at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they let him get away with that.
Sure, I don't think they probably look at it quite as cynical. It's not as obvious of a case as like with Pokemon, but I do get you. Yeah, isn't it like the Pokemon company is like Creatures, Game Freak, and like Nintendo or whatever? And I mean, isn't like Creatures and Game Freak pretty much the same people?
It's the Pokemon company. It's Creatures Inc. And I think Game Freak is under the Pokemon Company.
And isn't Game Freak and Creatures essentially the same thing? I mean, I'm pretty sure Game Freak has like all the leverage. Nintendo's pretty much like marketing. So
I think it's split 34, 33, 33. So like, Nintendo cannot force their hand on most stuff.
Yeah. The point I was getting at was like, I mean, I think Nintendo has a strong grasp of like flagship titles having a certain bar of quality that they won't budge on. Maybe it doesn't quite hit it. Maybe they get a little weird, especially in recent years. I am by no means, you know, defending the litigious bullshit, the fucking nickel and diming, all the bullshit Nintendo's been doing, the weird cart stuff, the DLC, the Nintendo Switch Online crap. But I do think, you know, you look at Zelda generally, you look at, you know, Mario generally, you look at stuff like your Pikmin's, like, they're not, they are at a point
they're
where
not putting out dog shit.
They are at a point where you could probably just release a bunch of shit and make a lot of money, and they might do that in some kind of spin-off stuff, but there's generally like a understanding that like to keep these brands going in the way people expect like forever, you know, if you just put out like Pokemon quality shit with Mario for the last 20 years, Mario probably wouldn't be where he is today, right? I feel like that's probably where they're like kind of bitching about Pokemon, because it's like, sure, they could phone it in and do cheap stuff. Like Nintendo does cheap stuff compared to the, you know, the rest of the AAA industry, I'd say. You know, I'm sure FromSoft games are cheaper.
But they're smart
like
about it, and they make it
but...
like they make it good.
Yeah, they know where to cut the corners because it's like they're not going for, you know, freckles on Jin's ass, right? They're going for gameplay systems, stuff like that, right? Like, and I feel like, you know,
and that's why Metroid Prime 4 has taken so long.
And,
like they canned it at one point.
Yeah, which I mean, you don't see that too often. Full resets on development. I mean, you do, but like, I mean, some would just cancel it completely or put out what's there. Because that's kind of what sells Metroid, is like quality. I mean, yeah, they do your Federation Forces, and it's laughed at for the rest of the fucking series by all fans. It's just kind of like, they're never gonna make like psychotic budget on those, but they can make like a clean budget if they keep the quality, and you know, maybe it'll go from there. But yeah, I mean, you see the problem with like AAA games. It's like the quality, the fidelity, it's the amount of budget you spend on it can sell a lot of copies, but like there's a certain extent where like
what are you making back?
Well, they make, I mean, you go to a certain extent, it's like people get tired of it because you can't take many risks. That's why there's so many open world ones. It's very safe concepts, very safe kinds of stories, you know, nothing really ballsy. So, you know, people want new stuff. That eventually gets old for people. Or, you know, you get into that problem with is it Mind Blank? AAA.
He's insane.
It's just like talking in the maze right now. If I talk about Western AAA issues and stuff like that. Oh, diminishing returns too. It's like, you know, you go for like psycho huge budget to make every moment feel like you're in an HBO show or something, and it's like that can be really cool, but it's also like it's hard to have that kind of like fidelity between generations, and like to keep that amount of people on and keep pushing that forward before eventually like the diminishing returns and like the ability to even pull that kind of thing off and then still keep it interesting just kind of disappears. I feel like Nintendo kind of gets that that's not really quite as possible. I mean, Iwata said it a long fucking time ago, and I'm not one to want to just quote random old CEOs, but like, where it's like, that's that will work for a while, but it's not gonna work forever type of thing. Because of just the way the tech works and like, you know, the risk and shit like that. So my point is, the whole point is that, you know, fuck Nintendo and all that shit, but like, I don't see them being cool with how Pokemon, I mean, they probably like the money, which is probably why it's fine right now, but I imagine they would probably want a little bit more, because I do think it hurts the Pokemon brand. I think Pokemon is just so too big to fail. It has a, like, I was talking about this when you were gone a lot, a very culturally integrated, like, from the start, like, kind of sort of religious fan base. I don't think that's like necessarily a bad thing. It's just, you know, I mentioned it. It's like, you know, you even pick your version back in the day. It's all about trading. Is why the different versions probably existed back then. It's about picking your starter. It's about making choices and like making it part of your personality. Then all the multimedia, like the anime and stuff. It's one of those things that has kept, I think, this shit rocking. It was like WoW, right? Like WoW still made money forever because even though it was like dog shit, because it's WoW. You know? Some people, it's just their life, like an MMO, right? So,
yeah, like I went on about 2 hours ago. I went on Facebook to find information on a spawn point thing I was doing, and in the comments, I see people going like, "Oh, well, there's all these people complaining about textures and stuff when there's this whole big world to explore and this great story to experience." And I'm like, it's got to be fucking awesome being brain dead. It's got to be fucking like fantastic.
I'm not. When I was saying
you
that
gotta be having
earlier,
the time of your life
when
every single fucking moment.
I mean, like I said, that's fine. You just want to play these. I don't think you're like somebody's like wrong.
Yeah,
to.
but when you go on and like defend it from invisible enemies, then it's like you're creating this
defending
fanaticism.
it, especially in a community, you know, of more enthusiast gamers and stuff. Like maybe I feel like you play. I mean, okay, granted, Pokemon still does unique stuff. I still the capturing the style of the Pokemon, even in the entirety of gaming, is still pretty cool. Still pretty unique, right?
Sure.
So like, but outside of that, it's like, man, you're like an enthusiast gamer. You play
You
a
just
lot
need to like
of fucking
not...
games. I'm like, brother, like, I'm all about people having their fun no matter what. But like, please,
you just gotta like not cultishly defend something.
Please do not defend. It doesn't take a whole lot of playing games in the industry to be like, dude, there's some issues with these fucking games, man. It's okay to fucking call it out, right? Like, and it's okay to really enjoy it. Some of my favorite games are considered pure shit. Like Drakengard. Most people,
I was about to say Drakengard.
Most people consider Drakengard pure ass. And I can't even disagree with them on a lot of it. But there's just stuff about it I really fucking like, right? It's cool, man. It's all good, right? Like, it's okay to just want to play like Pokemon just catch dudes. And like just kind of move through a very easy, simple, no friction story and all that. But it's like, if you're like really into the medium and you really are like, man, I would love to see Pokemon. I really love Pokemon. I want to see it in like
you just can't dismiss all these problems.
I want to see its ambition. It's like, don't just fucking like, don't Stockholm throw all the problems under the bus. Like, it's like, you can be a fan. Like I said earlier, some of the biggest fans of some games are the loudest critics. But it's like, God, yeah, if I'm gonna just read on that. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's not like it's like. I feel like some of that nuance is gone these days too, because people are so like, you know, it's a part of their personality. It's like a personal attack on them, right? Like I am a Pokemon guy or something. I mean, people aren't that easy or simple, but it's like, you know, I think there's nuance to it, right? I can be really attached to something, be able to realize its faults, or like want something more from it. You're spending hard-earned money on the fucking thing, man. They didn't just give it to you out of the kindness of their soul and heart. Like, it's okay to like be like, you know, it's fucked. And I'm, you know, and that's assuming there's some kind of like fundamental truth about it. I do think fundamentally there's a lot of issues with these. And some people talk about, you know, whether games could even really have some of that kind of thing because it's like an art form. Yeah, a lot of it's just taste. A lot of it's just style, but the thing is, there is skill in making it. There is, you know, a certain kind of like execution of ideas, right, that can be done. Like, games aren't just something that just come out of the dream world and it's like you just like it or you don't, you know. Like, and I do think this, for what it is trying to do, for the kind of idea of what Pokemon could be, for something that gets at the spirit of what Pokemon is, could be done better. Object. Whether that means I think games are like something that are like a fucking algorithm you can just like nail down, I'm not getting into that. I don't think so. At all. That's not what I think critiquing and reviewing and stuff is about. At the end of the day, reviewing and talking about games and stuff is about just kind of stating your opinion, talking about it, and letting people kind of form stuff and kind of enjoying the mediums and discussing them and stuff and all that. But it's like, you know, you also only have so much time in the day, as you get invested in mediums and shit, it's like you want what's best for them or for certain ideas and things. Like, it's Pokemon. It's, I mean, I'm getting a little weeds here, but with Pokemon, it's just like, the point is, I don't hate anybody who just absolutely loves it. We have a lot of people in here just playing it. I mean, literally, Goto's out here just shiny hunting, playing this game nonstop for weeks.
Yeah.
And we're both trashing it, okay? Like, this guy's like as diehard as you could possibly be minute to minute on Pokemon right now. And we're trashing it. Like, it's fine.
I'm more of a functional diehard. I'll play the games to death, but
yeah,
dude,
but,
you start defending them, and I'll fucking like rip your nuts off with my teeth.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like you should want better, especially, I mean, you are buying them, right? It is a product, right? And I mean, some of it's just taste, right? But I think Pokemon is a probably beyond just taste, right? You'll get your people also, and I don't know why I'm getting into this, who are like, oh, you bitch so much about this video game. Okay, like, then don't fucking listen to people talk about video games. Yeah. Somebody's starving out there. You shouldn't complain about video games. Like, okay, we shouldn't talk about any art, anything at all, with any passion, because there's some kind of horrible fucking thing going on. Okay, like what? Come on, like fuck 'em. Like, that's the dumbest shit ever. I hate that kind of throwaway thing. Obviously, a video game conversation is not as big a deal as other kinds of conversations. It doesn't mean it shouldn't ever happen, or it doesn't have its own points within that context. Also, video games are a pretty big industry now and are affected by lots of things and mean a lot to people, like spiritually and shit like that. So there's a little bit more to it than just like toys, but the passion police. I don't know. I don't mean to get into that, because sometimes I'll get into that when we get a little hot about stuff people like. I mean, it's not like anybody's like personally even in here. But I think that's something that's kind of lost too. There's a lot of like arguments to kind of like throw away people getting hot about shit. Like it's embarrassing or something. It's like, you're allowed to be cringe. You're allowed to talk about things, right? You're allowed to defend Pokemon, with your soul if you want, right? Because it means that much to you. But I do think, you play some stuff, take a step back. I think there's a lot wanting in Pokemon, and it's pretty fucking obvious. Game Freak or
and
not.
It doesn't need to be like that much more. You just need like some basic quality control and budget. That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
they cut the fucking story.
Yeah, for sure. For me, it's like, it's not like Tears of the Kingdom. Part of that's amazing. I have a lot of reasons. I'll try to flesh them out. Some of that, it's like whatever. You can argue a little bit of it, right? Pokemon's like, there's a lot of issues. There's like issues, right? Like, I mean, it's. I'm not asking for like a god game. Sure, that'd be cool, but I'm not arguing between like, wow, I wish this great game was just greater. I'm talking like, I wish this was just like a decent game. Like it's barely even decent. I would just call this a weak game. Probably it's the best way I'd put it.
Yeah, because the writing is bad, the side quests are bad, the collecting dopamine is fine,
but it is just
the exploration's fine. The combat's like,
I think there's not enough variety for the exploration to be fine, but the dopamine hits, sure. Yeah, that's
not enough variety. I don't know. I think there's enough variety for the runtime of the thing. About could be absolutely better, but I mean, look at Yakuza.
Yakuza has like a full ass crazy story with like mini games.
No, I mean for the in terms of the exploration. I have been comparing this game to Yakuza because it's like one city. But like, look at Yakuza 1, like Kiwami 1. Like, when you're exploring, what do you find? You find like not much. You could find locker keys that give you like dog shit you're never gonna use.
Sure.
So the exploration in that game is bad. I think this is at like that level.
But what is the idea behind them? Yakuza is not about exploration. Pokemon is, I would say.
Yakuza is like kind of about
Yakuza,
it. Because you want to see how especially across games, so you want to see how the city changes.
But the city, it's a story of the city, right? The city is a character in Yakuza. The city is not, I would say the locations aren't as much characters in like Pokemon as much as they are play places for you to explore and find like Pokemon.
Yeah,
like,
which is completely true. I just mean that like you're not getting any crazy shit for exploring.
Well, no, I mean Yakuza isn't like Breath of the Wild or like Outer Wilds, or you don't feel a sense of like adventure or like finding new sites or anything. But I would definitely say that generally the exploration of Yakuza is like pushing like they're fleshing out a location. It's more about here's a crazy little side thing for you to do, a mini game, something like that. It's about just filling it with like, I guess, playground fun. But yeah, I feel like it's going for something a little different.
It is, but I mean I think they are roughly comparable in terms of like structure.
Sure, on the surface. Yeah. What you get out of each of them, I think, like the core thing about Pokemon is collecting and finding agency and identity through like the collection, right? Like, this is my team, this is my knowledge of matchups, and me picking those teams and connecting with them, and exploring a world where these Pokemon exist and using them in that world. I feel like that's the core thing of like Pokemon, right? Never has to just kind of fluff like the story. Where I would say Yakuza is about chiefly telling a crime drama story in a, generally static world with lots of zany side content, more than it is about a feeling of like really exploring and finding them. They usually just tell you where everything is, too. So, I mean, there is exploration, but I feel like it's more like a narrative thing than it is like a... And I have a lot of positive Yakuza, by the way. I'm not trying to just say Yakuza's a godly. Yakuza has all sorts of fucking issues these days.
Yeah, but my main comparison point here is the locker keys. I think they're not good.
No.
Because you gotta comb every fucking area. Sometimes
they're mindless doodads. Yeah. They're mindless doodads so that you can unlock gear for a system that's half-baked as fuck. They've never been good, but they're not the major... See, that's like saying, this game, it's like, it'd be okay if the Pokemon were lazy and boring to get, which they are. Like, because, this is like, I mean, it's too important, right? Like in this, it's like, I don't know, like it doesn't, that part doesn't matter, right? Picking up all the little doodads in this is like a fun, quick blast, but it's like the Pokemon shit is what really matters. And I think this does so much a worse job of its core thing than like Yakuza's core idea. Like, you could compare like the level of quality on side quests and Yakuza 1 and this, and I would still say Yakuza 1s are better, despite they made the worst side quest in the series, but like,
oh yeah,
they just don't. They don't matter as much, right? Like Yakuza 1's about like straight-laced beat-em-up combat and like a crime drama story. Pokemon is about collecting Pokemon, but I spend a third of the time on a dog shit story, and the rest of the 2/3 on a weak execution of that core conceit. And it's just like, I get what you mean. I don't disagree necessarily, but I think intent on what like the spirit of like a game is, like what people really come to it for. And how much of that's just fluff or variety, and how much of it's like an integral. I think Pokemon, the most integral thing they always nail is that you literally just go out and catch the Pokemon people like. In general, Pokemon designs being pretty decent. Right? And it's hard to even really say they nail it because they barely do anything new. They're riding off of like a success story in the past that just doesn't get that old. You can go out and catch Pokemon. That's really all they gotta do in Pokemon at the end of the day. That's like the big thing. In Yakuza, it's like you can't just have combat. It has to have some big crime drama, really fancy story. Even that, I mean, fuck, I don't know. Yeah. Pretty out of stories, you'll get some. Maybe it'll be me.
A mission to play every single game.
So I roll around in Legends ZA for 3 hours talking about... I mean, Pokemon's always interesting to talk about.
Yeah, because it's a unique case.
It's just such a unique... Yeah, people ask me, like, why are you playing this instead of X and Y? I was like, because it's just... God, it's just interesting to talk about. And I have fun doing that. Yeah, I think it's a fascinating thing. The biggest IP on Earth, essentially, and I'm playing stuff that I consider just bad, like 6-7 times in a fucking row. And he was like, how does that work? Right? Like, how does this happen? But I still have some fun with it here and there. It's just, it's just really fascinating. The culture around it, how it all began, its history, and video games. It's funny though, you go and watch like, you know, a podcast or like a big reviewer, like people generally don't talk about Pokemon. They know it's out, but like your critics and shit, like people ain't really like.
It doesn't matter. Nothing they say about it has any influence at all.
That's what I mean.
It's just gonna sell.
It's like it's its own. It's in its own little world. A lot of people will just like a lot of these like critic types. Like these are just like almost ignore. Like they'll talk about Pokemon, but like, you know, it's not this like big like, oh, we all have to review it and like talk about it with excitement all the time. Like we'll talk about it a bit, but it's like this isn't coming out and like it's like Silk Song, but it's gonna sell way more than Silk Song, right? Like it's interesting in the enthusiast corners that a lot of people just ignore Pokemon. They just don't care about it. It's just not on their radar. Because Pokemon is like, there is such a casual fan base and like people who are just like super ingrained in like Pokemon who probably don't care about a lot of other stuff. Not that I'm saying that people who are really hardcore about playing games generally don't like Pokemon, but it's interesting like how big it is and crazy it is and how like it's
I'm pretty hardcore. I did the Tsukihime Marathon, and now look at me.
Yeah, it's just that there's a large
I'm in Lumiose,
portion of like people who will just like ignore Pokemon, right? Like despite its size and a lot. It's like they could try to get some of these people with like a more quality game, and they just miss them. The thing is, they just have such a huge base of everything else. Maybe they just don't see that. Maybe Nintendo does. That's why they bitch about it. It's like maybe they think they could do more. But then again, it's like, you know, like I said, you try to hit too many people and waters it down. But I mean, shit, they shouldn't be worried about that. They could really put out a fucking competent game. Yeah, and I mean, people could say that, like, if I'm playing a Pokemon game generally for that, I'm going in with an expectation that's going to generally, like, not enjoy the game maybe as much. I try to be very careful about not going in already, like, giga hating something, wanting to hate it, right? I would love nothing more than just to be like, damn, this is just a really good Pokemon game, and then talk about how they nailed it, how, you know, what the problems were in the history, and like, you know, how this works, that doesn't work. That's just fun. Like, I want to play good games at the end of the day, but it's like you do have to kind of like make sure you're fighting that, like, especially when you're playing something out of like morbid curiosity to like, you know, go in like pre-hating shit, right? Because people will do that with games all the time, and I mean, I don't do that. I'd like to think, or you know, I certainly try not to. I just play too much different stuff and try to talk to with at least like enough reasons, you know, that aren't pulled straight out of my ass to really be able to pull off that kind of like bullshit, like knee-jerk hate for stuff. And I mean, sometimes I will knee-jerk dislike shit, but I try to at least say if it's happened. Like with Power, like it looks like fucking like bullet point slop bullshit. Like, I haven't played it. And I always these days streaming and stuff because I think it's really fucked to not try to at least admit those faults. Right. With Pokemon, it's like the point is I do want a good Pokemon. I have a lot of history. I have a lot of nostalgia. I played it on my fucking see-through Game Boy Color, purple Game Boy Color, the meme one, yellow and red and all that back in the day, you know. Played it all the time. But it's like, I lost all your nerd. Hard to hate Pokemon even it's good. Yeah, I mean you can like the concept, like the idea, and like, you know, certain parts of stuff, and then be like, you know, fuck, man. All things fuck.
I was gonna mention this earlier, but like it's crazy that you have fans who are so dedicated they'll make fucking Radical Red, which is like a complete rebalance and a good one that everyone swears by. Like there's an entire community around doing things that Game Freak is like too incompetent to do.
Exactly. I mean, it's like any MMO. It's like any multiplayer game. Yeah, I used to play it when it was good, and then they fucked it up. They did all the microtransactions. They did it wrong. They fucked it up. They don't hate the game. Maybe they hate how it is. Yeah, maybe they hate how it is now, but they like the soul of it. They like the idea of it. They like, you know, what it meant to them at the time. And it's like, that's kind of more like, I feel like, you know, and that's where I'm like with Pokemon criticism and stuff. It's like, you know, I want to feel that way about them. You know, I'm cool playing. I mean, it's good to play bad stuff sometimes to get a better like perspective when you just talk about games all the time, or even when you're not just talking about them. to realize like what's actually really good, and you know where stuff's really good, or if you really like digging into the industry, it's like, you know, seeing how games are made that good, like where they do it. And you get a better appreciation for games, but at the end of the day, there's so many games and there's so much time. It's like just playing good stuff all the time is fine.
I turned off the background music.
You did? I mean, I thought about it when I was playing.
Silence.
I rarely want to turn off music when I'm playing a game blind, but I was like, man, I could be literally just doing this mindless nonsense.
It's insane that they only have rain and fog as the weather conditions, nothing else, and there's no like unique music for that.
Well, anything else?
There's no even like different variations on the music.
Nope.
This game probably has less songs than Root Double.
Yeah, this soundtrack is small, and its effective use is some of the worst I've fucking heard. There are games that I've called them out before, I don't remember what they are, that have good soundtracks with the worst usage ever, and I think people should understand what that means, man. Like, wow, you know, if you pulled the soundtrack out and you listened to them all for 3 minutes, 8 out of 10 are amazing. But in game, it's not just about how many good songs there are. It's not a fucking CD album. It's about how they're used in the game. This game has horrible usage. It is the same 2 or 3 songs. The clown song, these open world songs, shit like that, for like 35 out of the 40 hours. If maybe even more, honestly. Maybe even more. Because only the trainer battles really are super different. Like and the major ones at that, right? Like, it is and then you compare that to like going to the old Pokemon games where I'm like in Viridian, where I'm in different towns and they all have their own personality and theme and shit, and it's like, okay, dude, what is going on here? Every district should have its own fucking song, man. Or like, it should be changed all the time, or different stages of the game. Horrible. I think even Scarlet and Violet had different music for every year. I don't remember any of it really, but it's like, they really dropped the ball on that. They probably saved him $1, man. Don't make as much music, just make the fucking gym leader music.
It saved them fucking like $5,000 to $10,000 out of that fucking 13 million, man. That's a big chunk.
Yeah, I mean that's the point they're at, kind of. I mean, like, really, this song over and over. I'm so tired of these songs, man.
And the night theme, the jazzy one, it's good.
That's the thing.
Stop fucking playing it to death.
It's a video game. You can make a good song bad by playing it too much. There's songs that are good enough to be played for 30 hours straight. Generally, they're like the RPG battle music, and they need to be that good. These are not good enough to be explored for this.
Let me tell you what song can be played for 30 hours straight, and no one's gonna bat a fucking eye. Buffer from IO.
That is a good song.
It's a rare song.
I mean, there are also styles of music you can listen to more, right? Music that blends in the background, is more ambient, you don't notice it as much. That can be listened to a little longer than something more like heavy duty. Well, I mean, there's barely music in that.
Sprinkles of piano.
But you know what I mean, right? Like, you know, if you're playing like some guy screaming into like a death metal song, that's harder to probably, you know, like, with more like loopable, obvious moments where it's restarted, like that can grate a bit more, even if it's really great at the moment. Is this the fucking place? Is this a mechanic they had in the past where you can customize these poodles? Or is that some new shit?
It was in X and Y, and they faded after X amount of time. I don't know if they fade in this game, but what happened was people flooded the... so there's Pokemon Home, like on your phone, and you can trade Pokemon there, and you can list, and people will put up like a listing for a specific type of one of these Furfrou, and you can't get it, because if you trade it up, it loses the trim, because it's just it's aesthetic.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can keep it in this game, moving it out.
I
would hope so.
With the variants now and shit.
Yeah, like why not?
I mean, there weren't variants in X and Y yet. That was like a Ultra thing, or a Sun and Moon thing.
That's where they started.
Yeah. I feel like now they don't probably care as much. limit it that way, or maybe it was like a
if you do the Furfrou quest, you get like 3 gold bottle caps. Woohoo!
Didn't I already do it then? Oh, you mean the Elite Four one?
Yeah, you gotta kill them with only Furfrou.
I
caught like
have,
3.
If I could have you control it for me, I would be okay with it. But I'm not.
Dude, yeah. No, it's not worth it. I went in like that area with all the Kangaskhan and shit, caught 3 alpha Furfrou, and then taught on a bunch of different moves, and I just crushed them.
I mean, the idea of like swapping your teams around to meet the moment sounds cool in like a different game.
But the leveling is such a problem.
Yeah, the leveling and the ability, yeah, the ease of being able to swap things around. I think
don't know
changing.
if you even found it, but there's a Pikachu thing where you got to battle a Pikachu with a Pikachu, and then there's a Raichu with a Raichu.
I know the Raichu one because we saw.
Yeah, you saw that.
Yeah,
but there's a Pikachu with a Pikachu as well.
Yeah. I mean,
it's like,
those
why?
And there's like the ones where you fight like a team with a certain type of team, and the idea of that's cool. The problem is with Pokemon is it takes a long time to set up.
And properly. These wild areas, they don't scale level.
And the thing is, these fights, even though they're a bitch to set up, it's like they're still bitch easy once you get even close, right? So it's like, you know, it's not like an interesting challenge where it's like, oh, to get farther in the game, I have to just like retool my team of like Pokemon that all level at the same time in all my boxes or something, and just, you know.
Yeah, and you can't like feed your Pokemon another Pokemon like in fucking SMT. Yeah. You can't pull biggest dickus out of your fucking storage and like smash another guy into it, and then boom, he's level fucking 90.
Yeah, remake him into like something that fits better. Or you can like tool him a little bit. Like, I think the TM change way back when was great. I think being able to put any move you want, whatever you want, is awesome. Problem is, you end up just picking the higher damage versions of everything mindlessly. But that's a problem with the combat, not with the customization. I think having that customization is a nice way to add depth without, like, hurting the accessibility part of it. I mean, the games are going to be pissed easy either way, but, like, that's a good thing. But it's like, I do kind of wish there was a way to be, like true Pokemon Master, where, like, you know, I go out, and I was like, oh, I'm going to need this kind of thing in this place, so I swap my Pokemon for, like, these types. And
yeah.
Then the thing is, you get less mastery then, or you get less identity with an agency. People like to pick their guys. You know, this is, you know, I do it this whole time. I'm like, I want to play with 6 new guys that have Alpha and Mega, and then they need to obviously have for gameplay, like, some kind of balance. But that's cool for identity, too, because it's like, they're not all, like, fire, right? It'd be cool to just do, like, a mono, like, one thing, I guess it'd be interesting. But it's like, you do that, you get rid of that, and it's like, that is part of the Pokemon experience, but it is also like a hindrance in like gameplay, because you're not really swapping Pokemon that often. They've added like more XP sharing and like XP items and stuff. Like, I was able to swap a few times in this playthrough. And then, you know, sometimes you can just catch Pokemon that are high level, but they're certainly not asking me to go into
but then at the end,
you're
like, you're squeezing the blood from a fucking stone to get Frostlass up enough to take on Zygarde.
Yeah, exactly. Without like grinding and stuff. And it's like, so it's like, and then they're asking you to like, hey, you know, Psycho's like, fight with my level 70, you know, fucking like goat with like your level 41. I'm like, brother, no. It ain't happening, man. I don't want to do that. And it's not worth it. It's not fun. If the system was made more with the idea that you would actually like swap your dudes around, it wouldn't take as long to really set them up, or even any time other than just the literal setup of them, and like you understanding all the Pokemon and kind of playing with it, that could be cool. But that might be a little too difficult, you know. That would require you to know a bit more and play around with it a bit more. They do it in the side content of this slightly. Like I said, there's like 2 or 3 quests where it's like, you need all dark types or all or all ghost types, and I think there's one that was all flying, right? There's probably another one out there. But it's like, all that is at the end of the day is not really like asking you much of mastery. Like, maybe, you know, you'd be like, get cheeky and know that it's flying versus flying, so you'd set up your flying guys with like rock moves or something. But usually what it is like, you just have a guy who's high enough level. Because Pokemon, before I'd even say typing, levels matter more in these games.
For the Pikachu thing, that one was actually fine for me, because I went and I found an alpha Pikachu, because I knew where one spawned. Then I leveled it up a bit, and then I gave it like dig, and I fucking deleted the guy.
Yeah, that's
so I was able to do some cute little prep for that.
Yeah, and you need knowledge, and you need to know where things are, and you know, you're playing.
Like, if you don't know where that is, it's like, well, how many people? Whenever I see a video of someone streaming this game, Like no matter what, if I've checked out videos on this game, of course, and I see people's maps. They haven't done fucking any side quests, man. No one wants to do them because they're fucking like torture.
Why should they? They're fucking horrible. I shouldn't have done as many as I did, and I left a lot on the plate. I mean, that's the double-edged sword of being interested in it, not just in hopes that it's good, but also to talk about it, because I will do stuff that generally is dog shit just because I'm curious what they're willing to put in and what the whole package is. The side quests were not
so many
doing. They are really bad. And like at the best of times, they're asking you to engage with the combat in a slightly different way. Like, oh, use all flying. But like, because the systems just suck for that, even though that's a cute idea on paper, they fucking blow to do. Some have like a little personality, but for the most part, they're just telling you things mindlessly about how the combat works. And they can't display it because the combat's so fucking piss easy to just... I'm the status guy. I'm going to use status on you. And he never gets off a move. The whole idea of the side quest, if it had any purpose for teaching or like challenge or personality, is just gone because the core like play of the game just doesn't even work with it. You just blow out, I'm the metronome person. I'm like, okay, you're dead before you ever use it once. Who cares, man? Like, it's just like, they're so bad conceptually, and then in execution,
like,
it's
just meaningless filler fluff.
It's filler fluff.
Because there's 119 of these fuckers.
And
there's 119. And if we are generous, let's say on average they take 2 minutes to do. That is 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that's being generous because you need to prep shit. Yeah. Like some of them are short, but for some of them you need to prep shit. You need to go like find something.
And if you're not constantly catching everything,
you got to sit and wait for Litwick to jump scare you.
You need to level your Pupitar up to even have them exist.
The Pupitar one was so fucked, man. Beating that Doublade, like...
Yeah, I just happened to be doing that. So it just kind of worked out, but like, that's the thing. Like, what if you weren't catching every dude? I mean, the thing is, catching every dude at least plays into those side quests a bit, because you'd want to catch every dude, because they're just kind of fun to do. But maybe you wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe you don't care about catching every guy. You want to pick your guys and just roll with them, you know?
Yeah, like my first 7-8 boxes are, for like 7.5 boxes, are just straight up the Pokedex. I finished it. I caught all the guys. I got it. They're all right there. But I was doing it as I was going. But even then, I was like, dude, this Pupitar thing fucking sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I just happen to not like have access to a high level one immediately.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, it's essentially, I mean, you could argue, oh, they just don't want to interface with the game or something. I'm like, you know, man, like, there's more to it than just, like, I mean, I don't know, like, there should be side quests that are fun, that aren't just, like, restrictive to, like, you know, have you caught, like, every dude in, like, certain sizes and stuff. It's like, there is like battle ones and shit, and like I guess other random ones, but yeah, I don't know. The point is, I'm fine with the idea of ones where you have to collect certain things or go get them, because that is, I guess, part, you know, what the game is about. But for me, it's more like the quality is just so bad that it's like, ooh, it's just hard to care. That if there's any friction at all, any annoyance in getting it, any tedium, like, I'm just out. I don't want to do it because it's just not good enough. They're only acceptable when they are mindlessly easy and like take 2 seconds long. And honestly, I hate that in the beginning they give you some decent rewards and like unique Pokemon, because it makes you think it's going to be that way forever. That stops after the first third. It is all shit all the way down after that. I'm not battling you. I'm kind of curious what her animation. I don't even have Pokemon to battle with anymore.
Oh yeah, I took those.
That's, I don't want to battle anymore. I'm just curious how much this fucking pearl string is.
You're curious about her animations?
Yeah.
They're the same as like the stock, like Hex Maniac. You can fight a nurse like her in a Royale at night.
Yeah, correct.
She sends out a Pokemon and then she like puts her right hand forward, palm up, and does the little smile with her teeth. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, generally in Pokemon, I mean, typing is fun to play with and actually, you know, is effective in fights. But you can just have levels. Levels matter more, I'd say, than most like JRPGs. No, not more than most, but like over the strategy, right? Is what I'd say. Strategy can be big, it can be important, but I mean, levels are king, truly.
Now, you want to talk about strategy?
They're just boring.
We'll talk about Etrian Odyssey.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh. Now there's a game.
Yeah. I mean,
a series of games where strategy very, very important over levels.
Right. I don't think Etrian Odyssey could ever. It's not really applicable in Pokemon. Like you never, they will never do a Pokemon game as like, you know, complicated as Etrian Odyssey, and they shouldn't. Because that's not what Pokemon is. But, I mean, they could do spin-off.
Odyssey.
Yeah, I mean, they could do that, right? Where it's like a spin-off, right? Where it's like instead of Mystery Dungeon, it's like a fucking Etrian game, but it's like, you know, in the core, you know, shape, just shifting of the series.
Yeah, you've like, got to play Mystery Dungeon.
The thing is,
Mystery Dungeon is good.
Yeah, no, I need to. The thing is, there are people who would be like, oh, they should do Etrian Odyssey for Pokemon. They should be that complicated. I'm like, really? You're just missing the whole spirit of what Pokemon is, right? Like, the simplicity and like the focus on it like is not on like crazy balance. Yeah, they could make a more complicated system. The question is making a system with a little bit more depth to be fun, or everything around it being more fun without losing the simplicity of the collection and the casual nature of it. Because that easygoing vibe is a lot of what makes Pokemon, right? It's like, I don't know, you'll see people go, oh, Pokemon should be like fucking Xenoblade 3 or something. Yeah, no. I don't want to play Pokemon with Xenoblade 3's combat. Like, that's a totally different style of game, right? Even if you could point to turn-based games or action games with like different combat, that doesn't mean every game should be that way.
It's a fucking baffling game.
Yeah, I mean, better than this, but got some issues for sure. I really hope for Xeno 4 they just kind of go back to the drawing board and do something totally new.
I hope instead of making...
Look at this fucking room. I'm literally in that fucking Windows XP maze, brother. What is going on, man?
I'm hoping instead of Xenoblade 4 they just make something else. That'd be nice. Let's just not make more Xenoblade. And yeah, I glanced over when you were in here and I was gonna say like, pillars.
I kind of want to take a picture and like put it on Blue Sky or something. Hey guys, I'm at greetings from the back rooms or something.
We'll go into picture mode. Get out your handy little tourist camera.
I don't even. I talk so much about Pokemon. I don't want to tweet another thing about it. I did one tweet or whatever.
It's called a bweet.
A bweet, whatever. I just barely use any of them. Where I took that picture of my character like half out of existence or whatever, and like, this begins Zaza's fucking journey. I just don't use it enough to ever really give a fuck. And I don't have the time or cares.
Man, I need to find a shiny Scyther and trade it with you so I can evolve it before you send this game back to hell forever.
I mean, I'd be sending it tomorrow, man, so...
I've been doing it for half an hour, at least.
I won't put it away until tomorrow morning, I guess. But you'd have to get it tonight, realistically.
I'm on the case, man. That's where I found this fucking monkey and Larvitar. I've been doing my route.
Because I've got this Katamari I could be maybe getting in now, and if I send this back tomorrow, I guess the Feudemic or bundle I might be able to get. There's a few games in that that are supposed to be decent. And Dead Resets in a week and it's on blast.
Dude, I saw some Dead Reset. It was cool.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fun little.
It might be super cheesy.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man. It's supposed to be like.
But FMVs are like always cheesy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for just kicking back, watching a 2-3 hour goofy FMV horror thing in like a week or two.
That's a comfy thing.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
How about Luigi's Mansion? Do you want to do the 3DS version this year?
Not really. I mean, I could play the 3DS version just to see, right? But
yeah, that's what I mean.
I know it's just worse. I just like Luigi's Mansion, you know, the atmosphere.
Oh, then don't. That's fine. I was just floating it.
I mean, I think it's an interesting idea, and because I've thought about it. I was like, well, you know, I like Luigi's Mansion so much. Let's try a different version of it. It's like Luigi's Mansion is kind of like a replay game for me. It's like,
brother, there's nothing wrong with going back to a familiar teat and taking a suck. It's
yeah, but I mean, it's not even just a familiar teat. One's like you know, nasty and decrepit, and the other's like hot. It's like, why not just suck from the good teat, right? You know?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like, it's not like a
reimagining. You got your teat. You're used to it.
It's just kind of like a slightly shittier.
It's a familiar teat. You've done it many times. It's fine. You can do it again.
Yeah, so I guess we could talk about why it's not as good, but yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm playing it for like, you know, chill time, right? Because it looks worse. Maybe not by a shitload, but I'm like, no, it just looks like a shittier time. I'd have to set it all up. It wouldn't take probably more than a few minutes. Anyways, guys, I think we probably talked this up and down. If somehow this VOD or whatever gets some traction, wait, the Pokemon world will crush me. Never heard anything in the last 50 games I bitched the same way about it with. Nobody really wants to have a conversation about it.
Oh man, I'm doing my route and I see a fucking shiny Pidgey in the distance that I've been spawning in the whole time. God damn it. I'm sure there's at least one.
I don't know, actually. I saw a new, like, Banjo-Kazooie horror one recently. Like a couple hours long. Didn't see much of it, but I don't know. Luigi's Mansion doesn't get there's not many GameCube hacks, is there?
There's a bunch for Pikmin 2.
There's like Sunshine ones.
Yeah, you could do Sunshine Eclipse. Like,
the thing is with Luigi's Mansion is it requires a level like with Sunshine, you can make just like platforming, maybe with light asset that's different, and it still could be a good. But it's like Luigi's Mansion, it's like it's about the spectacle and what you're fighting, and that's like money and budget, right? Like you need to like put new content in, not just a remix. Like it might be a little harder to do, right? Like with Pokemon, you could just rebalance it.
I feel like with Luigi's Mansion, it would be most successful if you did like a total mansion like an overhaul, and did like elemental stuff.
Could be cute. It'd be cool if they could somehow import like Sunshine shit on, like fucking PewDiePie Ghost. I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like I said, like yeah, you could have an overhaul remix, but I really think like Luigi's Mansion is tough because you need assets, and that's money. You need to animate it, you need to texture it, you need to have it work with the gameplay, you need a room for it. You need things you can interact with and move, like chairs, and animate those. And yeah, you can reuse some of those things, but you know, every room in Luigi's Mansion has so much personality that you can't just like do the same exact thing without it being kind of just mediocre. So I think that kind of is probably what stops, if there is. I mean, maybe there probably is some hacks for it, but probably they're from being really big ones, right? Don't know that. Anyways, I'm gonna have like a small bite. We're working. And wait, yeah, so I mean, maybe Luigi. It'd be nice to do Luigi's Mansion on Halloween. I always think that's a really comfy time. Luigi's Mansion. That'd be like what, Friday? We'll see though. I mean, if I don't have time and we have a lot of stuff to get through still, I might just kind of push it off, and we could just do it in a time too.
He wants to put a look outside so bad.
You know, I might wait a little bit because we've been doing so much horror stuff. I kind of want to like reset a little. I might do like.
He wants to put it off so bad.
Like I do want to play it, but it's like I got gifted Iron Lung by Riggs, and I Ripper gifted that one survival horror game. And I did say I would play, initially Akira, that other devs games. Maybe I'll push that. Some Pokemon. I played Tormented Souls 2 yesterday. I'm about to play some more.
He's been playing tons of shit.
There's only been 1 or 2 games where we haven't, 1 or 2 days where it wasn't horror. That was Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I have a GameFly and shit, so it's like, if I don't play them, I don't send them back to get another one. Like, I kind of need to play them. And I'm in Pokemon Fire right now. Not a big deal to get that little reset. But I have so many horror games. I could do another few months and still not have finished up on the horror shit I'd want to play easily. So it's like, eh. And that's just like stuff I'd want to play soon. So I just didn't really have time for all of it. Never really do. But there's still a solid day of like the gifted stuff I'd like to do. Tormented Souls isn't supposed to be short. I've probably got another full day and a half plus on that. We'll see if that's too much for that game. I'm just seeing like some people's VODs and they have like 2 full days. This is like a long Resident Evil thing. Unless people suck at puzzle. So, I mean, that'll be happening. It's like, that's probably going to go into like probably by Friday. I don't think it'll be done until Friday. Because tomorrow's Thursday, I got work. I'll do a little more tonight, but not much. I'll probably go into work a little later tomorrow because I'm just getting fucked through. But even then, I mean, probably not more than 3-4 hours to eat. I'm like, I would like to do Luigi's. I mean, Luigi's Mansion takes me like, what, 4 or 5, 6 hours. I think we could just run it through. It's usually fun, comfy, nice conversation. But I could also spend that time doing like Iron Lung and shit. Because I mean, I'm cool doing horror games in November for sure. And like I said, we'll get a reset and probably do Look Outside now that they did release the update a little before Halloween. It's like been out for a day or 2. But it's like, yeah, Dead Reset, that's gonna be a small thing. This Fear-demic horror bundle.
What is it?
It's a collection of 3 games from this publisher. There's only 2 I care about. I'm only gonna put 2. What were the games? It's funny enough, there's like standalone versions of some of these games. It's Burnhouse Lane, which I did want to play. There's like 50%. Supposed to be pretty good. This is by Harvester Games, which maybe all they did. Reviews pretty low. It's supposed to be, I guess, cool.
There's also Blake Manor. Gotta do that at some point.
There was Dagon Complete Edition. Dagon Steam game, which is an HP Lovecraft. Free. Okay. just go for free all of a sudden? DLC? Like a sale right now? Huh. I mean, complete edition might be like with all the DLC, so like Dagon, which I mean is like an HP Lovecraft thing. It's probably short. I've read it before. And then the other one was No Son of Mine, but that one seemed like shit. It's like a survival or like, I mean, it's got like up here. It's what it looks like. Shit, but it's got like 18. Kind of looks junky. Maybe it isn't. I don't know how long it is. People got like fucking 3 to 5 hours, like maybe, I don't know. But a bunch of like short shit. But I mean, I could just not do it. But it's like, that's another day or two of like horror shit just to run it. I mean, I could wait and run them later. Probably wouldn't be worth losing out on Anton Blast. We'll see what happens. Once upon a time, Mori and all that. What also game did you mention, Goda? Sorry, Blake Manor?
Yeah. That might be a next year thing.
Yeah, do I even? Yeah.
No. It's like 12 hours long.
The Seance of Blake Manor. Oh, I've been talking about that a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's apparently like 12 hours long.
Yeah, I was actually speaking to
pretty decent.
Quite a bit about it. Yeah, it seems to be pretty good. I didn't realize you actually like explored around and shit. I mean, right now it's just price. I would like to fit it in before the end of the year because it's supposed to be a really good like this year game, right?
The Outer Wilds of Horror Slump.
I mean, I'd like to play that for sure. But anyways, I should probably start ramping up here so that I can move over to playing some more Tormented Souls. Didn't get to the forest again. Another fucking year or two in a row. It's just like, I'm always trying to do all these like short, interesting ones. I didn't do where's
What you're gonna do next year, you're gonna say, I'm playing the forest. And then you're gonna go, wait, I gotta play Darkwood too.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, the forest would probably be like a 4 or 5 day game, so it's like, I could just do a bunch of really cool small horror games, or like I could make a cool thing, right? So, yeah, I end up just kind of putting it off. I mean, I'd still like to just fit it in, but like, I'm a little behind on some stuff I want to play right now, like Ball X-Bit, and I don't want to do Power Wash right away, but like stuff like that. Maybe Absolem, and then
don't worry, there's going to be plenty of shit coming out next year. It'll be like this year. There's going to be fucking 2,000 games that come out in March.
Yeah, that'll probably be a fair bit, that's for sure. At least around the time of GTA, there won't be much coming out outside a few indies.
Yeah, we can ignore GTA. We don't give a fuck about GTA around here.
I'll end up playing GTA. Question is, will I do all the old ones beforehand?
You can always do it later. Who cares?
I think it's fun. I think it's nice to shoot the gun.
You do not want to play so many GTA games that close.
Well, that's why I might should start sooner than later.
Developing like intense fucking Yakuza-itis.
Could be, yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Anyways. Alright. Pokemon, folks. Done trashing it.
He's not done.
Until, I mean, we'll talk about it. Random video games have nothing to do with this probably again, but... Next Pokemon game.
For the next 3,000 years, I'll wander the world and trash Pokemon.
Next Pokemon game. Probably gonna just be the next new one. I'm gonna be honest. If it grips me, maybe I'll do a mystery dungeon.
Mystery dungeon.
It's not very on the list right now, as I need a fucking Pokemon break. It'd be interesting to do fan hacks, but I have so many ROM and...
It's by Spike Chunsoft, it's fine.
I have so many ROM hacks I want to do for like games I care more about. Like Mario or Zelda or something. That
B3313 bros.
Yeah,
he hasn't
like,
done B3313.
that's my thing.
He
Like,
could do
when
it for horror,
it's like,
and he hasn't done that for horror.
I don't have time. That's like when I want to do B3313 or like a Pokemon hack. Like, I'd have to do. Right? So it's like that's most likely not till Gen 10 am I gonna play another Pokemon, but we'll see. Maybe. There's only gonna be a mainline Game Freak thing. Should I play any? That's for sure. I don't think maybe I could do Omega, but I'm like, I don't really care about Omega Ruby or Sapphire. Maybe. I turned them down in the past.
I mean,
so.
the post-game episode is interesting.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say about that.
We'll see, buddy. Alright, see you guys on stream in a bit. I plan on being back tonight. I could stop early and attempt to sleep and just get to kind of work all wrapped up and maybe come back a little harder tomorrow and stuff. I've had some coffee. We'll see if I get caught watching or something. Most likely we'll be back for some Tormented Souls 2 tonight, but I'm not feeling it. It'll be tomorrow and then probably, right? Maybe we'll delay Tormented Souls just a little bit and do some PG. Probably end up pushing PG for Maybe I'll do Luigi Christmas, man.